My pretty junior sister tricked me into marriage and we slept in separate rooms after marriage. Jiangdu, late at night. Chen Youzhou, who had just been dismissed from his job at a game studio, stood in front of the door of his shared apartment. The door suddenly opened. His roommate, Tao Fushu, stood against the light, wearing mismatched slippers. She was startled. Senior, why are you back? Chen Youzhou squeezed out a single syllable. His mood was low, and he had no desire to speak. He walked past Tao Fushu and went straight into his room. Tao Fushu turned her head in confusion. Something felt off about him. Just then, her phone rang, breaking her train of thought. She clenched her fist and muttered, "Forget it, I'm hungry." Both Tao Fushu and Chen Youzhou were students at Jiangdu University. They met when they were looking for a roommate through the university forum after graduation. They had been living together for 3 years, but due to their jobs, they rarely saw each other. Chen Youzhou worked as a game designer at IU Studio, leaving before dawn and working overtime until midnight, fully devoted to game development. Tao Fushu was a Chinese teacher. Every morning at 8, the school's shuttle bus picked her up, and by 6 in the evening, she was home cooking dinner, waiting for the reader to update so she could enjoy good literature while eating. One lived in the night, the other in the day. It was rare for Chen Youzhou to encounter Tao Fushu still awake at midnight like this. Inside his room, Chen Youzhou didn't turn on the lights. He liked the night. Only in the silence could he find the inspiration to create new worlds. His game My Passive Life had been developed through countless sleepless nights. Thanks to My Passive Life, IU Studio was revived from the brink of collapse, securing investments and becoming an industry giant. But Chen Youzhou had been too invested, immersing himself too deeply in the game, and had since failed to produce another hit. Being laid off by IU Studio was unexpected. It shattered his dreams. Now that the dream was over, he had no desire to stay in this city where he had lost everything. He once wrote a line in My Passive Life. Laugh, and the world laughs with you. Cry, and you cry alone. In the end, a person's story fades into loneliness. Games can be restarted, but life cannot. And yet, at this moment, he just wanted to leave. To go home, stay with his parents, and truly lie flat. Bang! 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 The sudden knocking at the door interrupted his thoughts. Senior, I ordered some barbecue. Want to eat together? Tao Fushu called from outside. Chen Youzhou opened his eyes, staring at the darkness. He remained silent. The more lonely he felt, the more he wanted to be alone. Senior, are you asleep? The woman outside was puzzled. Still, no response. A sharp scream pierced the quiet night. Footsteps suddenly sounded in the hallway, hurried and frantic, as if Tao Fushu was being chased. Is she being followed? Chen Youzhou thought. You. Don't come near me. Don't even think about it. You'll never get what you want. You scoundrel. Before she could finish, Chen Youzhou grabbed a desk lamp and rushed out, ready to uphold justice. But the scene before him was nothing like he imagined. Tao Fushu stood in a defensive stance, glaring at the small cat on the floor with fury. You greedy little thing. You're already this fat, and you still dare to eye my meat skewer. Dream on. The cat, named Fagao, had been taken care of by Chen Youzhou when Tao Fushu went home last year. Ignoring Tao Fushu's accusations, Fagao affectionately rubbed against Chen Youzhou's pants. He picked it up, squeezed its belly, and muttered, "Yeah, you've gained weight. Senior, I ordered too much barbecue. Help me finish some, or the fat cat will get it all." All right. Chen Youzhou didn't refuse this time. He looked at her. Is there any beer in the fridge? Apart from making games, he barely stepped out of his room. He knew nothing about cooking, groceries, or household supplies. The shared kitchen and fridge were practically foreign to him. I'll check. Tao Fushu nodded, opened the fridge, and rummaged through it. There's beer. Wait a second, I'll fry some peanuts to go with it. Barbecue is enough, no need for the extra. Chen Youzhou wasn't good at small talk. He never understood social pleasantries or the art of polite flattery. But when Tao Fushu swiftly tied up her hair, put on an apron, and headed to the kitchen, he found himself dazed. For years, he had been so focused on work and chasing his dreams that he had overlooked the fact that Tao Fushu, back in school, was the literary department's campus goddess, someone admired by many. Soon, the sound of sizzling peanuts filled the air. Tao Fushu was a practical woman. She added vinegar and onions to the peanuts, making them vinegar fried peanuts his favorite dish. Perhaps it was only in his lowest moments that he started noticing things he had never paid attention to before. He suddenly felt closer to her. Oh, Tao Fushu blushed under his gaze. She tried to open a beer can, but after struggling, she handed it to him. "Help me open it." As she looked up at him, he noticed her ears were red. "You drink beer?" he asked. "Of course. Tomorrow I have an open class. If I pass the evaluation, I'll reach my career goal." Her eyes sparkled, her curled lashes trembled slightly. She was full of hope. Just an early celebration. Hope was like sunlight shining on a person's face. Back when he graduated, he had felt this way too. He understood how she felt. Chen Youzhou opened the beer and handed it to her, then grabbed one for himself. Raising his can, he said, "I'm not great with words, so it's all in the drink." Tao Fushu clinked her can against his and took a sip, sneaking a glance at him with a soft smile. "What about you?" she asked. "Me?" 3 months ago, they had briefly chatted about his struggles. She knew his current state. "I was completely trapped in my last game's story, couldn't he make another one? I wanted to clear my mind, but then today I got fired." Tao Fushu was momentarily surprised. She knew my passive life had saved IU Studio. She also knew how much the studio meant to him. It was unfair that he was dismissed after giving so much. "That's great," she said suddenly. "Now you can join an even better company and make new games." "I signed a contract. For 2 years after dismissal, I can't work in the same industry." He took a sip of beer, looking exhausted. "I'm tired." "So what's your plan?" "Go home." He tried to sound casual, but the more indifferent he acted, the more it seemed like he was running away. "Go home." Tao Fushu's eyes widened. She grabbed his beer can and pulled all the skewers to her side. When a woman was unhappy, she became a petty little gremlin. "What are you doing?" he asked, half amused, half annoyed. "Running home to mooch off your parents just because you faced a setback? Abandoning the dream you worked so hard for? Escaping life and responsibility under the excuse of lying flat?" She deliberately provoked him. TSK, pathetic. Getting fired was bad enough, now he was getting roasted too. Irritated, he snapped, "That's my business. It has nothing to do with you." "Nothing to do with me." She raised an eyebrow. "We've been roommates for 3 years. I'm your college friend. Do you really think I don't care?" She stared at him. "You can't make games anymore, can you?" He had heard that countless times. It stung because it was true. Meeting his confused gaze, she said seriously, "You're too cold. You've lost touch with life." That one sentence woke him up. "Maybe you're right. I should go home and rediscover life." He sighed. "You can't go home." She smiled. "What do you mean?" "Our school allows married teachers to apply for separate housing, but I'm single. How about staying here and helping me cheat a house?" Chapter 2, Public Lecture. Marriage. Even though Chen Youzhou usually didn't show much expression, he was still startled by Tao Fushu's bold suggestion. Even if it was just a ruse to get a house, the idea of getting married felt too ridiculous. "You should find someone else." Chen Youzhou wasn't falling into Tao Fushu's gentle trap. He just wanted to slack off, without any attachments or responsibilities, to escape the hustle and bustle of life. The beauty of lakes, mountains, and the cool autumn rice fields, it was a completely different way of living. "You're the only one who fits the criteria." Tao Fushu obediently poured Chen Youzhou a drink, acting like a gentle rabbit. "The school will review the spouse of the applicant to prevent housing fraud, but if it's you, the approval will definitely go through." Chen Youzhou didn't understand what he was resisting. Maybe he just needed a reason. He asked, "Why?" Tao Fushu didn't answer. Instead, she smiled and raised her hand, flicking his forehead. "Does it hurt?" "No," Chen Youzhou shook his head. "Now." Tao Fushu flicked him harder. "A little." "Then, how about this?" Tao Fushu flicked him again. "Does it hurt?" "Ooh." Chen Youzhou looked at Tao Fushu in surprise. "I feel it now, so what's the meaning of all this?" You feel it when I flick your forehead, and the pain intensifies depending on how hard I flick. We've been living together for 3 years, so you definitely have more credibility than anyone else, right? As expected from a language teacher, Tao Fushu managed to leave Chen Youzhou confused. What was he about to ask again? Never mind, it seemed pointless to ask. All right. I agree. I'll help you cheat for their house. Then, I agree to let you build my future house and help you find a life. The two of them reached an agreement, as smooth as if they had rehearsed it countless times. Tao Fushu helped Chen Youzhou rediscover his old self. Chen Youzhou turned Tao Fushu into a married woman and used that to get a house. I'm unemployed anyway, I can adjust slowly. But getting a house as a married couple is my first priority. Tell me what I should prepare. Chen Youzhou quickly got into the practical mindset. First step in the house allocation review, prove the relationship. What does that mean? Let me ask you. If you're in a great relationship with your girlfriend and want to take it to the next level, what do you think you should do? This question didn't stump Chen Youzhou. The most touching thing my girlfriend has done is that she has never appeared in front of me so as not to disturb me. I mean, hypothetically. I detail her my game account and password. Tao Fushu was stunned. Could account passwords be that important in the world of gamers? But girls aren't interested in that. Try again. Be honest with my feelings. I once imagined dating Chen Youzhou. Who is Chen Youzhou? Tao Fushu's head was spinning. How could she not understand Chen Youzhou? Forget it, it's not important. But sharing your game password and being honest isn't really going to take the relationship to the next level. You need to get the other person involved in your life. Chen Youzhou, with his isolated mindset, found the idea of involving his partner in his world completely chaotic. But having seen enough of life, he understood the concept. Chen Youzhou said, how about buying insurance? Tao Fushu paused, still unable to connect the dots between deepening a romantic relationship and insurance. She asked innocently, what is the insurance for? Chen Youzhou answered indifferently, make her the beneficiary. Tao Fushu gasped. If couples had to prove their relationship by buying insurance and making the other their beneficiary, no insurance company would survive. What nonsense! To prove a relationship, couples need to involve each other in their work and lives. It's no longer just two people living in their own little world. Got it, Chen Youzhou learned something new. So, I want you to come to our class's public lecture tomorrow, listen to my lecture, meet my students, and get familiar with the school leaders to prove our relationship. Even though Tao Fushu only mentioned a few minor things, Chen Youzhou's heart began to race. Isn't this too fast? The unspoken meaning behind his words was clear, he wasn't ready. But tomorrow's public lecture is an important time, it can't be missed. Tao Fushu had her own plans. People who play games are rational. The more they think, the more they hesitate. Tao Fushu understood this well and took a firm stance. It's settled then. Tomorrow at 10 a.m., in the classroom of Class 5, Year 3, Jiangdu No. 2 High School. If you don't come, what will you do? HMPH. Tao Fushu snorted, glaring at Chen Youzhou. She grabbed a grilled sausage, bit into it fiercely. Chen Youzhou was startled. Little sausage, you died tragically. I didn't even get to know you. Before finishing his sentence, he popped the last skewer of beef tendon into his mouth. Beef tendon brother, I know you're loyal. I'll send you to accompany the little sausage. After drinking last night, eating skewers, and sleeping soundly, Chen Youzhou woke up to his alarm at 9 a.m. the next day. It felt good not having to work, but the future seemed daunting. Tao Fushu had made dumplings in the morning and left a plate for Chen Youzhou on the table. Under the plate was a note, don't forget our agreement from last night. I've left breakfast for you, remember to eat it. Also, please water the flowers on the balcony. Since it would be rude to refuse a meal, Chen Youzhou dutifully watered the flowers on the balcony. Teachers often seem to have a soft spot for poetic things, and the balcony was filled with Tao Fushu's flowers. Tao Fushu must be a gentle girl, as evidenced by the floral arrangement. A new life, a new beginning. When Chen Youzhou wasn't immersed in the world of game development, he began to look forward to the journey ahead. At 10 a.m., he arrived late. At the gate of Jiangdu No. 2 High School, the security guard stopped him, arguing for a while before refusing to let him in, causing Chen Youzhou to nearly lose his temper. "Young man, the leaders are coming to observe the class today, so it's strictly controlled. I really can't let you in." The security guard was also tired of arguing. Chen Youzhou was getting anxious. "I'm here to attend the class too." "Which class? What's your proof? If you can explain yourself, I'll let you in." Chen Youzhou had already said countless times that he was here to attend the Chinese class of Class 5, Year 3. But the security guard seemed to filter out his words and kept insisting on proof. Proof? Does this guard even care? Chen Youzhou glanced at the security guard, beginning to understand. He had only seen such things in TV dramas, but in real life, he had never cared about such matters. But life required interaction. He had once been a work robot. Understanding this, Chen Youzhou bought 2 packs of the best-selling Wanghelu cigarettes from the convenience store and braved the final hurdle. "Old man, please let me in." The security guard blushed, quickly put the cigarettes away, and let him through. "Go ahead, Teacher Dao has already told me about you." Chen Youzhou stumbled, almost falling. Perhaps this was the reality of human nature and social etiquette. Inside the classroom of Class 5, Year 3, the atmosphere was intense. Chen Youzhou arrived at the door, out of breath like a student who had arrived late, reliving the feeling of his youthful years from over a decade ago. He knocked on the door. "Report." In an instant, the students' curious gazes focused on him. "Come in." Tao Fushu's voice was cold as she reminded him, "But don't be late next time." In class, Tao Fushu looked stern and serious, her expression a far cry from the cheerful girl outside of class. "All right," Chen Youzhou answered, forcing himself. He was already a bit socially anxious, and now with everyone staring at him in the sacred classroom, it was overwhelming. But despite his nervousness, he had to move forward. "Wait!" Tao Fushu called out. "What's wrong? You didn't even greet the class. They don't know you." Chen Youzhou stood frozen, unable to believe this ridiculous demand. Social death. After struggling for a while, he mustered the courage to stand at the podium. Tao Fushu waved coldly. "Forget it, sit somewhere. I'll introduce you." "This." Chen Youzhou blushed, feeling mocked, and hurriedly walked to the back of the room. Although his back was to Tao Fushu, his ears clearly heard her gentle voice in the serious atmosphere. She smiled brightly, revealing the beauty of human nature. She said, "This is my future husband." The class erupted. Students in the front row frequently turned around, seemingly searching for the unique charm in Chen Youzhou, while those in the back started to notice that he had become more handsome. The education bureau leaders and school administrators had thought he was quite ordinary. But as soon as Tao Fushu introduced him, everyone seemed to think he was unexpectedly handsome. Chen Youzhou realized that not greeting the class was terribly rude. His social anxiety kicked in as he racked his brain for the right words. He wasn't sure if this would work, but he tried. "Don't look at me. I'm already Dao Teacher's man." Chapter 3, Room Assignment Review. In this lesson, we'll talk about one of the most specialized genius emperors in history, Li Yu. Whenever his name is mentioned, we can't forget his poem, "When Will the Spring Flowers and Autumn Moon End?" "Let's spend 5 minutes reading it first," said Tao Fushu as she assigned the task and began wandering around the classroom, supervising the students as they recited the text. Chen Youzhou sat at the back of Group 4, and memories flooded back like a tide, reminding him of his high school days. However, back then, the teachers who often had foul mouths became us later on. It had been a long time since Chen Youzhou last visited his old high school, and he wondered if the shaky-handed aunt in the cafeteria had finally fixed her hand. Tao Fushu continued teaching. The carved railings and jade steps should still be there, only the rosy cheeks have changed. Li Yu, at the last moment, was deeply unwilling. He had indulged in pleasures when he was young, never imagining that old age would be so sorrowful. "Can anyone summarize Li Yu's early and later life?" she asked. The students in the class began to discuss, while the leaders from the Education Bureau fell into deep thought. When no one responded, Tao Fushu stood at the podium, as gentle as jade. She said, "In the early part of his life, there were horses like dragons and chariots like flowing rivers, with the vast misty waves in the upper reaches of the forest. In the later part of his life, it was most hurried on the day he left the palace, the music still playing the farewell song, and he shed tears as he faced the palace maids. The well-educated girls who study ancient literature always give an inexplicable sense of admiration. Chen Youzhou felt a sense of awe, but being less cultured than Tao Fushu, could only mutter, "Damn." The class erupted in applause. For teachers, the greatest praise is to make students feel that you have culture. Tao Fushu's public lesson lasted 2 sessions, and soon it was time for lunch. Her class was undoubtedly a success. She had read so many books that she could always speak the most beautiful words, earning applause from the students. Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu walked side by side on the campus stone path towards the cafeteria. Tao Fushu wore a floral long skirt, and when the wind blew, her skirt fluttered, as if time had reversed, bringing Chen Youzhou back to his high school years. "Who's that guy up ahead?" asked Xu Haiyang, walking behind, with a jealous look in his eyes, as he asked a female teacher. Xu Haiyang had joined Jiangdu No. 2 high school in the same batch as Tao Fushu. Relying on connections, he didn't teach or educate students, instead entering the well-paid facilities management department. Many of the young female teachers were afraid to offend Xu Haiyang, often trying to please him. The reason for this was that Xu Haiyang was one of the reviewers for the room assignment review in the facilities management department. The female teacher next to him shook her head. "I don't know, he's probably a newly transferred male teacher." It was well known among the teachers that Xu Haiyang liked Tao Fushu. Now, Tao Fushu suddenly had a close male teacher by her side, which made Xu Haiyang feel like he was being replaced. Tao Fushu and Chen Youzhou reached the staff window at the school, where there were many cheap but delicious options. "Let us have noodles." "The hand-pulled noodles by Chef Wang are really delicious," Tao Fushu suggested. Chen Youzhou was unfamiliar with the place, and since he wasn't too picky about food, he nodded in agreement. At the window, they could see the steaming mist from the kitchen, which looked very clean and clear. Tao Fushu was quite familiar with Chef Wang. "Chef Wang, 1 bowl of beef noodles and 1 bowl of lamb noodles." Chef Wang, holding a rolling pin, suddenly turned to Chen Youzhou. "Did you order the lamb noodles?" Chen Youzhou was startled and could only nervously reply, "Yes." "What's your relationship with Teacher Tao?" Chef Wang's voice was loud, and his gaze was hostile as he looked at Chen Youzhou. "This is Teacher Tao's favorite noodle shop. She's never brought anyone here before." Chef Wang's words sent a signal. It meant that this guy was special in Teacher Tao's eyes. Chen Youzhou didn't know how to explain his identity. After all, they had only just confirmed their relationship the day before. "I'm Teacher Tao's comrade." "Comrade? What, are you her brother?" Chef Wang mocked. Chen Youzhou was taken aback and didn't know how to respond. He wasn't good at dealing with social situations or talking with people. Tao Fushu blushed at Chef Wang's teasing and laughed. "Chef Wang, what he means is that love is a dream that melts like snow, while life is a battlefield where we can only rely on each other to face the world's tenderness." Chen Youzhou's eyes lit up. He didn't have such high-level life insights, but for some reason, after Tao Fushu's explanation, he suddenly understood. "Yes, that's what I meant," he said. It was as if, in what seemed like an unchanging moment, he had completely understood the complexities of love and life. Chef Wang was impressed. He hadn't expected such deep insight from the young man, and he gave him a meaningful look. "Oops, I've ruined the noodles," he said, suddenly. Not long later, the 2 bowls of noodles were freshly made. They carried their bowls and found a quieter spot to sit and eat. The soup was too hot, so Tao Fushu asked Chen Youzhou to wait a bit before eating. As they chatted, a man suddenly sat next to Chen Youzhou, and another person sat across from Tao Fushu. Xu Haiyang handed Tao Fushu a bottle of water. "Teacher Tao, who's this?" Tao Fushu didn't take the water from Xu Haiyang. She was planning to speak, but out of courtesy due to Xu Haiyang's position, she politely replied, "My boyfriend." "What?" Xu Haiyang exclaimed in surprise. His gaze shifted, his expression fluctuating as he stared at Chen Youzhou, trying to figure out what was wrong. After a long look, he caught something interesting. Chen Youzhou seemed to avoid making eye contact with Tao Fushu. That was curious. If they were really a couple, eye contact would be frequent, but there was none between them. Not only was there no eye contact, but sometimes, the man intentionally avoided it. Doesn't he seem like it? The way he looks at you isn't he like a familiar lover? Xu Haiyang couldn't help but laugh to himself. "Teacher Tao, did you rent someone just to reject me?" Chen Youzhou furrowed his brows. This man didn't give him a good feeling, and he wanted him to shut up. Tao Fushu's eyelids twitched. They hadn't even applied for the room assignment review yet, and Xu Haiyang had already noticed something. She said, "Teacher Xu, you misunderstood." Yes, just like that. Is that so? Xu Haiyang sneered, but didn't he press the matter. Tao Fushu also realized that she and Chen Youzhou seemed too distant, without the sweetness of a couple. Fortunately, Tao Fushu was quick-witted and soon thought of a way to bring them closer. She said, "Do you mind if I eat some of your meat?" Chen Youzhou, of course, didn't he mind. "Go ahead." Tao Fushu happily smiled, completely ignoring the people around them. She reached her delicate hand into Chen Youzhou's bowl and took the biggest piece of lamb. She took a bite and smiled. "Chef Wang's lamb noodles are so delicious." Chen Youzhou was also tempted. "I'll try some." But before he could grab the lamb, Tao Fushu put her chopsticks into his bowl and took a piece of lamb from it. Chen Youzhou was stunned. Tao Fushu continued. 1 piece. 2 pieces. 3 pieces. Many pieces, until Tao Fushu, the initiator, had emptied his bowl of lamb noodles, leaving not a single piece. "Is this their 1 piece you were talking about?" Chen Youzhou asked. "Why?" Tao Fushu's long eyelashes fluttered as she blinked. "What is the problem with eating a few pieces of lamb?" "But all the lamb in my bowl was taken by you. At least leave me some." "Greedy," Tao Fushu murmured. Just as Chen Youzhou was feeling frustrated, Tao Fushu took his bowl of plain noodles and set it aside. Chen Youzhou was stunned. "This is too much." "Greedy," Tao Fushu murmured again, and with a push, she placed her bowl, filled with beef and lamb, in front of him. "You can have my bowl. Doesn't it make you feel moved?" Chapter for Chen Youzhou is IU. All the meat is given to me, what do you want to eat? Chen Youzhou had never expected such an outcome. His heart felt like it was on a roller coaster, with a long-lost sense of excitement. Having devoted all his attention to game production in the past few years, Chen Youzhou has brought all the good feelings into the game, my lying down life. He is aloof at work and doesn't like to join in the fun, so his colleagues think Chen Youzhou is aloof and never invite him to drink or parties. However, Chen Youzhou is a person who is cold on the outside but warm on the inside. If others are a little nice to him, he would want to give them his underwear. "I'm trying to lose weight. I've gained weight recently." Tao Fushu found an excuse. She quickly said, "Don't just stand there. Try Lao Wang's cooking." The intimate interaction between Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu made Xu Haiyang, who was standing by, feel very uncomfortable. Xu Haiyang does not recognize that Chen Youzhou is Tao Fushu's boyfriend, but when he sees Tao Fushu trying to please Chen Youzhou, he becomes jealous. "Teacher Tao, what does your partner do? It seems like it's difficult to communicate with him/her." Xu Haiyang asked with a smile. "Have you heard of IU Game Studio?" Tao Fushu did not want to hide Chen Youzhou's identity. Anyway, their information would be handed over to Xu Haiyang's desk sooner or later. IU? Who doesn't know about this game studio? After receiving investment, they released games such as National Fitness and National Richest Man. How come this person is not the founder of IU Studio? Xu Haiyang looked at Chen Youzhou again. Seeing Chen Youzhou's simple dress, he had no social atmosphere at all. No matter how you look at it, he doesn't look like the kind of person who is mixed with the upper class and is like an elite. What? Xu Haiyang thought about it and found it more ridiculous. He laughed out loud without knowing why. "Look at me. I've come into contact with many elites. I look up to others." The female teacher who followed Xu Haiyang smelled the sarcasm and laughed out loud. "Xu Qingguan just likes to joke around. We are all just ordinary people." Tao Fushu also smiled, with a proud arc on the corner of his mouth. She said, "Chen Youzhou is just a former employee of IU Game Studio and was fired. So he's a programmer." Xu Haiyang probably had an understanding of Chen Youzhou. He smiled and said, "You know what, I have an acquaintance in the IU Game Studio. For Teacher Dao's sake, how about I make a call and arrange for him to go back to work?" Xu Haiyang has no ability at all, but he can always use his family background to show off his power and help others solve their problems. He just wanted to show off his connections so that Tao Fushu could see his abilities. Is it really possible? Tao Fushu's eyes lit up and he gave Chen Youzhou a look. Chen Youzhou was only focused on eating noodles. He was not interested in Xu Haiyang's words at all and instead thought they were childish. He was fired by IU. The situation was particularly complicated and involved capital game, which even the founder Jiangdu University could not control. This noodle smells really good. Chen Youzhou looked up and saw Tao Fushu's eyes blinking lightly. He asked hurriedly, "Are your eyes sick?" Tao Fushu spoke hurriedly, without any tacit understanding, and said with a breath held, "They want to find a connection and ask you to return to IU, why don't we give it a try?" Chen Youzhou glanced at Xu Haiyang, then lowered his head and continued eating noodles. "It's no big deal. My friend is an executive of IU. It's just a matter of a phone call." In order to show his extraordinary ability, Xu Haiyang made a phone call in front of Tao Fushu and turned on the speakerphone. Soon, the call was connected. "Hi, brotherin, I'm Xu Haiyang." Xu Haiyang said pretentiously, "Last time we went horse racing together, my uncle lost several bottles of his treasured wine. And leader Lin also lost badly that time. I even confiscated a cigarette from him." The man called Anji by Xu Haiyang was stunned for a long time and finally spoke. "Xiaoshu, why does your voice sound so familiar? I heard someone say that there is someone in your family who has connections and can locate your uncle with just one phone call. You must protect me from now on." This flattery made Xu Haiyang feel ecstatic. What he wanted most to show in front of Tao Fushu was his power. "Well." Xu Haiyang was stunned for a moment before he said, of course, I have a friend who was fired by your studio. Can you arrange for him to go back?" Xu Haiyang spoke very loudly, as if he was afraid that the people around him couldn't hear him asking someone to do something for him. "One word is enough." And Ji said casually on the phone, "What was that person's name?" Feeling that things were about to be done, Xu Haiyang was already thinking about how to make Tao Fushu thank him afterwards. "Okay, what's his name?" Xu Haiyang asked Tao Fushu. "Chen Youzhou." Tao Fushu said in a low voice. Xu Haiyang was so arrogant that he shouted into the phone, "Brotherin, it's a man named Chen Youzhou." "Who?" The voice on the phone suddenly turned cold. "Chen Youzhou, isn't there such a person?" The air seemed to freeze, and the tense atmosphere caused the person on the phone to be silent for a short time. "Chen Youzhou has always been in IU. It wouldn't be IU without him." And Ji roared, "Who told you to make this call? Do you know that you are insulting me?" Things did not go as Xu Haiyang expected. In the next few minutes, Xu Haiyang was scolded by Lao and on the phone, "Fuck your mother." Tao Fushu had expected Xu Haiyang to make a fool of himself, but he didn't expect things to turn out like this. She also caught a signal that Chen Youzhou was not simply fired. Tao Fushu did not have any emotion, he just wanted to see Chen Youzhou's expression, but this man did not even leave any soup. After finally hanging up the phone, Xu Haiyang's face was as stiff as a potato. "Fuck, if you can't do it, then you can't do it. Why do you say it so harshly, as if you touched on some secret?" Xu Haiyang complained, "Teacher Tao, is this really your boyfriend?" "Yes." Tao Fushu nodded, "In a few days, we will give you the documents and apply for the house." "What?" Xu Haiyang was shocked. Not only did Tao Fushu suddenly have a strange boyfriend, but she also got married so soon. "It's fake, it must be fake, it must be a show to cheat the house. I will definitely act impartially," said Xu Haiyang. Under the table, Xu Haiyang clenched his fists. He wanted to act out this scene with Tao Fushu. She secretly hated him in her heart. Fuck Chen Youzhou, where did this wild man come from? Back in the rental house, Chen Youzhou did not pay attention to the release of any new games and completely relaxed himself. At 6 o'clock in the evening, Tao Fushu returned home and a new life began. "Chen Youzhou, what have you done?" Tao Fushu shouted anxiously before entering the door. "I didn't do anything." Chen Youzhou was confused. "Notice my tone and expression. It's a rhetorical question and I'm angry." The subtext of this sentence is actually, "Why didn't you do anything?" Chen Youzhou had a feeling that no matter what he said, he was wrong. Chen Youzhou's face was serious. "Then what should I do? It's windy and thundering, and you're still going home so early." Chapter 5. After getting the certificate, we are just grasshoppers wearing the same pants. When it rains, you have to put away the clothes, just like the sun rises as usual and night comes after sunset. It's just normal. But it was different for Chen Youzhou, who was used to living alone. He was too lazy to change his clothes. In order to avoid gossip, he only wore 3 pieces of clothing in alternation: black, white and gray. I always wear the same pair of socks, and I dare not take off my shoes when there are people around, for fear of accidentally exposing my toes. Chen Youzhou's life is already bad enough, and what's worse is that he has to live with Tao Fushu. How is he going to explain being discovered to like a suitor? Senior, I passed the open class assessment. Bang, it was like a beam of light shining on my face. The audience burst into applause, but even so, I still didn't smile. Tao Fushu spoke slowly and calmly. She was sharing her feelings with Chen Youzhou. She set up a subtext to guide Chen Youzhou to participate in her joy. Chen Youzhou put the clothes on the balcony inside and hung them up. He was careful and found that there were still socks that he had saved for a long time. He said, "You are looking for which lighting technician shot the picture that hurt your eyes." Tao Fushu was dumbfounded. The game planner's train of thought seemed to be very different. The subtext of her words was clearly to make Chen Youzhou ask her, "Why didn't you smile?" This time Tao Fushu was killed alone, first blood. "No, what you are curious about now is why I am not smiling even though I passed the test," Tao Fushu said patiently. Now that things have come to this, her thoughts should be very direct. Chen Youzhou not only did not respond, but asked back, "Why should I ask?" Yes, why did Chen Youzhou ask? He didn't seem to have any questions. The problem is that she seemed a little unhappy because she was ignored. In this wave, Tao Fushu suffered a heavy loss and was double killed. Tao Fushu was a talented woman, full of talent and poetry, but when facing Chen Youzhou, she actually felt that it was difficult to communicate and she was at a loss. She finally recognized Chen Youzhou. "You are actually a straight man." What is a straight man? The brain circuits are completely opposite to those of girls. Men who like to ask questions are straight men. It was the first time that Chen Youzhou was called a straight man by a girl. He was very pleased. So, does that mean that those who have the opposite thinking pattern to mine are straight women? You? Tao Fushu felt as if her throat was being strangled, and she was speechless. This time, we lost again, triple kill. Tao Fushu confirmed the fact that the habits brought about by the profession are common, and Chen Youzhou is a straight man through and through. He loves to take the road of confrontation and the road of dead talk. Tao Fushu stared at Chen Youzhou intently. If she continued to argue with him, she would probably be dead tomorrow. What I just wanted to say is that although I passed the open class assessment, it is only a small step. It will be time to smile once I get the house, Tao Fushu said directly. Just now. Chen Youzhou's face was serious. He stared ahead with a pair of dead fish eyes. His focus was always strange. He raised his hand and said, "What do you want to say now? Do it all at once." The sudden question was like lightning in the middle of the night, leaving Tao Fushu a little confused. She had always been the one leading the conversation, so how come her position suddenly changed? HMPH, I won't say anything. Tao Fushu rolled his eyes at Chen Youzhou, a little angry, and didn't even give in to her. Tao Fushu, a girl who likes subtle literature, wanted to guide the topic so that the two of them could move on to the second stage of the separation review and get a marriage certificate. But it would be so embarrassing to just say it out loud that I wanted to get a marriage certificate with Chen Youzhou. She ran to stroke the steamed cake, venting all her speechless anger on the kitten. She said coquettishly, steamed cake, it's getting dark, the green dwarf pines are bowing their heads, I'm walking towards you and telling you a secret, tomorrow will be a sunny day, the wind will be gentle, you nominate someone to go with me to get the marriage certificate." Tao Fushu stood up and looked at the tail of the steamed cake as if there was no one else in the room. Fugao seemed to understand human nature, wagging its tail and begging for mercy as it rubbed against Chen Youzhou's trouser legs. Chen Youzhou looked at Tao Fushu meaningfully. He was happy, and walked into the bedroom holding the steamed cake. Just when Tao Fushu was puzzled, Chen Youzhou came out holding steamed cake, and a page of household registration booklet and ID card were tied to the kitten's body. Chen Youzhou patted Fugao's head and said, Fugao, tell me, how long can I live in the house after I get the marriage certificate?" Fugao likes to stick to Chen Youzhou. He doesn't want to move, but Tao Fushu drags him directly to his side. Tao Fushu didn't even look at Chen Youzhou from beginning to end. He had to behave himself, all for the sake of the house. It depends on the master's mood. Tao Fushu's expression finally softened. Fugao was slapped in the face by Tao Fushu, and just as he was about to walk to Chen Youzhou's feet, he was stopped by a yell. Chen Youzhou seemed to be bargaining with Fugao, but he was actually protecting his own interests. "Fugao, go get my things back. I won't help you with this matter, and I won't get married." When Tao Fushu heard this, she was already very angry because she had already suffered 3 setbacks. Pointing at the steamed cake, he said confidently, "Fugao, have you heard of the analects? The analect says that if you are benevolent and polite, it is like the North Star, which stays in its place and is surrounded by stars. Such a person is surrounded by stars wherever he goes. How can he be untrustworthy and unpolite?" Fugao was extremely anxious at this moment, pacing back and forth. He had only learned how to please others and didn't know what to do. Fugao was helpless and could only open his little mouth towards Chen Youzhou and meow continuously. Chen Youzhou straightened the steamed cake and turned the cat head to face Tao Fushu. "Confucius words don't make sense, let's talk about human language." Fugao pointed here and there like a megaphone. He couldn't afford to offend either of them, so he stretched out his legs, climbed onto the cat stand, put his 4 legs together, and observed secretly with squinted eyes. Without a middleman to pass messages, the atmosphere suddenly became tense and subtle. "Oh, you're a man, but you don't keep your word." Tao Fushu turned his head away, his displeasure was evident on his face, and he stuck out his tongue. "I clearly said I would help you get a house. You were the first to break your promise. You clearly agreed that I could build your house together. Why did you change it to depend on your mood? How could I?" Tao Fushu loosened his arms, revealing his beautiful figure. "When did I say that? Where's the evidence? Take it out and let me see it." Tao Fushu's eyes were filled with pride and he stretched out his hand towards Chen Youzhou. Where does Chen Youzhou have any evidence? It's like a woman questioning whether the friendship between her and a man is purely pure. There is no evidence at all. Par. Chen Youzhou was anxious and slapped Tao Fushu's claws away. "You are still a teacher, but you are unreasonable." "I am being reasonable, but that was at school and with my students." Tao Fushu raised his hand again, smiled, and stretched out his hand to Chen Youzhou. "But you are my senior, if you don't give in to me, I can only act like a spoiled brat. After all, women control the world, and the men who created the world have no resistance in front of women." But Chen Youzhou was different. He slapped Tao Fushu's hand away again. Chen Youzhou, who loves to go to the 3rd lane, finally chose the confrontation lane. He said, "Don't make excuses for riding on my head. After we get the marriage certificate tomorrow, we will be grasshoppers wearing the same pants." Chapter 6, the 3rd stage of housing review, exchanging love letters. The next morning, the sky was clear and a sprinkler truck was driving on the wide road. At the entrance of the Civil Affairs Bureau, Chen Youzhou was the first to walk out, holding a red book in his hand. He and Tao Fushu completed their marriage registration. 2 people without any love for each other got married in a daze, and Chen Youzhou only spent 9 yuan. Here he felt a little sympathetic towards the rich guys who were trying to get married. It was something that could be solved with $9, but in the process of talking about it, they ended up spending all their family savings. Tao Fushu had reached behind Chen Youzhou at some point, and seeing that he was in a daze, he patted his shoulder and asked, "What are you thinking about?" "The issue of marriage between men and women." Chen Youzhou spoke frankly. "Why, is it because I got married that my soul suddenly became sublime? No feeling. That means I went from being single to being married, I understood a lot of life philosophies, and I became more mature. It's just a fake marriage. In my heart, I'm still single. So what are you thinking about? You didn't consider me." Chen Youzhou turned around and looked at Tao Fushu, who was dressed neatly in a floral dress. "It's just a pity. I didn't expect you were only worth 9 yuan. Tao Fushu didn't breathe because she felt her breathing became rapid and she wanted to curse. She sniffed, "Can't you think of me for something good? Like getting 1 step closer to a new house? Then let me think about it." "You can think about it from the perspective of what the future holds." Har. Chen Youzhou snapped his fingers. "We'll be able to move into the new house soon. I'm so nervous. After all, I invested $9. Tao Fushu wanted to kill someone. She originally thought that Chen Youzhou was a cold, aloof and technical master, but after getting to know him, she found that he was not what she thought at all. However, Tao Fushu was pleased that Chen Youzhou gradually became more talkative. This is for you." Tao Fushu took out a pink heart from his bag and handed it to Chen Youzhou. Another water truck passed by, and the warning bell sounded. Although the water mist was very close to the ground, there were many water droplets scattered in the air. When the sun shines obliquely, the fog dissipates and the moist air makes people feel very comfortable. "This is a very neat letter, folded into a heart shape. The letter paper is very smooth and exudes a faint fragrance. What is this? Chen Youzhou asked. Love letter. Tao Fushu's face turned red, her white and tender palms were full of sweat, her heart was beating like a drum, she felt so crazy. Why write a love letter? The third stage of the rooming review is exchanging love letters. Tao Fushu spoke fluently. During the rooming review, they will definitely analyze your and my personalities. I study liberal arts and it's slow to warm up, and you are just a piece of wood if you don't date. Xu Haiyang will definitely make a fuss about this. Indeed. Chen Youzhou nodded. Tao Fushu seemed to have thought a lot more carefully. How can there be a story between two people who won't take the initiative? Yes, introverts don't deserve love. Chen Youzhou never forgets to confront, otherwise I wouldn't have come this far. Tao Fushu didn't respond, and continued, so in order to plug this loophole, I designed a love story. I ran into trouble in my senior year, and the paper I wrote was accidentally deleted, so I found a high school classmate who was your roommate, and asked you to help me get it back. Chen Youzhou had a flash of the image in his mind. It seemed like he had seen it somewhere before, but he couldn't remember where it was. Strange. You helped me retrieve my thesis, and I thought you were cool for studying programming. I was instantly attracted to you, so after seeing your roommate information on the forum, I immediately wrote a love letter and sent it to you, and we got together. Chen Youzhou was shocked by the scene described by Tao Fushu. He was indeed a liberal arts student, his imagination was so beautiful. Even Chen Youzhou, the person involved, felt that this seemed to be the case. It makes sense and has evidence. I believe it all. Driven by curiosity, Chen Youzhou wanted to open the love letter. But Tao Fushu stopped him. Go back. Go back and tear it down. It's not appropriate now. That's fine. After reading it, you have to write me a similar love letter, so that the story will make sense. Tao Fushu's eyes flashed with an inexplicable light, his ears turned red, and he seemed to be unable to speak. Chen Youzhou is a game developer and has a very meticulous logical thinking, so he had no doubts. At this point in the housing allocation review, Tao Fushu had a clear idea in her mind. Now there were three things that could prove her relationship with Chen Youzhou. 1. Both of them have graduation certificates from Jiangdu University. 2. The marriage certificate of Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu. 3. The two exchanged love letters. Of course, Tao Fushu felt that these were not enough. Only with more proof of the relationship could Xu Haiyang have no doubts. Am I handsome? Chen Youzhou asked inexplicably but confidently. Tao Fushu laughed to death. Not very obvious. Isn't it obvious? Of course you are. Why don't you look in the mirror? You always wear the same clothes and never dress up when you go out. You have nothing to do with fashion. How can you be so confident that you are handsome? That's right. Chen Youzhou fell into deep thought and said, It's strange, why were your ears so red when you were describing our love just now? Tao Fushu said nothing. He raised his foot and stepped on Chen Youzhou's white shoes, then ran away in a rage. Chen Youzhou felt so distressed. Xiaobai, you are so pitiful. I haven't wiped you for several months, and when I wiped you, you became so white that people are jealous of you. Teacher Tao received the certificate in the morning and went to class in the afternoon as if nothing had happened. Chen Youzhou's mood improved a lot, and the most obvious sign was that he talked more. How negative was he in the days before he was fired? He ignored people who spoke to him and tested his game at the last minute. The game that Chen Youzhou had not completed at the last minute was called The Otaku's Love Life. This is a love game for otakus. There are 48 girls of different types in the game, and their characters are based on the AKB48 girl group. The market for dating games is undoubtedly huge, and Chen Youzhou only needed to complete the game testing before launching it on the market. However, it was stopped in the end and he was fired for no reason. Chen Youzhou is very clear about his position in IU Game Studio. Even the founder Zhang Zhaohe is not as high as him. If you touch him, the next one might be Zhang Zhaohe. It could also be Lauan. Or an alcoholic. And the four-eyed well who took over his subsequent game progress work. Since its establishment, IU Game Studio has grown from a small workshop to the darling of capital. It is divided into three factions: Sequoia Capital, Penguin Capital, and the Youzhou Group that is expanding its territory. Zhang Zhaohe cannot be considered a backbone figure, he doesn't understand games. This guy is just a real rich second generation, he doesn't know anything. He loves playing games so much that he couldn't help but open a game studio. But unexpectedly, she got Chen Youzhou, a big star who just graduated, and a game called My Lying Down Life, which made IU gain the favor of capital. After making money, Zhang Zhaohe couldn't help but buy out his father's advertising company. The ringing of the cell phone interrupted Chen Youzhou's thoughts. A young man's voice came from the phone, and he confessed, "Youzhou, I shouldn't have disobeyed you. Now I have been kicked out by them. IU is ruined." Chapter 7 Chen Youzhou, you promised to work for me for the rest of your life. Banning footbath is a place that serious people like Chen Youzhou never take the initiative to set foot in. Even if they pass by chance, they will not even take a look. "Auntie, please be gentle." Chen Youzhou lay on his side, allowing the girl named Chuyue to massage his feet. It's no wonder that Miss Chuyue's technique was quite standard. Not only did she rub Chen Youzhou's feet for a long time, she even rubbed off all the dead skin that had been formed over the years. "Brother, I'm only 20 years old and the youngest girl in the whole store." Chuyue was very disappointed. She had provided such considerate service, but why was this customer still not satisfied? Chen Youzhou was stunned on the spot. Which idiot opened this shop and hired such a recruitment agent? Why would anyone come to this shop? Zhang Zhaohe, who was resting with his eyes closed, exhaled comfortably and praised, "Chen Hua, your technique seems to have improved after not coming here for a few days. It feels much more comfortable than last time." It turned out to be a foot massage parlor opened by Zhang Zhaohe. No wonder the business was so bad and the service was so shabby. "Boss." The girl who was called Chen Hua by Zhang Zhaohe was stunned. "I'm Xianyang, this is the name you gave me." Zhang Zhaohe opened her eyes in a trance, feeling embarrassed but still speaking elegantly, "It's Xianyang. I heard that you were the top seller last month, and you also took away our store's most special number, 9527. Chen Youzhou wanted to laugh, but he found that Miss Chuyue, who was rubbing her feet, didn't move. He asked, "Miss Chuyue, keep moving." Chuyue started moving again, using a lot more strength in her hands, rubbing Chen Youzhou's feet hard. She cried, "Boss, I am 9527. Chen Youzhou glanced sideways, and Zhang Zhaohe also looked over. The two of them stared at each other and smiled meaningfully. They were brothers who saved each other's lives, and one look at each other told you what they were thinking. Zhang Zhaohe, the carefree rich second generation, suffers from face blindness again. "Is this your property? How come I don't know about it?" Chen Youzhou asked. "You don't know if you don't attend the party. Every time everyone eats and drinks, they want to find a place to lie down. I couldn't help but open a foot massage shop. Don't worry, the girls are all very formal." Chen Youzhou understood Zhang Zhaohe's words very well. This guy always liked to set some elegant and unconventional rules. Like this foot massage shop, the youngest girls look like old ladies. It is not difficult to see that this shop definitely does not sell services. Let's talk about IU. Chen Youzhou changed the topic to the reason why Zhang Zhaohe asked him to come over. "I have been sidelined in IU. Laoan, Jiugui, Xianjing and others have also been separated. Sequoia and Penguin talked to me and wanted to pay me to leave." Although Zhang Zhaohe is a casual person, she still understands the major issues. Chen Youzhou initially strongly opposed capital injection as he had seen several cases of thriving game studios. As long as capital arrives, the gaming ecology will change, sucking the blood of the players. Once the players' blood is sucked dry, the game will come to an end and the game studio will be abandoned. Then just go. Chen Youzhou said. They have hired someone to do an assessment, and the potential market for Love Life of an Otaku is huge, so they are preparing to improve and put it on the shelves. As long as this game becomes popular, IU will be listed immediately. If I can wait until it is listed, I can get a lot more money. Chen Youzhou knows the nature of capital very well. For those who really make games, their value standard is the praise from game players. The only standard for measuring capital is lousy money. "You are awake now." "Not really. This is what you said to me at the beginning." "I didn't listen at the beginning, but I didn't expect that it has all come true now." Zhang Zhaohe turned over, sat up and looked at Chen Youzhou. "What should we do now?" "Me?" Chen Youzhou smiled to himself. "I don't care anymore. Come on, if you don't have games, what else can you do?" Chen Youzhou was indeed like this before. He only had work and no life. So, I got married. Chen Youzhou suddenly felt relieved. He lost his gaming ideals, but found his heart's belonging instead. You? Don't be ridiculous. Zhang Zhaohe didn't believe it at all. He, who had no shortage of girls, hadn't married yet. How could Chen Youzhou possibly marry? Sometimes I even doubt that you're not interested in women. How could you possibly get married? I think so, too. Looking back, Chen Youzhou felt that he was lucky. If it weren't for Tao Fushu, he might have returned to the countryside and lived a life of drunkenness and debauchery all day long. Those who escape from their ideals have a dead heart. Chen Youzhou smiled knowingly. She is a female teacher. She babbles a lot sometimes and is very noisy. She always lectures me on profound principles. Sometimes I don't understand her, and she. Chen Youzhou did not return home that night. He and Zhang Zhaohe did not talk about work, but instead talked about a girl named Fushu. Zhang Zhaohe felt sad. He could feel it most clearly. After losing his job, Chen Youzhou found a void in his heart. They talked about girls, long hair and big eyes until late at night, when Chen Youzhou fell asleep. Zhang Zhaohe cried, "Chen Youzhou, you promised to work for me for the rest of your life." The next day at noon, it was the weekend, and Chen Youzhou returned to his rental house yawning. He had a stiff neck. Chen Youzhou walked into the living room and found Tao Fushu curled up on the sofa watching a teaching projection of a video clip. Neither of them disturbed each other. "Did you sleep well last night?" Tao Fushu suddenly asked, but his eyes were still looking at the projection. "Not very well." Chen Youzhou poured himself a glass of water and prepared to go back to the bedroom for a nap. "Drinking?" "A little. We talked till late. My friend is too enthusiastic." Chen Yu felt happy on Monday when he thought of the long conversation they had last night. He and Zhang Zhaohe were brothers as well as rivals. When she heard that she was getting married, Zhang Zhaohe actually collapsed. She lamented that the girls who liked him were different every night, but no one wanted to marry him. Drinking, chatting until late, friends are enthusiastic, staying out all night. When these keywords are combined together, it is hard not to think of something. Although our marriage is fake, we have formally obtained a marriage certificate. If you are found to be a spendthrift, it will affect the review of the housing allocation. Tao Fushu said in a calm tone, fearing that Chen Youzhou would feel constrained, and explained, "Wait until the houses are divided, you can do whatever you want." Chen Youzhou had no idea what the word, whatever, meant in a woman's words. He said, "Oh," and went back to his room. "Oh?" He just said "oh." Tao Fushu muttered, sighed secretly, threw the housing review plan in his hand aside, and looked a little strange. After getting the certificate, Tao Fushu's attitude towards Chen Youzhou underwent a slight change, both nominally and secretly. She began to worry about Chen Youzhou. He got up from the sofa, took some black tea, added cassia seed and poria cocos to make a cup of tea, and then took the housing allocation review plan in his hand. Tao Fushu knocked on Chen Youzhou's door and whispered softly, "Senior, did the steamed cake run into your room?" Chapter 8 Love Letter. People who are used to living alone are particularly careful about their private space. If they are found with socks thrown around and clothes scattered everywhere, wouldn't it affect their image? But Chen Youzhou is different. Although he doesn't care much about clothes, he has high requirements for his living environment. His bedroom is very tidy, with very few furnishings inside, and the whole view can be seen at a glance. There are also carefully placed dolls of characters from My Lying Down Life in the window, and pillows of game characters on the bed. Boom boom boom. Seeing that no one answered, Tao Fushu knocked a few more times. He twisted his hand and the door opened. Chen Youzhou did not lock the door and fell asleep as soon as he lay down on the bed without even taking off his shoes. Tao Fushu blinked and poked her head to look inside. This was her first time entering a boy's room. It was like stepping into a magical realm, everything was new, and she looked around for a long time. "It's even cleaner than my room," Tao Fushu exclaimed in surprise. She is relatively clean, but her room is small and has many things in it, so after living there for a long time, her room becomes very messy. "Is this a boy's room?" Tao Fushu muttered softly, "That's great, I'll let him clean the house from now on." Tao Fushu took small steps, placed the brewed tea on Chen Youzhou's bedside table, put the prepared room allocation review plan next to it, and walked out of the bedroom. It was already 3 o'clock in the afternoon when Chen Youzhou woke up. Feeling thirsty, he picked up the tea on the bedside table and drank it. He noticed that there was another document on the cabinet. Chen Youzhou opened it and found the title was Housing Allocation Review Agreement. Chen Youzhou roughly browsed through the agreement. The main content of the agreement was to ask Chen Youzhou to cooperate in completing the housing allocation review. There were 5 small daily items that Chen Youzhou did not quite understand. Chen Youzhou felt something was strange and took the agreement to the living room to find Tao Fushu. Awake. Tao Fushu said calmly. Well, I've read the room sharing review agreement you wrote. I have no objection to the main content and the things that the two of you need to accomplish, such as getting a marriage certificate and exchanging love letters, but there's one thing I don't understand. Which one? Why are there 5 daily tasks? Is this related to dealing with the housing review? Chen Youzhou looked at Tao Fushu in confusion and ignorance. These 5 daily tasks were really hard to accept. 1. Send Tao Fushu home after school every day. 2. Run in the park together every evening. 3. Help Tao Fushu mark Chinese test papers. 4. Watch horror movies together at 10 p.m. every day. 5. Go out to eat and drink together on weekends. Only 5 points. Tao Fushu opened his eyes wide and walked over to point at the ellipsis at the end. There are many more, but I just didn't think of them at the moment. The starting point seemed to be for Chen Youzhou to experience life, but Chen Youzhou always felt something was wrong. If you ask him what's wrong, he can't say it. Wait. Chen Youzhou rubbed his head, thought for a while and said, First, answer me, does this have anything to do with the housing review? Of course there is. The marriage certificate and love letters we prepared are all hardware evidence, but if there is daily interaction, these are software evidence, and the house will be kept and divided. The hardware is strong enough and the software is soft enough, which will leave Xu Haiyan speechless. But no one else knows about our daily interactions. Chen Youzhou raised the question. I'll tell you a secret. What? I'm an uploader. In my spare time, I shoot some videos to recommend books to students. But I don't plan to recommend books anymore. I use them to record my daily life with you. Are you afraid that others don't know? This made Chen Youzhou look at her with new eyes. The more outstanding the person is, the harder she works. Chen Youzhou didn't know that Tao Fushu had been a book recommendation up host for many years. At that time, Tao Fushu was a top student who scored full marks in the college entrance examination essay and was admitted to the Department of Literature of Jiangdu University with 681 points. She shared the reasons why her essay was so great. She recommended a lot of books and classified them into different categories. One sentence, if you like kissing pig book, let's get the marriage certificate first, made countless people lose their appetite. But Chen Youzhou still felt it was unfair. Are you ignoring my existence too much? You can also write 5 daily tasks for me to complete. Tao Fushu's eyes flashed with a gleam, and his slender hand pointed at the agreement. Just add it here, you tell me and I'll write it. The two people help each other, and they appear to be evenly matched only when they are fair and just in their fight against censorship. First. Chen Youzhou looked at Tao Fushu's beautiful face and said, I like playing games. You play games with me at a fixed time every day. Tao Fushu nodded, okay. Her answer was so straightforward that Chen Youzhou became more cautious. What should Caitlin learn in first grade? Tao Fushu smiled innocently. She really didn't know how to play games. Who is Caitlin? You don't know how to play, so why did you answer so straightforwardly? I can learn. Tao Fushu opened his pearly teeth and flicked his hair. The premise is that you have to teach me. Okay. Chen Youzhou agreed. I'll just mention this small daily task first. I haven't thought of the others. Starting from the housing allocation review, Chen Youzhou found that he actually had expectations for life. He was no longer as obedient as before and immersed in games every day. It's like opening the door to a new world, and I'm looking forward to getting a house. Oh, right. Tao Fushu thought about what happened yesterday. Did you read the love letter? Not yet. Chen Youzhou answered truthfully. Tao Fushu wanted to say something, but then he received a call from his colleague, Teacher Wang, so he picked up his bag and went out. The door closed with a click and opened with a click. Tao Fushu picked up the agreement and said, sign it first. Okay. Chen Youzhou signed his name. Tao Fushu took the agreement and went out. Chen Youzhou breathed a sigh of relief, lay on the sofa for a while, and thought about the love letter. He ran to the bedroom and picked up the love letter that Tao Fushu handed him at the door of the Civil Affairs Bureau. The material of the letter made Chen Youzhou feel very extraordinary when he touched it, and it also exuded a faint fragrance. But it seems to have turned a little yellow. So thoughtful. Chen Youzhou couldn't help but praise. Love letters are meant to fill in the gaps of how two people started. So their time was probably when they first started living together, almost 4 years ago, right after they graduated from college. This letter had obviously never been opened, so the glued seal was intact. What surprised Chen Youzhou the most was the aging craftsmanship. It really looked like someone had written it for 4 years and sealed it up for preservation. Chen Youzhou opened the love letter with curiosity. Chapter 9. Remember to pick me up after school. The paper retrieved from the database is like a 9-tailed comet encountered in the shallow time. The stars are vast, but they restore it to its original appearance. Hello, Senior Chen Youzhou, I'm 21-year-old Tao Fushu. Thanks to your help, I have successfully graduated. Tao Fushu's handwriting is very elegant, and one can feel the beauty of a first encounter between the lines. Can I ask you another favor? My roommate doesn't want to rent the house I'm interested in anymore. Can you share the house with me? Tao Fushu, June 5, 2018. Chen Youzhou finished reading the letter. The content of the letter was not very long, and it was a very apt description of the beginning of the first meeting between a boy and a girl. Chen Youzhou was very familiar with this kind of plot. It was like playing a love game. The story of their first encounter happened because Chen Youzhou helped Tao Fushu retrieve his thesis. The system told the two that they would get married in 4 years, which was the inevitable result. What is needed is to supplement the 4 years of love process in between, all of which are reflected in the love letters. Chen Youzhou found a pen, tore off a piece of paper, and wrote a reply that shocked the world and moved the ghosts. I helped you retrieve your thesis, but you turned your kindness into enmity by asking me to share the room with you. Tell me, what is your intention? Chen Youzhou, June 6, 2018. After writing the letter, Chen Youzhou felt so excited that he didn't know where the passion came from. This was like a high IQ crime. In order to get their house, the two of them lied about getting married and were now fabricating evidence bit by bit. The strange thing is that a group of images flashed through Chen Youzhou's mind, as if he had dreamed about it before. Zhang Zhaohe, who had a hangover with Chen Youzhou last night, was awakened by the ringing of the phone, and troubles followed. Olden, what's the matter? Zhang Zhaohe asked. Didn't Xianjing take over Youzhou's game, the otaku's love life? Without permission, Sequoia's Jiangdu directly transferred all the data and information to Liu Zilong of Group 3, and prepared to release it on the shelves early. Laowen said. The 3 groups of IU Studio are the thugs who use capital to harvest game players. They are the ones who produced games like National Fitness. Now Jiangdu has put his hand directly into the Youzhou group, and it seems that he is ready to break off relations. Although Zhang Zhaoyan felt a little dizzy, he was very clear about the pros and cons. Jiangdu wanted to put the otaku's love life on the shelves early and IU Studio to go public early. This game is Chen Youzhou's masterpiece that he worked hard on for 3 years following My Lying Flat Life. Fuck them. Zhang Zhaohe was so angry that his face turned red and his neck became thick. He shouted, Laowen, they are shameless. Let's be shameless too. Let's fight Jiangdu. Laowen is also a tough guy. If it weren't for Zhang Zhaohe's pressure, he would have fought with those bastards of capital long ago. It should have been done a long time ago. I'll go get some help and have them stay in the hospital for 10 days or so. What do you want me to do? Zhang Zhaohe was speechless. You asked me to fight. I won't do such low-level things as beating people up. So, what do you mean? Laowen asked. One of my good friends taught me a trick. If you just unplug the network cable, no matter how good the programmer is, he will be helpless. Zhang Zhaohe laughed secretly, do you understand? Youzhou is too mean. Laowen chuckled, the network cable is cut, and while it's being repaired, I destroyed all the data and files. It's not a big deal if the data and files are destroyed, someone can still get them back, it's just a matter of time. This can only delay the release time of the game, Love Life, and will not play any fundamental role. Zhang Zhaohe was also helpless. Laowen suddenly had an idea and said excitedly, can we set up another game studio to release Love Life before Jiangdu and his team do? It's easy to set up a game studio, and it's easy to get a license and everything, but it's too difficult to reproduce another version of love life in a short period of time. Zhang Zhaohe sighed. He had no other choice now. There is someone who can definitely do it. Wherever he is, there is IU. Without him, IU will lose its soul. Chen Youzhou. Zhang Zhaohe uttered 3 words, but the conversation last night made him recognize Chen Youzhou. Only he can. But he doesn't want to make games anymore. This was the conclusion Zhang Zhaohe came to based on yesterday's conversation, but he immediately refuted himself. But a man named Tao Fushu seems to be able to wake him up from his gaming dream. Who? A woman, my future sister-in-law, he said. Fuck. Lao Wen was shocked. Who on earth is she to make Chen Youzhou interested in women? Zhang Zhaohe planned to persuade Tao Fushu to let Chen Youzhou be the behind-the-scenes boss of the new studio. Tao Fushu went to meet his female colleague Wang Yanzi in the afternoon. Wang Yanzi and Tao Fushu were from the same batch of female teachers who entered Jiangdu No. 2 middle school, and they had a very close relationship. Fushu, can I ask you for a favor? Wang Yanzi held Tao Fushu's hand and begged. My housing application was rejected by Xu Haiyang. Isn't he pursuing you? Why don't you talk to him? Wang Yanzi was also born in a small town, and she finally found a stable job and settled down in the city of Jiangdu. But she met the wrong person and had a boyfriend who failed in his business, and the man's house where she used to live was mortgaged. Wang Yanzi's boyfriend coaxed Wang Yanzi into getting a marriage certificate with sweet words, and then asked Wang Yanzi to apply for housing at the school, and the two of them lived a happy life. Wang Yanzi, who was in love, believed it and prepared the documents to apply for a separate house. Xu Haiyang and I are really not familiar with each other. Tao Fushu didn't dare to accept this favor at all. She said, what was the reason for your room allocation being rejected? Speaking of the reasons for the rejection of the housing allocation review, Wang Yanzi also found it magical. She said, the man is financially in debt, has no proper job, and the marriage is not stable. Tao Fushu was speechless. This reason was too harsh. How did they find out about your boyfriend? I don't know either. Wang Yanzi became more and more angry as she thought about it. The most important thing was that she got married without thinking straight. What should I do now? Am I going to live in a rented house for the rest of my life, get married and have kids? Tao Fushu comforted Wang Yanzi for a long time. The two chatted about family matters until the evening. Wang Yanzi became more and more sad as she spoke, so she asked Tao Fushu to stay overnight. Tao Fushu had no choice but to run to the balcony, inform Chen Youzhou and call his cell phone. She said, I'm not going home tonight. Chen Youzhou delayed his answer and didn't know what to say. A married person. Staying out all night. Want to drink? I drank it. Friends are enthusiastic. I cried while chatting. Tao Fushu looked up at the crescent moon in the night sky and uttered a few words through his teeth. Tomorrow is Monday, remember to pick me up after school. Chapter 10. I thought I had to wait until I was 30 to get married. At Jiangdu No. 2 middle school, the area around it is always filled with luxury cars after school, and there are countless mobile vendors at the door who cannot be driven away no matter what. It seems that there are always small stalls at the entrance of high schools, selling grilled sausages, fried yogurt, egg-filled pancakes and fried skewers. Chen Youzhou mingled in the crowd picking up students from school. He hadn't eaten food from a roadside stall for a long time, so while waiting, he visited many stalls and even packed a portion for Tao Fushu. When the bell rang, the students in blue and white school uniforms came out of the school like free birds. Some went home, some went to eat. The purest and most lively place is always the school gate. Chen Youzhou stood in the crowd looking for Tao Fushu. It took a long time for her to come out after the students left, but she was followed by a tall man. Tao Fushu repeatedly rejected Xu Haiyang's kindness. My boyfriend is here to pick me up, no need to bother. The one from last time. Xu Haiyang didn't believe it. He always felt that Tao Fushu was still single. It's Chen Youzhou. Tao Fushu emphasized again. He raised his eyes and saw a thin figure standing in the crowd. He immediately smiled and said, Senior, I'm here. Tao Fushu is a famous beautiful teacher in Jiangdu No. 2 middle school, and many students know her. Her voice attracted the students around her, and they all looked at Chen Youzhou. Chen Youzhou went to meet him and handed over the roadside snacks he had bought for Tao Fushu. I had nothing to do, so I ate something, so I bought you one too. Xu Haiyang stared at the greasy snacks wrapped in a paper bag with disdain on his face. He stretched out his hand to stop her. It's better not to eat something so greasy. If Teacher Dao wants to eat it, you can go to a popular restaurant with me. The egg-filled pancakes they make are superb. The words haven't finished yet. Tao Fushu smiled, opened the bag, and took a bite. Finally, I can eat Master Zhang's stuffed pancakes. Every time I want to eat them outside of school, I have to queue up in a long line. Xu Haiyang opened his mouth. He didn't quite understand Tao Fushu. Was the food really that cheap? It smells so good. What made Tao Fushu happy was that Chen Youzhou even remembered to buy her food. There is no evening self-study today, let's go home. Tao Fushu extended his hand to Chen Youzhou, and his gentle eyes hinted that it was time to hold hands. Chen Youzhou was stunned for a moment before he reacted. The unskilled one led Tao Fushu. There were many students standing around, all whispering. Teacher Dao is really beautiful. Even I, a girl, find her beauty breathtaking. It would be great if she could teach us Chinese. Why do we have to ban teacher-student romance? Are we going to kill even this beautiful thing? Could the man sitting opposite Director Xu be the man that Teacher Dao is talking about? Everyone was very curious at first, but when Tao Fushu handed his hand to Chen Youzhou and the two held hands, all doubts disappeared. Xu Haiyang's eyes turned red, and he felt extremely uncomfortable. He clenched his teeth tightly and stiffly. Chen Youzhou held Tao Fushu's white and tender hand. It was cool and smooth, but he felt as if he had been electrocuted and his heart began beating violently. Boom boom boom. Boom boom boom. My heartbeat was getting faster and faster, and even my breathing became rapid at this moment. Tao Fushu glanced at Chen Youzhou out of the corner of her eye. The boy's palm was like an iron pot, constantly burning her palm, and even her fair face turned red. Open your mouth. Tao Fushu handed the half-eaten egg pancake to Chen Youzhou's mouth and whispered, everyone is taking pictures with their phones, cooperate. Chen Youzhou didn't hesitate and bit it directly. This scene completely aroused Xu Haiyang's suppressed anger. Even though he was a bootlicker, he had his own bottom line. It's acceptable to go home from get off work together. Holding hands is understandable. What's the point of feeding Chen Youzhou the stuffed pancake that Tao Fushu had eaten? Isn't this just kissing? You really don't treat Xu Haiyang as a human being, do you? Xu Haiyang has never been one to hide his worries. He yelled at the vendors at the door, who told you to set up a stall at the door. From tomorrow on, anyone who dares to set up a stall at the school gate will be fined if caught. Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu walked aimlessly for a while until their palms were sweating. You can let go now. Tao Fushu glanced at Chen Youzhou and asked, how are we going to get back? Chen Youzhou's head was buzzing, and he was still feeling the delicate touch just now. It was so wonderful. Especially when I was holding Tao Fushu's hand and walking in the crowd, I always felt that he was the handsomest guy. I borrowed an electric car from a friend, and I'll use it to pick you up from get off work. Chen Youzhou was about to get his electric bike, but when he turned around, he saw Tao Fushu standing with his back to him, watching the slowly setting sun. Tao Fushu's eyebrows and eyes were tinged with red, and the corners of his lips were curved. He raised his hand to block the sunlight and exclaimed, how beautiful. Maybe he was in such a good mood, he turned around and said, Senior, please take a picture for me. Chen Youzhou was in a good mood. The feeling of being envied was something that ordinary people could not understand. Chen Youzhou had already taken all the photos, but Tao Fushu didn't want to miss such a beautiful view. Let us take a photo together. Good. Am I a wild beast? No. Then smile a little, and you're so far away, as if you're afraid that I smell something. Tao Fushu was very dissatisfied with Chen Youzhou's stiff look when taking pictures. Don't hide behind me, it makes my face look bigger. Chen Youzhou was overwhelmed. It was just a simple photo shoot, why was there so much trouble? The first daily task requested by Tao Fushu was completed, but there are still 4 more tasks like this. Even after today, there will be 5 daily tasks like today tomorrow. Chen Youzhou smelled a sense of being cheated. Is this life? It seemed like every day was the same. After returning home, Chen Youzhou finally enjoyed some of the benefits of being a man. He can't cook, but Tao Fushu is someone who cooks frequently and has a very regular schedule. Tao Fushu cooked 3 dishes and a soup, and the day seemed to be going well. I have always had a question. Why haven't you been in a relationship or gotten married since graduation? Why do you have to use this method to cheat for a house? Chen Youzhou asked. Tao Fushu is good in all aspects. If too many people are thinking about such a person, they will eventually fall for him. If they don't have some obsession, they will definitely not wait until now. Then why don't you date or get married? Me? Chen Youzhou laughed at himself. I only had the dream of playing games in my eyes and ignored everything else. I, too, was delayed by something. Tao Fushu looked up in surprise, picked up a piece of water spinach and gave it to Chen Youzhou, saying, I originally thought that I should wait until I was 30 to get married. Chapter 11. Get Chen Youzhou's user manual. A full meal leaves one empty-hearted. After dinner, Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu both leaned on the sofa and watched variety shows. It was a quiet night, and a single man and a single woman were in the same room. Such a situation had rarely happened before. Chen Youzhou sat in a corner of the sofa, browsing game information. He looked serious and focused, immersed in the world of games. Tao Fushu sat in the other corner of the sofa, wearing aqua blue tight jeans, with his legs crossed, his eyes fixed on the TV screen with a dull look. Whoa! Tao Fushu stretched his body comfortably. The two crossed long legs stretched slightly and accidentally pressed on Chen Youzhou's legs. As if he was electrocuted, he quickly turned back. I'm sorry. Tao Fushu apologized by accidentally pushing Chen Youzhou down, but it seemed like he was showing off his long legs. I accidentally pushed you down. I apologize for my legs. Chen Youzhou glanced at it and said, It's okay. Was Tao Fushu apologizing? No, she just wanted to find a topic to talk to Chen Youzhou. Did Chen Youzhou not care? Indeed, he couldn't return the favor by pressing Tao Fushu's legs. Tao Fushu really wanted to chat, but Chen Youzhou seemed totally uninterested in her and the conversation died down in an instant. Unlike most men, when they meet a pretty woman, they turn into bees, saying sweet words all the time and being attentive to her no matter if it is windy or rainy. I can't continue the conversation. He is noble, he is great, he is indifferent. How do the dishes I cook taste? Tao Fushu found another topic. Good. What do you want to eat tomorrow? Not picky about food. What video did you watch? Chen Youzhou seemed to come alive. He rushed to Tao Fushu and said excitedly, This is Hideo Kojima's latest game. It's more interesting than Death Stranding. The world is made up of me plus me. As long as countless me are connected, they can lead to a new world. Tao Fushu's eyes curved and he almost burst out laughing. Why did he talk so much all of a sudden? Tao Fushu found the way to open Chen Youzhou, or the instruction manual. He is different from ordinary men. He is made up of games and a starry sky full of a grand worldview. He is cool in a different way. Seeing that Tao Fushu didn't say anything, Chen Youzhou looked up curiously, but was met with a pair of beautiful, burning eyes. He then realized that the two people were so close that when they looked at each other, he could see a flash of light. Why are you crying? Chen Youzhou was rarely so considerate. He said, It's normal that you don't understand. He was ridiculed again. He is so pretentious. Why did I cry? Tao Fushu asked curiously. I see something in your eyes. Although I'm not sure, I've never seen it before. Chen Youzhou admired Tao Fushu very much. It can be seen that you have a great respect for knowledge. I don't have any. As a teacher, don't you even respect knowledge? Chen Youzhou, you are capable of this. You are madly testing the brink of death without even realizing it. Tao Fushu was anxious. She stared at Chen Youzhou and said angrily, That's not what I meant. I meant that I don't have what you said in my eyes. Would arguing with a woman make it seem like the relationship between the two of you is actually pretty good? But Chen Youzhou never makes friends with idiots who don't understand the game. Chen Youzhou chose to give in, and walked from the confrontation road to the auxiliary road, and said sympathetically, How about, you go wash your face? Tao Fushu's brain short-circuited, and it took him a long time to react, Shut up and don't talk. Not letting Chen Youzhou speak seemed to not be enough to relieve his anger. He raised his hand and hit Chen Youzhou on the shoulder for a while before he felt relieved. What a disgusting fellow. Even so, she still opened the front camera and looked at her eyes carefully, but there was no dirt at all. I looked for a long time but found nothing unusual. Tao Fushu felt that he was fooled by Chen Youzhou. He looked at him and whispered, Liar. Chen Youzhou spread out his palms to show his innocence. Tao Fushu still bullied him verbally. Look, you don't even bother to explain. You just lied. I punish you by making you take me to work tomorrow morning. Then let me explain. Chen Youzhou was about to recount the process of seeing the strange light in Tao Fushu's eyes. Did I ask you to speak, classmate Chen Youzhou? Tao Fushu suddenly became serious, his voice was filled with a playful smile, and his teacher-like temperament instantly scared Chen Youzhou away. It is obvious that she only has such cold and inviolable majesty when she is in class. Chen Youzhou hesitated to speak. Don't be so rude, think carefully before you answer. Teacher Tao, there was really something in your eyes just now. It was the moment when I was talking to you about games. I really didn't lie. Chen Youzhou explained seriously. But Tao Fushu refused to listen. He just refused to listen. Are you done? She was still cold. It's over. What time will you take me to work tomorrow? When did Chen Youzhou agree? Chen Youzhou was sweating. Why did he feel like Tao Fushu was two different people? As soon as teacher Tao possessed him, his temperament changed completely. 5:30. Chen Youzhou was defeated and could only succumb to the tyranny of teacher Tao. However, he must take revenge on his junior sister Fushu. To make her happy, she is the tender, gentle and considerate junior sister Fushu. The one who pissed her off was the aloof, cold and inviolable teacher Tao. The next day, Chen Youzhou got up early in the morning. Tao Fushu also got up very early. There was originally a school bus to pick her up, but she resolutely chose to let Chen Youzhou take her there. Teacher Tao is dressed very beautifully today, wearing black slim wide leg pants, a green t-shirt, and a pair of white flat shoes. People say green is fresh and clean. According to Chen Youzhou's perception, teacher Tao is beautiful and tender. Chen Youzhou lost his job and had the habit of sleeping in these days. He even felt sleepy when he woke up early occasionally. But when he was brushing his teeth in the bathroom, Tao Fushu rushed in and started squeezing toothpaste and smearing it on his teeth. Chen Youzhou had toothpaste foam in his mouth, his body stiff, staring at the person in the mirror in amazement. He mumbled, "Could you please knock on the door before you come in? Why didn't you lock the door when you were inside?" Tao Fushu said without hesitation while brushing his teeth. The two have lived together for more than 3 years, but they have kept to themselves and rarely interacted with each other. But now, even the use of bathrooms is highly overlapping. I think it is necessary to draw up a fake marriage life agreement, otherwise if something goes wrong, I won't be able to explain it clearly. Something happened. Tao Fushu was good at catching words. He looked at Chen Youzhou with bubbles in his mouth, and said, "I just had a fake marriage with you and cheated you out of a house, but you've already considered our future life. I feel inspired." So you found inspiration for life? Shouldn't you thank me? Chen Youzhou didn't feel that he had found the inspiration for life, he was just simply protecting his own interests. Things started to happen when Chen Youzhou was led into Tao Fushu's language trap. "If you really want to thank me, please mark the Chinese test paper in my room." Tao Fushu rinsed her mouth. In order to prevent Chen Youzhou from refusing, she directly used Chen Youzhou's way of opening. Talk about games, play with him, and make him unable to refuse. When Tao Fushu smiled, his eyes were bright. "I'll play games with you tonight." Chapter 12. Life is bragging. He slept too late and got up early to go straight to his destination. Chen Youzhou hadn't felt the morning breeze and smelled the moist air for a long time. The sprinkler truck was working, workers who had worked the night shift had just got off work, delivery boys were shuttling through the streets, and Chen Youzhou was driving Tao Fushu to Jiangdu No. 2 Middle School. Arrived at the school gate on time before 6 o'clock. After watching Tao Fushu enter the school, Chen Youzhou turned around and parked the car. Walked into a breakfast shop next door. This shop is doing good business, with many students eating breakfast. Chen Youzhou ordered a bowl of hot dry noodles. The shop owner was a fat chef with a crew cut. He chatted with Chen Youzhou while boiling the noodles. "Was that Mr. Tao who got in your car just now?" The Chinese teacher is responsible for most of the morning self-study classes, so Tao Fushu probably frequents this breakfast shop often. Chen Youzhou didn't know how to respond to a stranger, but the shop owner was very sincere and enthusiastic. If he just responded in a perfunctory manner, wouldn't it be too inhumane? Chen Youzhou said very humanely, "You must be envious. She married me." The young man's shocking words left Uncle Der a little overwhelmed. Hey, you kid. Uncle Der thought that this young man was quite humorous. I was also so confident about my temper when I was young. Everyone envied me for being Milk Tea Sister's first love. Uncle, when you were in your first love, Milk Tea Sister probably couldn't speak yet. He was chatting sincerely. Why did this uncle start bragging? Chen Youzhou learned that one has to brag more in life. What's that? I don't even have to work. I eat and drink at Teacher Dao's expense. She wouldn't dare to say a word even if she gave a 0 to a classmate's composition. This guy is so awesome, he likes it so much. When Uncle Der met Chen Youzhou, they hit it off immediately and felt that they had met too late. He wanted to play the flute for 3 days and 3 nights. He was amused. Look at what you are capable of. Believe it or not, if I go to find Milk Tea Sister, Brother Dong will tremble. In front of his first love, he is nothing. Uncle, you are more confident. Chen Youzhou admitted defeat and forgave him for learning the life skill of bragging late. Unlike me, if I call Teacher Dao now, she may not come to have breakfast with me. Uncle Der really likes Chen Youzhou's speaking style. He was obviously bragging, but his tone was always slightly sad and full of pretentiousness. Hit now, don't hesitate. Uncle Der joked and boasted, young people should be confident. No matter who you call or how many people you call, I'll pay for the meal. This isn't good, right? Chen Youzhou couldn't tell whether he was serious or not. Why not? Show us the awesomeness you just showed. Then, seeing Uncle Der's enthusiasm, Chen Youzhou took out his phone and said, let me try. Look at you, you're such a coward. Beat me now. Under Uncle Der's joking instigation, Chen Youzhou, who couldn't tell the truth from lies, made a straightforward call to Tao Fushu. Uncle Der was listening with a chuckle, thinking that Chen Youzhou was still bragging. Less than 10 minutes. A group of people suddenly appeared in front of the gate of Jiangdu No. 2 Middle School. Leading them was the most beautiful female teacher, Tao Fushu. When Tao Fushu led his classmates to Uncle Der's breakfast shop, Uncle Der was dumbfounded. He asked with a sad face, Teacher Dao, why are you here? Tao Fushu was puzzled. Didn't Uncle Der say that he would treat her and the whole class to breakfast? She was unsure, so she walked up to Chen Youzhou, got close to him, tugged at the corner of his clothes, pulled him aside and started whispering to him. The whole class witnessed this scene. Uncle Der was now even more panicked. Teacher Dao led the whole class here, shouldering the responsibility, and looked at Chen Youzhou coldly. What's going on? Chen Youzhou recounted the entire process of his conversation with Uncle Der and the two of them bragging. Tao Fushu almost fainted from anger. Can't you tell that Uncle Der is joking? Chen Youzhou wanted to explain. Don't say anything. Since it has already happened, what we should consider now is how to end it satisfactorily without losing face. Tao Fushu had encountered many conflicts among classmates. She was neutral and did not stand on Chen Youzhou's side. Tao Fushu stared at Chen Youzhou stared at Tao Fushu, and the two of them stared at each other. I'm asking you a question. Tao Fushu said coldly, but his eyes were looking at a group of classmates. Chen Youzhou did not dare to disobey Teacher Dao, and said innocently, you just told me not to talk. Just now. Tao Fushu rolled his eyes at Chen Youzhou, crossing his arms over his chest, just like he was scolding a naughty classmate. I was just helping you to follow your logic, so that you wouldn't talk nonsense and miss the point. What he just said was nonsense, so what he said now is not nonsense. Did you bring your cell phone? Tao Fushu suddenly asked. I brought it. Chen Youzhou nodded. Just do as you and Uncle Der boasted and treat our class to breakfast. But it's not easy for Uncle Der to get up so early and work so hard. I'll transfer the money to you and you pay in the end. Chen Youzhou felt very warm in his heart. Teacher Dao's image suddenly became much taller. She took into account everyone's inner qualities and appearance. No need to transfer money to me, I'll pay. Chen Youzhou also wanted to take responsibility. But Tao Fushu still transferred 1,000 yuan to Chen Youzhou. She said, turn on the phone and collect the money. Need not. I received it. Really? Tao Fushu still insisted. He raised his head, locked his eyes on Chen Youzhou, took his cell phone, and forcefully clicked the button to collect the money. She handed the phone to Chen Youzhou and muttered as she turned around, it's okay to feel bad. It will be good for you to learn from it. Originally, Chen Youzhou would have paid for it himself, but Tao Fushu rushed to pay, which made him feel guilty. It's not that I feel guilty about this matter, but I feel that I owe Teacher Tao. Teacher Tao and I will treat everyone to breakfast. Please order whatever you want. Chen Youzhou shouted. Uncle Der was so scared that his legs went limp, but the boasting was like a callus, which would fall off with time, so he just had to accept the loss. Chen Youzhou came to Uncle Der with Tao Fushu's instructions: remember to count the money. No need, my Uncle Der is a man of his words. I'll give you 500 yuan and I won't raise the price. Chen Youzhou has learned something new: bragging is fine, but sometimes, if you brag too much, you have to find a way out. Uncle Der is full of drama and worldly wisdom. Something small happened, and after paying the money, Chen Youzhou went home. He had to take a look at the test papers written by Tao Fushu's classmates. Chen Youzhou was not very strong in the subject of Chinese, but fortunately there were answers on the test paper. Marking papers is hard work, and you have to read the students' writings very carefully. Chen Youzhou marked the essays very casually. He would give high marks to those with good handwriting at the beginning, and give extra points if they quoted from classics. As for the students who have poor handwriting, they all get high scores, so no one will question the examiners. In the afternoon, the setting sun shines on the city. It's almost time to pick up Tao Fushu from get off work. Chen Youzhou's phone vibrated. It was a message from Teacher Tao. I have to go to evening self-study today. I forgot to bring my keys. Please leave the door open for me. Chapter 13. If you lose, have 5 children. At 10 o'clock in the evening, Tao Fushu went home after evening self-study. The door was half open, leaving it open for her. Chen Youzhou downloaded a racing game and was enjoying playing it while connected to the TV. Hey, this TV can download games, how come I didn't know that? Tao Fushu put down his bag and walked over in surprise, as if he had discovered a new world. Very curious, let me play too. It's not that Chen Youzhou looked down on Tao Fushu and didn't he let her play, it's mainly because there was only one game controller. There's only one controller. Chen Youzhou said expressionlessly, if you want to play, wait until I go to bed. Being rejected is normal, but if you don't find a way to deal with it, you will appear incompetent. How could Tao Fushu be an incompetent person? She ran to the bedroom, changed out of her professional attire, took the selfie stick, placed her mobile phone on it, and turned on the camera. Soon, Tao Fushu walked out of the bedroom. She looked cool in shorts, wearing a white off-shoulder camisole and holding her cell phone, as she walked into the hall. Chen Youzhou was sitting on the floor, and Tao Fushu leaned beside him with a camera in his hand and also sat down on the floor. Today, we will proceed to the 4th stage of the room allocation review and film the daily life of couples. Tao Fushu had already informed Chen Youzhou in advance that she was going to shoot a couple video and post it on the website. Among Tao Fushu's followers, there are many school leaders and classmates who take photos of their daily life as a couple and upload them, which can indirectly prove their relationship. Is it appropriate now? Chen Youzhou was a little unnatural. Suitable. Tao Fushu fixed his phone at an angle and wanted to laugh. Everyone will be nervous when facing the camera for the first time. Just pretend that the camera doesn't exist. Chen Youzhou said nothing and continued to operate the game controller to play the game. This is a networked Need for Speed, with 8 players racing together in each race. Tao Fushu picked up his phone, turned the camera to face the TV screen, and whispered into the receiver, my friends, today I'm going to introduce you to a very powerful person. He patted Chen Youzhou's face, then pointed at the TV screen and whispered, he's my boyfriend, a famous game planner. He doesn't like to talk, but he has a good understanding of games. Chen Youzhou had no idea what Tao Fushu was mumbling about, so he just glanced at him and continued with the game. My friends, this is also the first time that Teacher Tao is someone's wife. If there is anything she does not do well, please do not have any opinions. Tao Fushu is a very lively and interesting person in private. He was about to chat a few words, but he saw Chen Youzhou driving the racing car, passing a jump platform, rushing into the sky, and finally landing steadily on the ground. Wow! Tao Fushu's eyes widened, and he gave Chen Youzhou a thumbs up without hesitation. This is so cool. Chen Youzhou thought the person next to him was an idiot. It was obvious that he had bumped into the diving platform and made a mistake in the operation. Although it was embarrassing, Tao Fushu's admiring look with stars in his eyes was so inspiring. Give the camera to the TV. Chen Youzhou said coldly. Yes. Watch out, I just made a mistake and accidentally hit the diving platform. Watch how I overtake you. Tao Fushu glanced at Chen Youzhou and bumped into him with his bare left leg. What if I can't overtake and lose? Just kidding, Chen Youzhou can beat people in this simple game with his eyes closed. Each game is composed of programs. Chen Youzhou knows exactly where to turn and where to accelerate. What do you want to do? Chen Youzhou will not lose. Hand over the game controller if you lose. What if I win? She glanced at the TV screen. There was only one round left, but Chen Youzhou was now in 7th place. How is it possible to surpass it? It's impossible. If you win. Tao Fushu couldn't think of a suitable reward for a moment. It wouldn't be good if it was too distant, nor too intimate. He was going off topic. In front of the entire internet audience, I will promise to give birth to 5 children for you. Chen Youzhou opened his mouth and thought that she really dared to say that, but life is all about bragging. It seems that Tao Fushu is also a person who loves life. Watch this. Chen Youzhou snorted coldly. He didn't take the reward seriously. He just wanted to win the game and not give the game controller to Tao Fushu. Let's wait and see, and the whole network will witness it. Tao Fushu was not worried at all, she would definitely win anyway. Chen Youzhou straightened his body and sat up. He was serious. Control the game controller like a robot, predict the turns in advance, step on the acceleration bar perfectly, and overtake like crazy. 1, 2, 3. There was only half a lap left, but Chen Youzhou actually surpassed the first place and continued to move forward at a superhuman speed. This is a cheater. The people in the game were stunned. Are you really going to have 5 children? Tao Fushu's face flushed and her heartbeat suddenly accelerated. She didn't expect to be slapped in the face so quickly. She was so shocked. Chen Youzhou. Tao Fushu called his name, trying to distract him. But Chen Youzhou was too focused when playing games. Not affected by women at all. Suddenly, his eyes went dark, a fragrant breeze blew, and a limp body knocked him to the ground. One hand covered his eyes, and the other hand tried to grab the handle. Attached to Chen Youzhou's hand, there was a boneless hand, pressing the handle randomly. When he saw the light again, Chen Youzhou was shocked to find that his car had crashed and he failed to finish the race. You lost. Tao Fushu smiled proudly. Seeing Chen Youzhou's embarrassed face, she thought it was so funny. Bullying Chen Youzhou actually made her very happy, without any sense of guilt at all. Hand over the controller. Tao Fushu not only had no sense of guilt, but even wanted to bully him. He stretched out his hand to ask for Chen Youzhou's controller. I accept the loss. How could there be such a shameless woman? She clearly deserved to lose, but she actually blinded him. Shameless. Villain. Cheating. Chen Youzhou once pulled Tao Fushu's outstretched hand towards her, and she bumped into Chen Youzhou's chest and was locked in his hold. Chen Youzhou, why are you holding me? Tao Fushu began to feel uneasy. You know it well enough. What do you know? I know nothing. Tao Fushu pretended not to know, but the hand on her shoulder increased its strength. She panicked. I just wanted to play a joke on you. Are you kidding? Chen Youzhou couldn't help laughing when he saw her being as timid as a chicken. So, who won? It's a losing game. Tao Fushu raised his head and blinked his curled eyelashes at Chen Youzhou. How about we both not lose? This result seems to be enough. But Chen Youzhou didn't know what was going on. The more he saw Tao Fushu's pitiful appearance, the more he became more and more demanding. There was no purpose, I just wanted to see a pitiful expression on her pink face. Do you still want my game controller? No. Tao Fushu blushed. So I win. You hurt me, let me go first. Tao Fushu looked at Chen Youzhou pitifully and begged for mercy, saying speechlessly, really? Chen Youzhou felt that Tao Fushu was about to get angry, so he let go of his hand. But Chen Youzhou doesn't understand women at all. The more beautiful a woman is, the less you can trust her words. Tao Fushu loosened her arms and her expression seemed a little painful, but at the moment when Chen Youzhou relaxed his vigilance, she picked up the selfie stick and snatched the game controller from Chen Youzhou's hand. Chen Youzhou just reacted. Tao Fushu ran into the bedroom. It would have been fine if she just hid in the bedroom, but she even laughed at Chen Youzhou wildly. leaning against the door with only half of her face exposed. "You're so stupid, I'm sleepy, good night, Chen Youzhou." Chen Youzhou didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He just sat there and couldn't help shaking his head and sighing, but he found Tao Fushu very interesting. He walked to Tao Fushu's door and knocked. A sweet voice came from inside. "I'm asleep. When will I get the controller back?" "We'll talk about it tomorrow." "Can you give it to me tomorrow?" "It depends on the situation tomorrow." Isn't this nonsense literature? It's as if she didn't say anything. She's confused me again. Did this woman really intend to conceal the truth and dirty his handle? Chen Youzhou snorted coldly. "You filmed the video, and the whole network has witnessed your cheating. If I pursue the matter, I will be angry." Bang, the door opened. Tao Fushu stuck out his tongue at Chen Youzhou and stuffed the game controller into Chen Youzhou's hand. "Take it. We're even. Don't mention it again." Chapter 14. Since I can't sleep anyway, why not? With a click, the door closed completely. The moment I could no longer see Tao Fushu's face, my mood fell to the bottom, even though he was obviously very happy just now. Knock, knock, knock. Chen Youzhou knocked on the door again. "Chen Youzhou, that's enough." Tao Fushu leaned against the door, mistakenly thinking that Chen Youzhou was clinging to him and insisted on a win, so he got anxious and said, "I admit that I lost." "You don't really want to." Tao Fushu's face suddenly turned red, thinking that if he lost the bet and had to give birth to 5 children, he would be socially dead. He couldn't even say the last sentence. "You don't really want to have 5 children with me, do you?" Chen Youzhou was stunned. They were just in a fake marriage. He knew the bottom line and didn't take winning or losing seriously. It was just that he had already written a reply letter to Tao Fushu and wanted to give it to her in case of housing allocation review. "Since I can't sleep anyway, why not?" Upon hearing this, Tao Fushu's face turned red instantly. She put her hands to her ears, feeling the heat. Too fast. Tao Fushu didn't expect Chen Youzhou to be so serious. He won and refused to let go. She wanted to use a delaying tactic. "I'm not ready yet." Chen Youzhou was stunned. It was just a love letter, 1 page at most and 3 lines at least. How could it be so fast? "Not fast, it's been 2 days. It's only been 2 days since we got the marriage certificate, why are you still not quick?" Tao Fushu hesitated and said contemptuously, "You are such an impatient person. How is the speed of replying to love letters related to impatience?" The more Chen Youzhou listened, the more confused he became. The more he listened, the less he understood. He just wanted to deliver a reply. What the hell is she talking about? "Chen Youzhou, I mean, since I can't sleep anyway, why not read the love letter I wrote back to you?" Tao Fushu held his breath, ruffled her hair randomly, and fell asleep again. Love. Tao Fushu didn't want to open the door at all. "Where's the love letter? How can I give it to you?" "You squeeze it under the door." Chen Youzhou was totally confused. Whose brain circuit was wrong? This was a waste of time. Frank Chen still asked, "Why don't you open the door? If you understand what is being said, then you won't be confused." "Chen Youzhou, you are an understanding person, and so am I. Understanding people should understand, and there aren't that many problems between understanding people." Chen Youzhou was confused again. It felt like she said a lot, but it seemed like she said nothing. This tomato tastes like tomato. Whenever Teacher Tao wants you to shut up, he can always use nonsense literature to make you shut up. This is the charm of language. It was something that could be solved by opening the door, but they had to stuff it under the door. Chen Youzhou didn't dare to ask. He took out the written letter, folded it in half, and pushed it inside through the crack in the door. After receiving Chen Youzhou's reply, Tao Fushu quickly sat down at the desk and read it carefully. The letter is only 3 lines long. The prominent theme is, "I helped you retrieve your paper, and you actually wanted to live with me. Isn't this repaying kindness with enmity?" Tao Fushu tore it up and asked Chen Youzhou to rewrite it tomorrow. This love letter was completely unqualified. She transferred the video content on her mobile phone to her computer and started editing the video. As an old uploader, this was Tao Fushu's first transformation. She became famous for recommending books when she was in high school. Everyone was about her age and agreed with her recommendations of textbooks, essays, and the like. But after Tao Fushu became a teacher, she had fewer and fewer fans, even though she was good looking. This is an attempt to transform from a book pushing up to a love up. Tao Fushu began to edit the video. The video content started with her making a bet with Chen Youzhou. Chen Youzhou instantly became a master and overtook successfully, and she angrily tried to stop him from winning. The whole process of their fight was not edited at all. The most important thing is the title. Whether the title is good or not directly determines how many people read it. What is a title? The god of war returns and finds out his daughter has been sold to a brothel. He gives an order and 1,000,000 soldiers rush to achieve success for his daughter. Being targeted, I took out the top lane Lucian. You are surrounded by me. I am shy. I will kill them all in this wave. Studies have shown that if the front of a book is not good, there will be no back. Tao Fushu has always been bad at naming things, so the title is plain and simple: Daily Playing Games with Senior, He Lost. Tao Fushu released the video as soon as he finished editing it. Chen Youzhou played games for a while and then went back to his room to sleep. In the middle of the night, it rained all over the city. It was still raining the next morning. Tao Fushu could have slept until 8 o'clock this morning before going to school, but the damn English teacher called early in the morning and switched classes with her. As the class teacher, I don't even have to make excuses. On rainy days, it's nice to take a taxi to school. But there was no time left, and it was hard to get a taxi on a rainy day, so Tao Fushu could only bother Chen Youzhou. Chen Youzhou. Teacher Tao got dressed and patted on his door. Take me to school. I'll be late for morning self-study. Chen Youzhou was slaying a dragon in his dream, so he couldn't hear Tao Fushu's voice. Tao Fushu anxiously turned the door. Snap! The door actually opened. Chen Youzhou was shirtless, sleeping soundly while hugging a peripheral character in the game, My Lying Down Life. Tao Fushu was so shocked that he quickly covered his eyes. But you still have to moan, otherwise Chen Youzhou will not respond. Chen Youzhou. Tao Fushu called his name, but the person on the bed did not respond. A sound. Another sound. I shouted until I got impatient. Teacher Tao, who cares about his students, feels that he cannot wait any longer. If he arrives late, the students in the class will definitely form teams to play King of Glory in class again. She threw away her slippers and kicked Chen Youzhou's leg hard. Chen Youzhou woke up with his scarlet eyes open. He was a little dazed. He had killed the giant dragon in his dream, but suddenly he was swept by the dragon's tail and hit the bed, and then he woke up. Chen Youzhou dragged out a long false voice, looking at the beautiful woman in front of him. What's wrong? Teacher Tao said in a cold voice, get up. I didn't say I have to pick you up from get off work every day in my daily tasks. I slept late last night. Chen Youzhou wanted to sleep for a while, but Tao Fushu, who cared about his students, transformed himself into Teacher Tao and did not give Chen Youzhou any excuse to sleep. Then I'll add this to the agreement. Teacher Tao's voice was very clear, wake up, you're going to be late. No explanation allowed. It's still raining outside. Chen Youzhou wanted to delay for a few minutes, at least to prevent Teacher Tao from seeing his physiological reaction before he got up. Faced with Chen Youzhou's procrastination, Teacher Tao looked displeased, turned around and left, as efficient as a cold-blooded animal, completely different from the interesting soul last night. Teacher Tao, Teacher Tao. Chen Youzhou didn't want to lose face for her. I'll get up right away. Don't get up. Teacher Tao turned around and looked at him again, his voice cold. It's okay, you continue to sleep. Then I'll continue sleeping. Chen Youzhou asked cautiously. Sleeping? Teacher Tao was surprised. Then I get up. Then go to sleep. What the hell, was just what Chen Youzhou was thinking. Chen Youzhou was at a loss now. Why was Teacher Tao's mind so hard to guess? Should she let him send her off or continue sleeping? Are all teachers so tactful and like to let students realize their mistakes on their own initiative? Chapter 15, the fifth stage of housing review, meeting each other's old friends. Chen Youzhou was originally very sleepy, but after being blown by the morning breeze, he became energetic again. Chen Youzhou was riding an electric bike, and Teacher Tao was sitting behind him, holding onto the corner of his clothes with her little hands to steady him. It would be great if I could get a house before summer vacation. Tao Fushu checked the calendar on his phone. Summer vacation has 2 months, and he can do a lot of things. But I always feel that the proof materials are not enough now. Tao Fushu had some concerns. If the examiner was not Xu Haiyang, he could be more relaxed. What's missing? Chen Youzhou asked. A lot. Tao Fushu recalled what happened to Wang Yanzi that night. She told Chen Youzhou, a good colleague of mine also got married to her boyfriend and applied for a house, but unexpectedly, Xu Haiyang found out about the man's financial debts. When talking about Wang Yanzi, Tao Fushu would think of himself. They both came from small-town test takers and were very similar in every way. Don't worry. Chen Youzhou felt that he was much better than Wang Yanzi's partner, and said proudly, I have no financial debt. I don't want to talk about the economic issue. I want to explain that Xu Haiyang and his team can find out a lot of things. Chen Youzhou did not consider the long term as Tao Fushu did. In other words, Tao Fushu was obviously much more concerned about the issue of housing allocation. So, what are you worried about? Your work. Although we have lived under the same roof for the past 3 years, you are always in the game studio from morning till night, so our interactions can only be at night. That's right. Chen Youzhou listened to her analysis carefully. Suppose I'm Xu Haiyang, and he doesn't believe that we're in love and married, and he wants to find out that we're in a fake marriage and get evidence. Where do you think he would start? Xu Haiyang has some connections and can find out a lot of things. He doesn't believe that Tao Fushu got married suddenly, unless it was to cheat for a house. Chen Youzhou has no life in this city, the only thing he has is work. IU studio, he said. He will definitely visit IU's game studio to investigate. If he hears what everyone says about you, that you only know how to make games and have never heard of having a girlfriend, will you be doomed? Hiss. Hit the mark. Even civil servant reviews require background checks, let alone issues like housing allocation for outstanding teachers. There is no doubt that Xu Haiyang will go to where Chen Youzhou works. Then, what should we do? It's easy. Tao Fushu's sweet voice softened, and the hands holding Chen Youzhou's clothes became a little flustered. The fifth stage of the room selection review, we each meet our old friends. Just take me to meet your colleagues first, on the pretext that we are getting married. Are you sure? Chen Youzhou disagreed. Of course, we have lived together for more than 3 years, so there is a basis for love. That is true. Maybe you act boring at work and always live alone, which makes your colleagues think you are not interested in women, but in fact it is the opposite. Chen Youzhou looked at the trees passing by on the roadside. Why did he feel that Tao Fushu knew him so well? However, Chen Youzhou wants to correct that his colleagues did not mistakenly believe that he was not interested in women. It was him who was so absorbed in making games that he didn't even think about women. Just like playing League of Legends, even if there is a charming girl around him, his hands will not touch around and will always remain on the left mouse button. On the contrary. Chen Youzhou asked in confusion, how do you mean? It's because you've been dating me since college, and you like me so much that you're not interested in other women at all. Tao Fushu was so good at lying that she said, this way, it's covered up. This is the truth, but it doesn't mean that the two of them are deeply bound together. Then, tomorrow night, I'll take you to meet the founder of IU Game Studio. Chen Youzhou said. Tao Fushu got nervous and accidentally pinched Chen Youzhou's waist. Isn't it too fast to take me to see such an important person right away? He has weight. Chen Youzhou wanted to laugh. Everyone knew about IU. The only useless person in IU was Zhang Zhaoher. As long as he didn't interfere in IU's affairs, IU could continue to develop. As long as he asks, IU will be a sinking aircraft carrier. Back then, it was this guy who introduced capital, which led to IU becoming a harvest field. Chen Youzhou left, Zhang Zhaoher was sidelined, and veterans such as Laowen, the chain smoker, and Xianjing were also in dangerous situations. You don't know him. Apart from money, this guy is really useless. Chen Youzhou stepped up his pace, just meet him first. Zhang Zhaoher received a call from Chen Youzhou. This guy actually wanted to treat him to a meal. He was so excited that he told everyone about it. Zhang Zhaoher first went to the operation and maintenance department, where she found Laowen, and the two chatted in the office. Olden, Youzhou actually wants to treat me to a meal and introduce me to a woman. Zhang Zhaoher, wearing a red suit with green plaid in the middle, said excitedly, has this kid finally come to his senses? I can't think of it, it's too unbelievable. Laowen slapped his head and said unhappily, fuck, why didn't he invite me? Is this the point? Shouldn't the point be how to kill him? Wait. Zhang Zhaohar looked at Laowen provocatively and patted his chest. Wait, do you understand? It means he still appreciates me the most, just like when I founded IU, I had a keen eye and helped him. Laowen wanted to curse, and he did, go out and walk around IU. If we don't carry you, you're nothing. Laowen has skills, Yang Gui understands games, Xianjing is an even more technically proficient person, and Chen Youzhou is even more so. Capable people were in charge of several important departments. If it weren't for someone's support, Zhang Zhaohar would have been eliminated long ago. What Sequoia and Penguin lack the least is money, and Zhang Zhaohar is of no use to them. But Zhang Zhaohar is the backbone of Laowen and others now. If he is touched, IU will be in big trouble. Laowen and others also have to rely on Zhang Zhaohar's status as the founder to maintain their foothold in IU. They can't do without her. In essence, it is because of the high degree of interest binding that emotions that are higher than interests arise. That's getting off topic. Zhang Zhaohar smiled, then snapped his fingers with an idea. How about we do something big? What's the meaning? I couldn't resist buying a villa a while ago. If Chen Youzhou rents my villa and treats me to a meal, does that mean I can earn money and eat a meal? Zhang Zhaohar said with high emotional intelligence, I can save him money. Oh my god. A genius. Laowen was stunned. I suggest we go with a bigger one. How about? I take all of our people with me and let it all belong to Chen Youzhou. I listened to your words as if they were my own. Chapter 16. You forgot that we were going to run in the park together. Among the old employees of IU Game Studio, they think that Chen Youzhou is a workaholic who is difficult to get along with and is very demanding on data. If they encounter any bottleneck, they can type code all day long without saying a word or paying any attention to you. Not to mention, Chen Youzhou treated everyone to a meal, which was an unprecedented event. But when Zhang Zhaohar and Laowen, two elders of the Youzhou faction, spread the news that Chen Youzhou was going to treat everyone to a dinner, the news spread everywhere. He in the back end of the game is a typical fat otaku wearing a pair of black framed glasses. When he heard that Chen Youzhou wanted to treat him to a meal, he excitedly ran to talk to his friends even though he was not good at socializing. Little Lingling. He looked around and said to the skinny Lingling, the boss is treating us to a meal. The dining place is very luxurious. We are counting the number of people who will go. If you want to go, please find brother and to register. Xiao Lingdang and he have completely opposite personalities. Xiao Lingdang likes to be lively. I will definitely go. No, I have to call my son Men Yuping to come. He called Xiao Lingdang called Men Yuping, and Men Yuping called Jiangji. It turned out that the group of old people who had helped IU expand its territory were transferred to other departments and some were suppressed. When they heard the news about Chen Youzhou, they seemed to have found their backbone and all wanted to join in the fun. One person tells two people tell four, and it spreads quickly, with each person telling it in a different way. What? Chen Youzhou booked a villa for a party. There were also some young ladies wearing bikinis at the scene. Are they all model level? Model level girls have received special training and are better at playing games than each other? I won't accept this. I must show them what the number 1 Lu BU in Jiangdu City's Shishui district is like. Combat power 17,800. One layer of trouble caused 1,000 ripples. Although there were many people in the IU Game Studio, the old guys from the Youzhou system were originally very well behaved, but they suddenly became active frequently. In the eyes of Sequoia Capital, Jiao Shen, the actual controller of the IU Game Studio, this is a clear power struggle. Especially after hearing that the initiator of this incident was the key figure Chen Youzhou, Jiao Shen became even more fearful. What's more, he is the one who is preparing to bring IU to the stock market at this critical juncture. Chen Youzhou. Jiao Shen sat on the office chair, cut off the pen in his hand, and said coldly, "It is a blessing for you to leave IU unscathed. I hope you will not stand against me." The instigator who suppressed and excluded Chen Youzhou was Jiao Shen. In front of a real businessman, Chen Youzhou, who was devoted to making games, was powerless to resist. Chen Youzhou was the first to be eliminated by Jiao Shen. The second one is the useless Zhang Zhaohar. Jiao Shen is not a bad person, it's just that his standpoint is profit. He joined IU thinking about making fast-paced games to make money, and then move on to the next one, continue to make money, and move on to the next one. The advantage of doing this is that it can cut down on maintenance and server costs. However, Chen Youzhou's gaming philosophy is to put a lot of effort into operations and maintenance, page optimization, etc., to enhance the player's gaming experience. One wants to be fast, the other wants to be slow. These are two completely different positions, and one of them is destined to be eliminated. Chen Youzhou sent teacher Dao to school. It was daybreak and he was hungry, so he ran to Uncle Der and they started bragging. Uncle Der, why is there so many people at the Xiangyang beef noodle restaurant next door, but yours is so deserted? Chen Youzhou stood up for Uncle Der and asked for a bowl of noodles. Give me a bowl of mixed bean curd noodles with chopped green onions. When Uncle Der heard this, he felt very disappointed. The Xiangyang beef noodle restaurant next door had just opened and had taken away a lot of his business. When opening a business, the biggest fear is that others will think that the business is not good and that it is not good. But if a noodle shop is full of people and the noodles are hot and bustling, even if people don't eat them, they will think that they must be delicious. What do you know? The store next door just opened. Students are looking for something new. It will be fine in a few days. Uncle Der was making mixed noodles for Chen Youzhou and boasted, my shop has a long-standing reputation. It was even used as a material for the show A Bite of China. It turns out that there was a student from No. 2 middle school who was recommended to Tsinghua University and Peking University. He became the president of a listed company and he liked my food so much that he would come over by helicopter to eat from time to time. What is the president's name? He is so pretentious. I wonder if his family needs a driver. Chen Youzhou almost couldn't hold it in. It was a joy to chat with Uncle Der. He was always so confident. Flying a helicopter is nothing. Chen Youzhou learned optimism and open-mindedness from Uncle Der. Although he was clearly at a disadvantage, he was still extremely confident. Believe it or not, one day, I will let everyone who plays games know that there is an Uncle Der noodle restaurant. What's the use of that? Uncle Der tilted his neck. You're famous now. You don't want to eat my noodles, so why do you want that one? Uncle Der handed over the noodles with mixed sauce and said, your noodles are ready. Uncle Der, do you believe in dreams? Letter. So do you want to invest in your dream? You don't need much, just a bowl of noodles every morning, and wait for me to become successful. Chen Youzhou also learned the essence of bragging, I want you to open this little shop in Zhejiang City. Uncle Der always felt that Chen Youzhou was good to him, but he didn't expect that this bastard would start to brag. It's so loud and it's blown to the sky. With a snap, Uncle Der slapped a plastic photo from the door onto the table and said, no matter how good the relationship is, you still have to scan the code to pay. Chen Youzhou cried, Uncle Der was really cold. Chen Youzhou went back after finishing his noodles. He felt that his life now was very fulfilling even without games. If the room allocation is successful, the next thing to do is to study how to decorate the house, whether it should be Chinese or European style, simple or retro, all of which are full of unknowns. The unknown is the light in life, the energy that makes people full of confidence in life. Chen Youzhou began to think about how to build the house allocated to him and Tao Fushu. He prefers retro decoration, and Tao Fushu is probably similar. So, Chen Youzhou began to search for information about decoration styles and local decoration companies on the internet. He likes to take notes. When he comes across a decoration style he likes, he will take screenshots. If he has a good reputation, he will write down the name of the home decoration company. He is very serious about this. In the evening, teacher Dao did not have evening self-study, so Chen Youzhou took him back. After dinner, Tao Fushu changed his clothes. Tao Fushu is the kind of beautiful woman with temperament, who makes people feel difficult to approach. But when she finishes taking a shower and wears a tight sportswear with a tight waist that outlines her exquisite figure, people want to get close to her. Like Poppy, with fatal attraction. Especially the lower body, which is tightened by tight yoga pants, making the lines of the legs symmetrical and charming. What are you doing? Chen Youzhou didn't understand. Why were they wearing this so late at night? She is married but still dresses like a single person. Did you forget? Tao Fushu came close to Chen Youzhou and blinked. It's written in the agreement that we should go to the park to run together. It's a good opportunity to update the up video. Chapter 17, Grandpas and Aunties, all look at you to open the box. Houchuinia cordator, also known as fish mint, is bitter and has a fishy smell, which is the smell that emanates from the vicinity of the park. It doesn't smell good, but when the wind blows, the leaves rustle, and you can feel the water vapor coming towards you and seeping into your face, which is very refreshing and moist. Chen Youzhou remembered that the last time he ran was when he was going home from get off work to catch the last subway. He arrived at the station panting, his pants baggy, revealing his underwear, but he still didn't get on the last bus home. There are many things that, unless you experience them again, you will never remember the pain you once suffered. In the night, Tao Fushu jogging looks like an elf. Her running posture was very standard, her arms swinging with her breathing, her hair tied in a ponytail, her forehead exposed, and there was sweet sweat on the tip of her nose and shoulders. Most of the people on the roadside were middle-aged married people who were taking a walk. When they saw the youthful and lively Tao Fushu running towards them, they felt young again because of the cheerful and lively girl. But they didn't even glance at it, not even blinking, and continued to talk about, how can we recapture Taiwan in the shortest possible time? Our warships are years ahead of the enemy. But after Tao Fushu passed by, the hearts of the three men seemed to be dead, and they lost all desire to talk about national defense and military industry, and turned back at the same time. Youth. The three of them smiled at each other. No matter youth is there or not, a man will always be a boy until he dies. The only one who could be envious was Chen Youzhou, the young and handsome man beside Tao Fushu. Tao Fushu was holding a selfie stick and filming a video, her face covered in sweat. Looking at Chen Youzhou beside her, she slowed down and stopped. Chen Youzhou didn't pay attention and bumped into her back. Tao Fushu lost his balance, leaned forward and almost fell to the ground, but Chen Youzhou behind him hugged him around the waist and stabilized his body. "Let go," she said. "Are you sure?" Chen Youzhou asked back. If he let go now, Tao Fushu would definitely have a close contact with the ground. "Loose. Then I'll let go." Chen Youzhou didn't think too much about it. After all, it was just a fake marriage. It was normal for Tao Fushu to feel strange being hugged, so he really let go. Chen. Tao Fushu's pupils widened with fear, it was simply unbelievable. He, Chen Youzhou, really only listened to the literal meaning and actually let go obediently. Did Tao Fushu really want Chen Youzhou to let go? No, in the unclear state of the relationship, she had to pretend to be reserved, in fact, to let Chen Youzhou not let go. Does Chen Youzhou really want to let go? Yes, this is what Tao Fushu said himself. Tao Fushu had a close contact with the ground, but fortunately he was warned in advance and was able to hold on with both hands. Tao Fushu was very strong and got up immediately, but his face looked completely wrong and he walked back. "That's the road we just ran along," Chen Youzhou reminded. "I know." Tao Fushu snorted. "Are you going home right after you get out?" "Yes." Chen Youzhou also couldn't figure out what was going on. He was fine just now, why did he get angry all of a sudden? This was the first time that Chen Youzhou reflected on his behavior because of Tao Fushu's change in expression. When he noticed Tao Fushu's unhappiness, he also became unhappy. This was also the first time that Tao Fushu began to control her emotions because of Chen Youzhou's loneliness. Even though she was unhappy, she wanted to be happy. Chen Youzhou. Tao Fushu suddenly thought of something and hooked his finger. "Come here." "What's wrong again?" Chen Youzhou was stunned for a moment. Looking at Tao Fushu's expression, he seemed to want to say something to her. So he tilted his head and extended his ear. Tao Fushu's eyes sparkled. He hid his smile and carefully leaned close to Chen Youzhou's ear, saying in a gentle voice, "We are filming a video, right?" "Yes." "Then you can understand everything I do, right?" "Yes." Chen Youzhou continued the conversation along with her topic, but thinking that teacher Tao was good at guiding, there must be something behind her words, and she would not speak without purpose, he changed his mind and said, "Wait, what do you want to do?" The words have not been finished yet. There was a gleam in Tao Fushu's eyes. He supported his long and well-proportioned legs on the ground, hunched his body, and used both hands to push Chen Youzhou away. Chen Youzhou was caught off guard and sat down in the flower bed. He had never expected that this woman was so petty. "Humph." Seeing Chen Youzhou's dull look, Tao Fushu burst into laughter. "Now we're even." Chen Youzhou's butt was sitting in the flower bed, but his legs were stuck on the threshold. He wanted to get up. But Tao Fushu was like a supervisor guarding the corpse. Whenever Chen Youzhou tried to get up, she pushed him hard. Once. Twice. Chen Youzhou returned empty-handed. "You?" Chen Youzhou had a sad face. What kind of routine was this? Don't wait for me to get up. If I catch you, I will definitely. Tao Fushu showed a surprised expression, but she was not afraid at all, and even looked forward to it. What do you want to do to me? She asked. Throw it into the flower bed. That's terrible. Tao Fushu pretended to be scared and suddenly stretched out his hand to him. His pretty face was full of sincerity and turned around. I was wrong. Let's not hurt each other, okay? Chen Youzhou believed it. After all, he was a kind-hearted man. When he saw Tao Fushu extending his hand, he also extended his hand. Just when Chen Youzhou thought that Tao Fushu would pull him up, he was suspended in mid-air and Tao Fushu pushed him down again. Chen Youzhou was stunned. Are you a chameleon? He struggled, using all his strength to get up from the flower bed. Seeing that the situation was not good, Tao Fushu was frightened and ran forward quickly. Why is she running? Chen Youzhou didn't know, but he just wanted to chase her. Tao Fushu didn't know why she ran away. But seeing Chen Youzhou chasing her closely, as if he wanted to teach her a lesson, she became nervous and scared, and became more and more panicked. There were a lot of people in the park and it was dark at night, so it was easy to bump into people when the road conditions were unclear. When Chen Youzhou thought of this, he shouted at the top of his lungs, Tao Fushu, don't run away. When Tao Fushu heard the hostility and urgency in the voice, she panicked even more and ran even faster. She refused to give in. I'm going to run, or you can stop chasing me. Tao Fushu ran fast, and Chen Youzhou also ran fast. The two of them chased each other from front and back, making the people around them lower their heads in jealousy. They were even abused when they were running. Tao Fushu was a girl after all, and she ran out of strength while running, but Chen Youzhou was still chasing her closely, which made her very nervous. She cried, please, don't chase me. Then don't run away. Tao Fushu stopped suddenly, and Chen Youzhou ran up from behind and grabbed his shoulders. Run, keep running, aren't you very capable? Chen Youzhou was breathing heavily. He wanted to teach Tao Fushu a lesson and what to do if he bumped into someone. But Tao Fushu felt guilty and wondered if Chen Youzhou wanted to take revenge on her. No, we can't let this happen. Wow. Tao Fushu burst into tears suddenly, put his hands on the corners of his eyes, pretending to wipe his tears, and said, yes, you have deceived me in many ways. I also know that you are entangled with Xiaoyar and Xiaofang, but, do you know? The old men and women who were strolling in the park in white jackets looked over here immediately. I thought to myself, this guy is so ungrateful. He has such a beautiful girlfriend but he still flirts with other women. Chen Youzhou was confused. He asked in a low voice, what are you talking about? What is it to you? Tao Fushu covered his mouth and said something slyly in a voice that only the two of them could hear. Soon, like changing a face. She started crying again, as long as you truly care about me and protect me, I am willing to cover my eyes and not tell whether you are a human or a ghost. But Chen Youzhou, I can't feel your love anymore. Tao Fushu quoted classics and made people around her think that she was an infatuated woman, while Chen Youzhou was labeled an unsatisfied scumbag. The uncles and aunts couldn't bear to see this. After all, they had experienced it before, and they pointed fingers at Chen Youzhou. You, what do you want to do? Chen Youzhou leaned close to Tao Fushu and whispered. In order to appease the public, he was forced to speak out loudly, I was wrong. Tao Fushu was pretending to wipe her tears, but after hearing Chen Youzhou's funny statement, she couldn't hold back and laughed out loud, what's wrong? I shouldn't have gotten entangled with Xiaoyar, Xiaofang, and your best friend Lily. You? Tao Fushu opened his mouth. He thought Chen Youzhou would beg for mercy after a few rounds, but he didn't expect that he was still resisting. Chen Youzhou suddenly turned from passive to active and started to struggle madly with Tao Fushu. Wow! Tao Fushu cried even louder, but whispered to Chen Youzhou, look around, the uncles and aunts all look like they want you to open the box. Chapter 18, Life and Career, which one should you choose? You win. Chen Youzhou reluctantly took his arm off Tao Fushu's shoulder, how should we end this now? Run. Tao Fushu handed her arm to Chen Youzhou and whispered, hold me and run quickly. Chen Youzhou was stunned. What kind of ending was this? Shouldn't he just continue acting like this, with him admitting his mistake and she forgiving him, and they getting back together? This is how it's portrayed in TV dramas, and it's even written this way in novels. Are you ready? Tao Fushu said excitedly, his eyes shining. I'll call your name, count to 321 in your mind, and then we'll run. Good. Chen Youzhou. 3. Chen Youzhou was still preparing when Tao Fushu pulled his arm and he staggered forward. Chen Youzhou was crying his ass off. He was tricked again. What happened to the agreed counting to 321? Is it possible that a woman's memory is not even as good as a fish's? The two of them jogged all their way and stopped at a place with few people around. There was a bench on the side of the road. Tao Fushu pointed to it, and he and Chen Youzhou sat on the chair to rest. Do you have an appointment with Zhang Zhaohe tomorrow? She asked. At 7 o'clock in the evening, he said he wanted to rip me off for a meal, so he picked a villa and planned to have some barbecue, sing some songs and so on. Chen Youzhou was also quite puzzled. When inviting guests to dinner, he should be the one to choose the location, but Zhang Zhaohe took the initiative to rent a villa for fun. Given his personality, he wouldn't be unable to resist and want to buy a villa after having fun, right? Tell me about you and him. Tao Fushu leaned on the bench, the wind blowing her hair. I want to get to know him in advance. After all, Zhang Zhaohe and you have a special relationship. If we had started dating since we shared a house, you would definitely tell me a lot of his stories in the past 3 years. Tao Fushu was very thoughtful and wanted to understand even an insignificant person. Chen Youzhou couldn't help but admire her seriousness. He seldom revealed his true feelings, but this time he opened up to Tao Fushu. Chen Youzhou talked about it. He is just an ordinary second-generation rich man who likes to play games, but his father thinks that playing games is a waste of time. The two of them are not on good terms, so Zhaohe and I sold his father's antiques and created IU. What about you? Tao Fushu glanced sideways. Chen Youzhou thought about his graduation experience. My family was not well off. My hometown was flooded at that time, and I didn't even have money to share a rent. At that time, Genshin Impact was very popular, so I used my skills to steal an account. Tao Fushu knew a little about Chen Youzhou's family situation, but he didn't expect it to be so tragic. If she had known it at that time, she would have rented a house first and then rented it to him. Har har har. Could it be that the owner of that account is Zhang Zhaohe? Yes, and this bastard is outrageous. After his account was hacked, he actually topped up 1 million yuan into the account. He then contacted me and said that he would not pursue the matter, but wanted me to work for him. Chen Youzhou recalled the past story, and his blood boiled, for a lifetime. There are so many stories about Chen Youzhou's struggle in IU that the two of them chatted until late at night. Chen Youzhou had little desire to talk, but facing Tao Fushu, a woman who was good at guiding, his secrets were emptied out. After Tao Fushu finished listening, she looked at Chen Youzhou meaningfully and said, "He will make things difficult for me tomorrow." Why do you say that? Intuition tells me that I'm a woman. Tao Fushu stood up and stretched her arms and legs. There was one thing she didn't say. Zhang Zhaohe has a special liking for Chen Youzhou that goes beyond being a woman. The next day, CN District, Building B2 of Xiangjiang Maishu. A gathering of IU veterans is in full swing, led by Zhang Zhaohe, executed by Laoan, and participated by Yingui, Xianjing, Arhe and others. At night, everyone except me hid behind the curtain of the IU anniversary celebration. Zhang Zhaohe, wearing a pair of flowered shorts, pointed at the logo of the IU studio designed by Chen Youzhou and said, "I want to give him a surprise, let him find back the passion of IU, and let him know that we are always here." Zhang Zhaohe said passionately, "Dear IU veterans, employees, everyone, applause tilde. Clap, clap, clap." Except for Zhang Zhao applauding himself, there was complete silence from the audience. Several people in Xianjing looked at Zhang Zhaohe as if he were a fool and didn't give him any face at all. No, who is this person? Does our IU have such a person? Anyway, we don't have this person in the operation and maintenance department. Our back-end is useless. Then why is he standing on the stage showing off? What should I do? My hands are moving and I really want to beat him up. What should I do? Zhang Zhaohe's position in IU is really special. You may say that you don't take him seriously, but IU was founded by him. You say take him seriously, but he always does stupid things that weaken IU's strength. Everyone hopes that this guy will die. In the end, everyone found a reason for Zhang Zhaohe to be here. Chen Youzhou invited him. "Zhaohe, are you confused?" The smoker with the longest hair among the crowd, who had the same hairstyle as Wang Feng, exhaled, "Today is not IU's anniversary." Everyone's eyes suddenly focused on Zhang Zhaohe, and he suddenly stared at the sky. Under the sky, Taking out the microphone that he had prepared long ago, he said, "Since someone has asked, those who can come are the most loyal people of IU, and I have nothing to hide. I want to take this opportunity to gather everyone to rebuild IU together." It's really funny that Zhang Zhaohe, who used to not care about anything and always did bad things, actually wants to rebuild IU. It was Zhang Zhaohe who insisted on introducing capital in the beginning, and even the suppression of Chen Youzhou was caused by him. Ridiculous. That's ridiculous. My child is about to go to junior high school. There is no school where I live, so I am planning to buy a house in the school district. I'll just give up. The smoker left. I haven't married yet, so I really don't have the capital to fight for it. Forget it. He withdrew. Although I am suppressed by Jiao Shen, I can still hold on for 3 years. When I am 35 years old, I will come to help if there is a chance. Lian Xianjing is taking a wait-and-see attitude. Zhang Zhaohe felt very disappointed, but there was nothing he could do. In the hearts of programmers with entrepreneurial passion, they believe that what a person has is valuable, and they are willing to follow you only if you are valuable. Zhang Zhaohe is nothing. What if it was Chen Youzhou who wanted to build an IU? Zhang Zhaohe asked again. Even though it was self-humiliating, it was still self-humiliating. You should have said it earlier. Lao cursed and said jokingly, "Why not make money if you have it? Yeah, why didn't you say so earlier?" The smoker said rather melancholy, "When I think about my son's poor grades, I might as well wait until I earn more money to support him. Thank God I don't have a wife." His reversal was even more outrageous. "I have the capital to start a business with Chen Youzhou." Is this human nature? Zhang Zhaohe has grown up all of a sudden, thank the society. But the problem lies before Chen Youzhou. Where will he go now that he has just found a way to make a living? Chapter 19. Chen Youzhou comes out. In early summer, the nights come late, and a red sun hangs at the end of the horizon and slowly sets. Tao Fushu was holding a pot of crab apples, which she had carefully nurtured for a long time. However, she was going to give it to a man named Zhang Zhaohe. Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu drove to the designated location and entered the villa. Zhang Zhaohe came up to him wearing a flowered shirt, full of Hong Kong style. "Hey, Youzhou, I missed you so much after we went to wash my feet together last time." When Tao Fushu saw Zhang Zhaohe for the first time, he thought he was a nice guy, a funny guy who always laughed and joked. But what did he say? Go wash feet with Chen Youzhou? A married person. Actually, Zhang Zhaohe wanted to hug Chen Youzhou, but was stopped by Tao Fushu beside her. The aura around her changed instantly, and this time it was that of Teacher Tao. Teacher Tao stopped in front and handed a pot of crabapple to Zhang Zhaohe's arms, saying coldly, "This is our first meeting, so I'm not showing any respect to you." The woman in front of her was very cold and had a hostile look in her eyes, which made Zhang Zhaohe dislike her very much. He asked Chen Youzhou, "Who is this woman?" "My wife." Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu had discussed before they came that they must pretend to be a couple this time. He held Teacher Tao's waist and introduced, "Tao Fushu, we are married. Where are you putting your hands?" Teacher Tao looked at Chen Youzhou coldly and said, "Let go. Didn't we agree to be intimate, play the role of husband and wife well, and deal with the 4th stage of the housing allocation review? How come this woman changed so suddenly?" Chen Youzhou wanted to remind. "What do you mean, let go?" No, what? Teacher Tao squinted his eyes. "Do you realize your mistake?" Teacher Tao asked him to admit his mistake again, but Chen Youzhou said that he really didn't know what he had done wrong now, it was so difficult. "Shouldn't I have secretly fed you steamed cakes and sausages last night while you were asleep?" "You?" Teacher Tao's eyes widened, finally finding the reason why the steamed cake was fat. "It's not this. That's because I secretly used up the blue box of body wash you kept in the bathroom." Teacher Tao's heart was bleeding. That was the niacinamide she bought for skin whitening. It was super expensive. She was so angry. "You." "Shut up." Chen Youzhou immediately closed his mouth. He could feel that the beautiful teacher in front of him was about to explode. "Is there anything else I don't know?" Teacher Tao stared at Chen Youzhou angrily and finally said what he wanted to say, "Like going out to wash your feet. Staying out all night." Chen Youzhou opened his mouth. "You were allowed to speak. Then I'd better shut up. Later." Teacher Tao is such a smart person. At this time, she said what a wife should say, proving the relationship at once: I will wash your feet. Grass. Zhang Zhaohar couldn't stand it any longer and cursed, can you treat me like a human being? Zhang Zhaohar. Teacher Dao narrowed her eyes and spoke in a cold voice. It's me. Don't lead my man astray. Zhang Zhaohar wanted to kill someone, but she and Chen Youzhou were close friends. Why should she represent Chen Youzhou? Tao Fushu, my lifelong enemy. This gathering among friends turned out to be a three-way drama. Tao Fushu disliked Zhang Zhaohar, and Zhang Zhaohar wanted this woman to shut up. Zhang Zhaohar led Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu to the prepared dining table, next to which was the open-air swimming pool. There was also a large curtain on the side, behind which hid the veterans of the IU studio. Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu wanted to show their affection and prove that they were married. Zhang Zhaohar and the IU veterans behind the scenes are preparing to celebrate the birth of the new IU. Both sides have their own purposes. I couldn't help but open another game studio. Here is the contract, take a look. Zhang Zhaohar went straight to the point and handed over the contract that had been prepared long ago. I have signed a non-compete agreement. Chen Youzhou refused. His life was pretty good now and he felt there was no need to dwell on it. I'll pay for the compensation. I'm preparing for my wedding with Teacher Dao. Chen Youzhou refused again, let's not talk about work, let's talk about life. There are so many girls around Zhaohar, don't you think any of them want to get married? Girl, what girl? She's just a cat wagging its tail and begging for mercy beside him. The person Zhang Zhaohar wanted to marry in her life was when she was 18 years old, but unfortunately, he went abroad at that time. Why should someone like me get married? Zhang Zhaohar thought it was ridiculous. Everyone thought that he had many girls around him and wanted to pick a good one. But who knows, he won't be able to get married, he just doesn't take it seriously after playing around so much. If I get married, Zhu Zhu from the Polytechnic University, Xiaomai, the radio host, and Zhang Qing, who works at a law firm, won't they cry for me? Zhang Zhaohar laughed. I am so happy now. Chen Youzhou always felt that there was regret and helplessness in Zhang Zhaohar's smile. After experiencing more, he became less serious about feelings. Chen Youzhou used to only talk about work with Zhang Zhaohar, and knew very little about his feelings. Reading a book. Teacher Dao interrupted. Does Postpartum Care for Sows, The Scumbag's Manual, and How to Be Caring to Your Girlfriend count? Vulgar. Tao Fushu muttered. But she knew that the worse a person behaved, the more pain he had experienced in his heart, and his laughing was just a mask to deceive others. Jerkes wrote a book called Love in the Time of Cholera, which can cleanse one's soul. Teacher Dao shone with the brilliance of humanity, you are in a good situation now, so it's a good idea to read it. Har har har. Zhang Zhaohar wanted to laugh. How could he possibly read a book? Who would read a book if they were serious? Let's talk about work. Chen Youzhou changed the subject, faced with Jie Ocean's attack, how are you going to deal with it? Maybe I can give you some advice. Everyone behind the curtain pricked up their ears, because this was what they were more concerned about. Jie Ocean's purpose is very simple, to use the game, Love Life of a Homebody, to launch IU on the market. Zhang Zhaohar's situation is not optimistic either, I will be dismissed before that time, and then Lao and others will have a hard time. So what? Xianjing has the basic data of the love life of a homebody. If we can get the finished product on the shelves before Jie Ocean and his team do, Jie Ocean's plan will fail. Zhang Zhaohar said with some enthusiasm, IU, this brand we created, this studio that owns the game, my lying flat life, will still be the pure IU. Many people always think that money can drive everything, but for people who have high pursuits in life, spiritual pursuits come first. It's just like feelings. Feelings that are bought are transaction, while the interweaving of two hearts in youth is love. Chen Youzhou found it ridiculous. The feasibility was too low, really too low. It is an almost impossible task. Not only the game, but also the people are impossible to find. Who will do it? Who dares to do it? Do you know what it means to have two different versions of the same game? Chen Youzhou knows much more about the profession than Zhang Zhaohar. There are too many things to protect trade secrets and non-compete agreements. It will harm many people. Before Chen Youzhou could finish his words, the curtain next to him collapsed. Behind the curtain, countless familiar faces appeared in front of Chen Youzhou. You guys. I'm not afraid. Let the lawyers handle the legal issues. Jiangdu Ocean has monopolized IU and now wants to squeeze us all out. Should we just hand IU over to others? Lawan was hot-tempered and said, I won't do it. Fuck, I'm getting too carried away. Boss Chen, let's go crazy one more time. We're not old yet. Xianjing is a die-hard fan of Chen Youzhou. Fuck. I really can't stand the gaming outlook of those people in Group 3. They drag people down, manipulate the charts, cheat people out of money, and let IU bear the blame. My heart bleeds. The smoker was so angry that his lungs exploded. Lawan, Xianjing, the smoker, He, Menuping, Xialing Dandan, and Yin Tao, these are all like-minded gamers selected by Chen Youzhou one by one. They all acted like they were injected with chicken blood and didn't care about anything. They are not young anymore and they have a lot of concerns. But I don't know who shouted fuck. Maybe they didn't know the reason, what happened, or even what they would get. Just know. Chen Youzhou must come out. Let us dream together. Chapter 20, 1 house, 2 people, 3 meals, 4 seasons, waiting for you till death. In front of them are Chen Youzhou's few colleagues and friends. In the early days of IU's entrepreneurship, Zhang Zhaohar's money was almost gone and she couldn't pay the salaries. In order to save electricity, I dare not even turn on the air conditioner on such a hot day. It was hard, but Chen Youzhou, who sat in front of the computer desk silently doing tests for 24 hours, thought that others had nothing to complain about. At 4 o'clock in the morning on that hot summer day, the game, My Reversal Life, entered its open beta without deleting any files. The server was opened at 4 in the morning. When it was instantly full, Cherry, the only female programmer, burst into tears. Making games was just too hard. Later, everyone cried. To celebrate, everyone opened all the instant noodles that had been stored in the office for overtime work. In the hot summer day, they ate instant noodles to celebrate with tears in their eyes. All the pressure was placed on Chen Youzhou. Do you want to do it again? Maybe they can ignore it, but Chen Youzhou must remain calm and be responsible for everyone. Even if it succeeds and he makes the game Otaku's Love Life before Jiangdu Ocean, so what? When you are lucky, you have your hands full of money, 2 delicious meals during the day, fine wine and beautiful women at night. You can be a little clever and play some tricks, but in the end, you still don't understand what life is all about. What's more, Chen Youzhou agreed to work with Tao Fushu to deal with the housing allocation review. He had just found the fun in life, but now he was in a dilemma. Everyone is here. Chen Youzhou avoided the topic of rebuilding IU together. Let me introduce everyone, this is Tao Fushu, we are already married. I was busy with work for the first 3 years and neglected her. I want to manage my life well in the second half. Chen Youzhou looked into Tao Fushu's eyes, and Tao Fushu looked back, and they smiled at each other. Boss Xianjing wanted to say something. But he was stopped by Lawan, who was very understanding. He said with a smile, I understand. Do you understand, smoker? The smoker was inexplicably named and was very unhappy. What do I know? You unmarried people all have your brains filled with mush. Youzhou has a family now, so he has to care about his sister-in-law's opinion. Lawan, who has the highest EQ among all the people, said, as long as his sister-in-law agrees, our new IU will be a success. He was the smartest. When he heard what Lawan said, he immediately cried out, Sister-in-law, what do you say? Sister-in-law, you have been widowed for the past 3 years, so what if you can be widowed for another 3 years? Sister-in-law, you have to have confidence in yourself. Although making games is the most important thing in Boss Chen's mind, you should not belittle yourself. He will think of you. Although I've never been in a relationship, they say that distance creates beauty, and that's probably true. Being called sister-in-law by Chen Youzhou's colleagues and old friends, Tao Fushu's delicate face turned so rosy that water could be squeezed out of it. She was both irritable and angry. These people all spoke the same way. What do you mean by widow? Do they know how to speak? Originally, Chen Youzhou should have made the decision, but everyone wanted Tao Fushu to help them persuade Chen Youzhou, and all of a sudden the pressure was on Tao Fushu. Tao Fushu was also in a dilemma. The life she had longed for, 2 people in 1 house, 3 meals a day, 4 seasons, seemed to be returning to the state of the previous 3 years. One is during the day and the other is late at night, so the chances of meeting each other are rare. Chen Youzhou. Tao Fushu suddenly pulled Chen Youzhou's arm, straightened his body, and stared into his eyes with a hot gaze. "Look at me. What's wrong?" Chen Youzhou looked at her, but his eyes couldn't hide the fire in his heart. Tao Fushu is a smart girl. She understands that a man's life is a journey of conquest. It is their talent to create the world, and no one can stop them. Instead of suppressing Chen Youzhou's inner heart, it is better to let him face himself, give full play to his talents, and continue to pursue his beloved gaming dream. "Today's incident was too sudden, but you have to carry out what you promised me." Tao Fushu could compromise, but life had to go on. She didn't know why her eyes turned red. "Can you do this?" Chen Youzhou understood what she meant. The housing allocation review cannot be terminated and life must go on. Chen Youzhou gritted his teeth and said, "Yes. No matter how busy you are, go home before 8 o'clock every night." Tao Fushu's eyes were getting redder and redder. "If you don't go home, I will wait for you. I will wait until I die. Can you do it?" "Able. You promised me that you would take me to school and go to work before 8 o'clock every morning. Can you do it?" "Must. We said together that we would go to the park for a run every night. Can we still do it?" Chen Youzhou gritted his teeth and said, "Stop talking, we can do it. I'm about to say it." Tao Fushu seemed to have vented all her resentment, and continued, "You said you would buy a refrigerator, decorate the balcony, and choose furniture with me. You didn't forget these, did you?" Tears welled up in Chen Youzhou's eyes. He didn't know why he suddenly felt so troubled. "It's up to you. Okay." Tao Fushu smiled candidly, tilted his head, and said with gentle eyes, "Go play games, I'll cook hot meals and wait for you to come home." Oops. She has to wait until she is 30 years old. At this moment, Chen Youzhou was lost. He didn't know whether Tao Fushu's words were to prove their relationship or if he really said them to him. Among the people present, the one who touched the most was Zhang Zhaoher. He dated so many girls, and the girls were all very obedient to him. But there has never been a girl who said she could cook a meal and wait for him when he came home. There are many girls you can date. There is only one girl who might get married. Damn it, older people just can't stand seeing this. Laowen was a naughty boy. He eased the atmosphere and cried, "You two should do something embarrassing so that I can cover my eyes and cry for a while. Give me a kiss, and let a simple child like me cover my eyes. Boss, let me take a picture of you two to record this beautiful moment." Laowen was cheering, Xian Jing covered his eyes and peeked, or he held up his phone to take a picture, and everyone else was waiting with bated breath. Tao Fushu's feelings were sincere, and his every word and action showed a wife's instructions and trust in her husband. The love words that reflected the atmosphere of their daily life and the things they promised to do together were also extremely touching. At this time, the atmosphere was really there. Without kissing, it would seem strange. But the key point is that Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu were just in a fake marriage, and they had come to this point for the purpose of housing allocation. Chen Youzhou glanced at Tao Fushu, whose ears were red, and said, "Stop making a fuss. Youzhou, I can tell you're inexperienced. Miss Fushu is shy even when you don't see anyone." Laowen was still fanning the flames, "You're still husband and wife, but you two haven't slept together for 3 years." Chen Youzhou wanted to kill Laowen. He hated people who talked nonsense but always got it right. Chen Youzhou was hesitating, and Tao Fushu was afraid of being exposed. 1 second. 2 seconds. Time passes by second by second. It seemed like they could hear each other's rapid breathing, thump thump, like the sound of drums. Tao Fushu reached out his hand from under the table and slowly pulled Chen Youzhou's clothes towards his arms. He raised his head, his dark eyebrows trembling, and slowly closed his eyes. Chen Youzhou's Adam's apple moved and he understood. Chapter 21. We each work hard, and we will meet at the top in the future. How beautiful is Tao Fushu? At this moment, Chen Youzhou's eyes did not miss any inch of her skin. Tao Fushu's eyelashes were trembling nervously, his breathing was disordered and rapid, his soft red lips were slightly curled up, his teeth were clenched tightly, and he looked shy and touching as if he was afraid and wanted to resist the invasion. Chen Youzhou slowed down his breathing, facing her face, and gently pressed his lips against her plump and elastic red lips. At that moment, the corners of her lips opened as if she had relieved the force. Frightened, Chen Youzhou immediately moved away, only tasting it briefly, without even tasting the sweetness of her lips. He gasped and coughed, "Are you satisfied now?" No, Zhang Zhaoher was dying of laughter. He thought Chen Youzhou was so powerful. Brother, I know you have social anxiety, but we are all family. You don't have to be so quick. Everyone laughed. Chen Youzhou was so funny. It seemed like he had made a great sacrifice. One more, it's really too fast. Boss, the photo wasn't even taken properly. Kissing a lonely person. Tao Fushu's face was red as blood, but she was still laughed at by a group of people. She felt very uncomfortable. The young wife's shyness was the most touching. Chen Youzhou swallowed and looked at Tao Fushu. Their eyes intertwined, their gazes were fiery, and they were moving towards each other, little by little, from the eyes to the mouth, and finally the tips of their noses touched. Very slow. Very close. Tao Fushu closed his eyes and Chen Youzhou opened his eyes. The girl's beautiful thin lips were right in front of him. He took a deep breath and pressed his lips against hers again. 10. 9. 8. The two were too inexperienced and couldn't control their breathing at all, but when they heard someone counting down next to them, they were silently counting to 10 in their hearts. Chen Youzhou felt the coolness and warmth of the girl's thin lips, which were soft and tender. He wondered what they would taste like if he could take a bite. 6. 5. 1. Everyone was laughing and joining in the fun, but the countdown stopped at the very last moment. Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu forgot about time. There was no sound in their heads except for each other's heartbeat and breathing. Ooh. Tao Fushu's eyes were red. She couldn't breathe anymore and pushed Chen Youzhou frantically. Ooh. Ahem. Chen Youzhou finally opened his mouth. Both of them blushed and were confused. After looking at each other, they didn't dare to look at each other, which made Lao and others laugh. When did these two people start dating? It's really interesting that they seem to be married but not yet married. Fuck. The smoker laughed, isn't this better than the TV show? Please forgive us. Chen Youzhou was already exhausted. He begged for mercy, eat, drink and have fun. Everything is mine. The next period of time belongs to everyone. We will chat, barbecue, sing, swim and celebrate the birth of the new IU together. It was late at night. Let us play a script-killing game together. At the end of the game, Zhang Zhaohe brought the topic to the establishment of IU, asking everyone to come up with a meaningful name for their game studio. Why not call us Iron Hammer Studio? Smoker spoke first. If anyone dares to mess with us, we'll smash them to death with one hammer. Why don't you call it Chen Lei? Zhang Zhaohe rejected the smoker's suggestion and asked Chen Youzhou, why don't you choose one? Chen Youzhou was a bad namer. He fell back, looked at Tao Fushu beside him, and asked, Teacher Tao, please choose the name. She is well educated. It seems that whenever the people from IU Studio and Chen Youzhou can't make up their minds, the ball is kicked to her. Tao Fushu thought for a moment, and then she said, Zheng Guofan wrote in his family letter that only those who can endure the greatest hardship in the world can become the best people in the world. It has to be fried, but the word fried is too hard and can easily lead to premature death. So we should use fruit to neutralize it. Otherwise, it can be called Fried Fruit Game Studio. Teacher Tao is indeed profound. Zhang Zhaohe nodded repeatedly. He thought it was pretty good and asked him to give it a simple name like AU, AV, AC, etc. What a good name, really nice. Laoan agreed. I think it's good too, said the smoker. When he arrived at the four-eyed well, he said one word, fuck. No one raised any questions and Jiangdu Game Studio was officially established. Soon, everyone will leave IU and start racing against time to make the game, the otaku's love life, and relive the passionate years again. But Chen Youzhou has suffered too many defeats in his confrontations with Jie Ocean, especially in legal matters, and he can learn a lot from Penguin. The legal team is of utmost importance and we need to build a Jiangdu Pizza Hut department. It was late at night. Everyone is tired. The villa was large enough for everyone to rest. Since Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu were nominally husband and wife, Zhang Zhaohe specially reserved a king-size bed room for them. The room was furnished like a hotel, but there was only one bed anyway. Although the two of them had spent too much time alone in a room, the atmosphere was obviously much more tense this time. Chen Youzhou asked, Teacher Tao, how can we sleep on one bed? Tao Fushu felt that Chen Youzhou was talking nonsense. She said coldly, you ask me. Then, I sleep on the floor. What else? Teacher Tao found it funny. I sleep on the floor. There is only one quilt. Then I'll sleep on the floor. Teacher Dao pretended to sleep on the floor. Her cold eyes made her look like two different people from the delicate and shy girl at night. No, no, no. Chen Youzhou hurried to stop her and coaxed her, I'd better sleep on the floor. Have you decided? Then I'm going to take a shower. Teacher Dao successfully made Chen Youzhou sleep on the floor obediently, leaving no room for Chen Youzhou to negotiate. Teacher Dao finished taking a shower, and Chen Youzhou also finished taking a shower. It was already late and the two of them were yawning. Chen Youzhou was wrapped in a blanket, looking at the white ceiling, his head in a mess. With a click, the light was turned off by Teacher Dao. The temperature in the room was not high. Both of them had their eyes open, thinking about something. The love letter you wrote to me doesn't meet the requirements. Tao Fushu found a topic and broke the silence of the night. Write a new one tomorrow. Okay. Chen Youzhou replied. I will submit the information in a few days. I don't know how Shu Haiyan will make things difficult for me. If the house is approved, you can just focus on your career. You don't have to take what I said during the day seriously. Chen Youzhou remained silent, thought for a while, and did not nod. They have already promised. If I don't do it, they won't agree. Then, it's up to you. Hey, Teacher Dao, can you promise me something? What's up? Can I sleep on the bed? Teacher Dao's voice condensed, you come up. Chen Youzhou was overjoyed. He carefully crawled to the bedside and said, the floor is too hard, and I have high requirements for sleep quality. No. Teacher Dao, why did you kick me? You asked me to come up. Tao Fushu smiled while hugging her pillow, but the future was full of unknowns and uncertainties. Chen Youzhou would also go further and further away, but she was just an ordinary teacher. Tao Fushu is determined to improve himself and become $1 million up host. Tao Fushu called out faintly, Chen Youzhou. Come on. Let us work hard on our own and see each other at the top in the future. Chapter 22, 8 p.m., read my draft. The Jiangdu Game Studio was established. Early the next morning, Laoan, Xianjing, Yangui and other former IU veterans took their resignation letters and went to the Human Resources Department in a mighty manner. IU, this studio that looks prosperous on the outside, is actually severely divided internally. Two important departments, such as the Human Resources Department and the Finance Department, are controlled by Penguin Capital, and the person in charge is Ma Sanli. He was the former person in charge of sections such as penguins fighting for parking spaces, penguins stealing vegetables, and penguin pet fight. Ma Sanli was once extremely glorious, but with the decline of Penguin Space Game, the once popular stealing vegetables fell out of favor, and he also entered a trough period. It happened that IU Game Studio introduced capital and Penguin Games moved in. Ma Sanli came to IU with all his efforts, hoping to take the opportunity to turn things around. Although Penguin Capital is also a greedy person, they only care about money and expanding their territory, and do not interfere with the normal operation of the company. But when Laoan and others came to his office to resign, he was startled and felt that something big was going to happen. Ma Sanli was very smart. He didn't chat with other people, but only asked Laoan to chat in the office. Brotherin, what's wrong with you again? Ma Sanli pushed a cup of tea to Olden and said, there's no need to lead everyone to resign. If GA Ocean has done anything excessive, I will go and coordinate. IU really needs you now. Ma Sanli is a sinister person. He appears polite on the surface, but no one knows what he is planning in his heart. He just wants to maintain stability and appease whichever side is angry, but Penguin Capital and Sequoia Capital have the same philosophy of making money. Okay, let's join forces and drive out the people from GA Ocean and Sequoia Capital. Although Laoan is a technical person, he is very good at dealing with people. He said, otherwise, we have no choice but to leave. This Boss Mar is a smart man. GA Ocean and I are already at loggerheads. No more nonsense. I've put my resignation letter on your desk. Ma Sanli is still considering it, but the original cast of IU has left collectively, which is big news. Whether it is the future stock price of IU or the stock price of Penguin headquarters, the negative impact is really too great. How about this? Ma Sanli was about to drag Laoan along. He suggested, have a meeting in a few days, we can split into two divisions, you guys take care of the original game, how about that? Ma Sanli is a veteran and he wants to drag it out. Laoan could see that he was also a straightforward person. He smiled. Boss Mar, ever since Chen Youzhou was suppressed by Ga Ocean, we have seen through the nature of capital. We are not on the same side. Anji. Mar suddenly wanted to stay. Let's go. And Ji stood up, walked to the door, paused for a moment, turned around and said to Mar Sanli, by the way, Chen Youzhou is coming back. Inside the rental house, Chen Youzhou was watering the flowers grown by Tao Fushu on the balcony. The most fragrant flowers in summer are epiphyllum and jasmine, but the most common flowers on the balcony are crabapples. Tao Fushu seemed to be particularly fond of crabapples. Ever since the two of them started renting a house together, the crabapples have been blooming all year round. From the day Chen Youzhou left IU, he reflected on his own problems. No matter how great his skills are, in the eyes of people with more sophisticated means, he is at most a tool. What people fear the most are those who understand the game, have the skills, and have some means. Chen Youzhou is a person with a very pure soul. But reality forced him to grow up. After watering the flowers, Chen Youzhou asked someone to contact Zhang Qianhua, the original founder of EU Browser, who now runs entertainment headlines. Chen Youzhou is quite famous in the industry. When the game, My Lying Down Life, was popular, these two companies took advantage of the popularity. In the afternoon, Chen Youzhou first made an appointment with Zhang Qianhua. Are you Chen Youzhou? Zhang Qianhua was a middle-aged man with wrinkles all over his face. He looked unkind but had bright eyes. He joked, I have a lot of pimples on my face. They were caused by staying up late to play a game called My Lying Life. Chen Youzhou rarely came into contact with strangers, but the man in front of him, apart from being a little ugly, was very kind. How to respond became a difficult problem for Chen Youzhou, who could only play games in silence, but he thought of Uncle De. Life is all about bragging. Chen Youzhou smiled, then you're in trouble. My new game is going to make you so excited that you can't get out of bed for 3 days and 3 nights, right? Zhang Qianhua was stunned, smelling the scent of news. By the way, let me talk. What's so difficult about this? You can play it in a month or so, but I want to ask you for a favor now. Chen Youzhou started talking about business. It's big news. Zhang Qianhua had heard about Chen Youzhou's character, so he wouldn't be so bored as to invite him for coffee. What news? Look at this first. Chen Youzhou handed over the photo that he asked Arhee to take of Laoan and others leaving together. The background of the photo is in IU's studio, and IU's game logo can be clearly seen. Just from the photos, it is rare to associate anything specific. What's more, for a capital darling like IU, even if there are rumors inside, the outside world cannot hear them at all. I don't understand. Zhang Qianhua shook his head. IU's original cast all left. What? Even Zhang Qianhua, who had seen a lot of things, was stunned. The glorious days of IU's original crew inspired countless people. Really? Including me? What? What? Zhang Qianhua widened his eyes. Even Chen Youzhou, the chief planner of the game, My Lying Flat Life, was fired. It is not difficult to imagine the seriousness of the capital seizing power from the original team. Moreover, after the invasion of capital, it took over the original studios and destroyed the industry that countless people loved. After the once thriving comics industry such as Kuaikan Comics and Yaoqi Comics welcomed capital, its creators were drained of their money and the industry became highly homogenized. It is rare to hear of any comics that break out of the circle. Many young people hate capitalism. If this news gets out, it will definitely explode. Name your price. I want it. How much? Zhang Qianhua became interested. He said, I'll show it to you after I finish writing the manuscript. 200,000, plus one request. Speak. Zhang Qianhua didn't want to waste any more words. He was so excited that he just wanted to finish the chat quickly, go back and write the article, and then send it out. News must be new and fast. No matter how much pressure Penguin and Sequoia Capital put on you, you can't remove the news. Wait for my notification, and I will give you a series of follow-up news later. Chen Youzhou revealed a little, including IU's original team rebuilding the studio, including the ownership of the IU trademark. People who work in the news are, of course, seeking profit. If Sequoia Capital had spent money on public relations to calm things down, wouldn't the matter have been settled in no time? Of course, Chen Youzhou would not just believe what was said on the surface. He had suffered losses before, so he had to acknowledge what was written in black and white. He took out the agreement that had been prepared long ago and said, "Then sign it." "Don't worry about that. I have some professional ethics." After signing, Jiang Tianhua put the photo away and shook hands with Chen Youzhou. At 8 o'clock tonight, read my press release. Chapter 23. This male parent please go away. In the classroom of Class 3-5 of Jiangdu No. 2 Middle School, the last class is Tao Fushu's Chinese class. Today's evening self-study class is history class. Teacher Tao is free, so she sent a message to Chen Youzhou to pick her up and arrange to go to the movies together. After Chen Youzhou finished chatting, he went to No. 2 Middle School early to meet Teacher Tao. He learned his lesson and ran to the grocery store next door to buy 2 more packs of cigarettes, which he handed to the security guard at the door. The security guard smiled from ear to ear and became close to Chen Youzhou. "Don't buy it in the future. If you need anything, just let me know. Your electric bike is too far away from the parking lot. Just park it in front of my door. I won't let the teachers in the school park there." This saved Chen Youzhou a lot of trouble, as driving was not allowed on campus and the parking lot was not close to the teaching building. It is much closer to park next to the security room. People are like this. If it is convenient for you, it will be convenient for me and I will be convenient for you. Okay. Chen Youzhou nodded, and when he pulled the electric bike over to the side, he realized that the park was already full of cars. "Well, have some fruit." The security guard brought a bag of loquats from the gatehouse to Chen Youzhou. "They grow on the trees in the school. Try some." Chen Youzhou has forgotten the taste of loquat, but it seems that many schools plant loquat trees. The season when loquat fruits mature is always on the eve of the college entrance examination. Later, when we grew up, we would always climb up the loquat tree in order to find the excitement of high school. Chen Youzhou took it and handed over 2 packs of cigarettes. He was so polite that he said, "Uncle, these cigarettes are worth it. I will buy them next time." Har har. This really made the security guard unable to handle it. He was so happy that he said, "Well, school is almost over, let's go in." Chen Youzhou carried loquats and walked all the way to the teaching building. School had not yet ended and classes were still in progress in every classroom. Sometimes one could hear the sound of students reading aloud. Arriving at the door of Class 3-5, Chen Youzhou stood in the corridor, in the middle of Group 1, near the window, looking inside. "Everyone, please pay attention. Take advantage of this time to go back and read the analects more. It is very likely that the analects thoughts and interpersonal relationships will be used as essay topics in our college entrance examination this time." Tao Fushu said on the platform. Let's take love for example. Although Teacher Tao is strict, she is relaxed when talking about this topic. As far as I know, there are several couples in the class, Huang Xian and Zhang Zifan, Liu Qiming and Fan Shiqi. What do you think love is? Fan Shiqi, tell us. It's almost time for graduation, and although dating is prohibited in high school, we can't help it. The whole class burst into laughter, and all eyes were cast on a girl in the second row of Group 3. Fan Shiqi stood up and said, "Love is me sending one. Let's go." Liu Qiming took me to the next street to eat fried rice cakes. The classmates in the class laughed out loud. Fan Shiqi's deskmate Liu Qiming muttered quietly, "Foodie." How wonderful, Tao Fushu couldn't help but think. This is the second level in the analects, first learn benevolence and then love others. Teacher Tao had her hair tied up in a bun, with both sides of her hair hanging down along her face, and she looked elegant. The analect says that first learn benevolence, which means to love yourself first, and then love others, which means to have the ability to like people. The last level is to love everyone. Chen Youzhou, who was standing outside the classroom, was so fascinated by Teacher Tao that he refused to blink. Why didn't he have such a good-looking Chinese teacher at that time? The Chinese teacher of their class at that time was an old man wearing glasses and looking very literary. I envied these students. Tao Fushu said confidently, universal love means that when you like someone, you like everything about her, except her family and friends, and think from her perspective. Of course, many aspects can be interpreted using the analects. Everyone, learn the analects well. There was a burst of applause in the classroom. Chen Youzhou leaned against the wall, the window was open, and he asked the students inside, "Is it fun?" "Not bad." "You are monkey, why are you hiding behind Hu Yi? Go and cut the back row." The students inside are still operating their mobile phones. He said, "It's a wretched development. You are almost losing your home. You are Monkey King 1371. The entire team's economy depends on you. At this time, what you need to do is give the economy to the center. Who are you?" The classmate leaning against the window raised his head impatiently and was startled. "This parent is not the class teacher. Why are you standing here? It's scary, okay. Give me the phone and I'll win it for you." Real. Any numerical game has a formula. I make games, so this is especially easy for me. Chen Youzhou boasted loudly, but he found that it was not the case when he tried it himself. There was still a chance of winning, but Chen Yu took over on Monday and was defeated in half a minute. "Whose parent are you?" The classmate sitting by the window stared at Chen Youzhou resentfully. "Looks familiar." "The one on the stage." "On the stage?" The student immediately reacted and whispered, "Uncle, I was wrong. It's too late." Chen Youzhou coughed. "Too late." "Yeah." Chen Youzhou wanted to laugh, but seeing Teacher Tao staring at him coldly, he didn't dare to laugh. "Turn around." The student sitting by the window turned around and said in a daze, "Teacher Tao." "Teacher Tao, I just." "Actually what?" Teacher Tao narrowed his eyes slightly. "No, I've already had 3 phones confiscated. Can you please let me finish the king rank first this season? How about, let me do it, and I'll do it for you?" Teacher Tao asked with a smile, half negotiatingly. Chen Youzhou couldn't help but want to laugh. This was exactly the same as what happened to him when he did something wrong before. Teacher Tao had indeed discussed this with you. But in fact, it is to let you take the initiative to admit your mistakes. It's still possible. Yes. Teacher Tao nodded seriously, but the next second he almost made people laugh to death. "I can also call your parents to help you become the king." The student sitting by the window was probably also confused at this time and was still struggling with Teacher Tao. He said, "This is not good." "Phut." Chen Youzhou couldn't help laughing, and other classmates in the class also laughed. He persuaded, "Teacher Tao, we are about to graduate, forget it." Tao Fushu stood in the corridor between Group 1 and Group 2, with his hair blown by the wind, which made people feel excited. He was obviously a very sweet person, but he was so cold. "Forget it." Teacher Tao's curled eyelashes trembled slightly, and she looked at Chen Youzhou. "Are you teaching me how to do things? Damn it. Now I've got myself into trouble." "Chen Youzhou, that's not what I meant." "What do you mean?" "I don't stay outside." Teacher Tao extended her hand to welcome him. "Come on, come inside and talk." The whole class laughed so hard that they almost choked. "Oh, Teacher Tao is so funny." Of course Chen Youzhou wasn't stupid enough to go in, so he waved his hand and said, "No, no." Tao Fushu glared at Chen Youzhou fiercely, then turned away, leaving behind only an enchanting back. She turned her back and said, "This male parent, please go away. The get out of class is not over yet." Chapter 24 Chen Youzhou, when will you get your lunch? When the bell rang, the get out of class was finally over. Tao Fushu was the first to come out of the classroom with his textbooks in his arms. When the wind blew in the corridor, his hair on both sides looked as charming as willow branches. Perhaps because the black short-sleeved shirt is too small, Tao Fushu's waist seems to be very tight. She is wearing tight jeans underneath. Her waist-to-hip ratio seems to be forged, making her look even more attractive from behind. Get out of class is finally over. Tao Fushu exhaled, the indifference on his face disappeared, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, and his sweet smile shone like the warm sun. Noticing the bag in Chen Youzhou's hand, she walked over, her hands itching, and with a wicked smile, she raised her hand and punched Chen Youzhou on the shoulder. "Why did you hit me? Who asked you to disrupt my class discipline?" "Humph." Tao Fushu snorted. It seemed that after punching Chen Youzhou, she felt much better. She looked at the bag and asked, "Is this for me? If I tell her now that this was sent by the security guard, will I get punched again?" Everyone wants others to care more about them, and Chen Youzhou certainly wouldn't deny that. "Yes." Chen Youzhou nodded, "Try it." Liar." Tao Fushu punched Chen Youzhou on the arm again. Although the force was not great, he still taught Chen Youzhou a lesson. "Why did you hit me again?" Chen Youzhou felt aggrieved. The loquat tree at school is nearly 2 meters tall. If you climbed the tree, you wouldn't be so clean. Can't I just pick the ones from the low branches? You are so smart that you can think of picking the ones from the low branches. Do you think the teachers and students in the whole school can't think of it? A man who can't lie will easily be exposed in front of a woman who is good at lying. You win. Chen Youzhou had no choice but to confess, the security guard gave it to me. Oh, you're defeated. Tao Fushu laughed and raised her fist again, but restrained herself. She was a little confused, strange. Why do I want to beat you up so much today? Tao Fushu put away her fist, walked forward with her seductive figure swaying, and began to reflect. Why do I want to beat Chen Youzhou so much? It seems that this idea came to mind after the two of them were forced to kiss yesterday. The 2 movie tickets in Tao Fushu's hand were issued by the school and donated by the owner of the Golden Land Cinema. His son was studying at number 2 middle school, so he tried to please the school leaders, who then distributed them to the faculty and staff as a welfare benefit. As soon as the two walked into the lobby of Golden Land Cinema, someone familiar greeted them. Xiao Dao, who is this? Asked a woman wearing glasses in the distance. Teacher Zhang, just from the surface, you can't tell that we are a good match. Tao Fushu greeted him and said happily, but Mr. Chen is a very good person to me. How come he was praised for no reason? Although he was indeed excellent, it was not to this extent. There is a conspiracy. I don't need to tell him, he will buy me what I like to drink and eat. Tao Fushu blinked at Chen Youzhou naturally. Right, Mr. Chen. Sure enough, this woman's mouth. Chen Youzhou cried. He wanted to refuse, but found no reason. I'll go by. Don't be too sweet, 7 points is just right. New. Popcorn, just 1 portion for the 2 of us. Chen Youzhou did not reply to her. God knew how many requests she had. He ordered 2 cups of fruit tea and a serving of popcorn as Tao Fushu requested. After Chen Youzhou finished shopping, he saw that there were many more people around Tao Fushu. Among them, the most eye-catching one was the tall and strong Xu Haiyang. Xu Haiyang held a cake box in his hand and handed it to Tao Fushu. Teacher Tao, I knew there was an event tonight, so I contacted a pastry shop to make it. It tastes great, you should try it. Many people tried to curry favor with Xu Haiyang, and several female teachers spoke for him in a fawning manner. Xu Qingguan is so generous. The things in Yunji are not easy to buy. You must have waited in line for a long time, right? That's really thoughtful. Unlike my husband, he wouldn't come out to watch a movie and insisted on going fishing at night. Hey, Xu Qingguan, this is your fault. There are so many colleagues, why did you only send it to teacher Xiao Dao? What about ours? They all worked in the same school and probably knew some details. They knew that Xu Haiyang was interested in Tao Fushu, and they also wanted to bring them together. I really can't accept this. Tao Fushu took a step back and waved his hand. I appreciate the kindness of colleague Xu, but my husband has already gone to buy food for me. If he sees me eating other people's food, he will be unhappy. The hint in Tao Fushu's words was very clear. She came here with Chen Youzhou today. She hoped Xu Haiyang would know his own limitations and not make the atmosphere too awkward. Several teachers were surprised and asked, hasn't Xiao Dao always been single? How come she has a husband all of a sudden? Xu Qingguan has seen it. Tao Fushu said calmly. HMPH. Xu Haiyang snorted. He never took Chen Youzhou seriously. He smiled and pestered him, Teacher Dao, we are colleagues. What's wrong with eating a cake? Tao Fushu originally wanted to refuse. Chen Youzhou came over with 2 cups of fruit tea and a bucket of popcorn and handed them to Tao Fushu. Yeah, what's wrong with eating a cake? Chen Youzhou took the cake from Xu Haiyang and said with emotion, thank you very much. I didn't expect the atmosphere among colleagues in number 2 middle school to be so good. Xu Haiyang's face turned pale and he was extremely depressed. A fired programmer had actually caused him trouble several times. Was he giving him face? Go on, keep acting, let's see how long you two can act. How much is your appearance fee per day, you programmer? A beast of burden who doesn't even have a job. Xu Haiyang was sneering in his heart and looked down on Chen Youzhou. It was just because there were so many people, otherwise it would have been broken earlier. Tao Fushu, you will be mine sooner or later. Chen Youzhou, wait and see when you'll get your lunchbox. Of course. Number 2 middle school is a key high school. The teachers and staff are all educated and qualified people. It's normal for colleagues to take care of each other. Then I won't be polite. Chen Youzhou opened the cake box. The cake is small and exquisite, with black and white colors dotted with green grapes and several other fruits, which makes people's appetite increase just by looking at it. He didn't use a fork, but just stuck his hand into the cake, wiped it lightly, and put the cream on his fingertips into his mouth to taste it. Xu Haiyang's eyes widened. He spent a long time queuing to buy it, and it was wasted like this. He really wanted to stab him. Under Xu Haiyang's fiery gaze, Chen Youzhou dipped a finger in some cream and slowly brought it to Tao Fushu's plump and rosy lips. "Open your mouth," he said. "Oh." Tao Fushu blinked his eyes that were as bright as stars, raised his head obediently, and slightly opened his thin lips. Chen Youzhou raised his hand. Spread the cream on the tip of Tao Fushu's nose. Chapter 25, Fake becomes real, only one person gets hurt in this world. Xu Haiyang's eyes were red and he clenched his fists, wanting to hit Chen Youzhou in the face. Chen Youzhou was a programmer who had lost his job and an actor who pretended to be a couple with Tao Fushu. How dare you tease Tao Fushu? That was his dream lover whom he had pursued so hard, tried so hard to please, and was afraid that she would melt in his hands. Chen Youzhou, you've gone too far. Xu Haiyang was a man who liked to secretly use his connections to play tricks, but this time he couldn't stand it and shouted, "How can you bully teacher Tao like this?" This is how Xu Haiyang felt. He felt sorry for Tao Fushu. He obviously liked Tao Fushu very much, but Tao Fushu just didn't appreciate it. If he succeeded in catching up with Tao Fushu, he would definitely be the person who loved her the most in the world. He would do whatever she said, coax her and pamper her, and he would never bully her like that bastard Chen Youzhou. He stood up for Tao Fushu. In his eyes, apart from him, all the men around Tao Fushu were ugly scumbags. Was Xu Haiyang wrong? He was not wrong, but compared to Chen Youzhou, he was just a latecomer to Tao Fushu. Just when Xu Haiyang thought that Tao Fushu was being bullied and would be angry, an interaction that was even more soul-suffocating occurred. Tao Fushu's eyes became brighter and brighter, and the corners of his mouth curved into a slight smile. What was even more outrageous was that his 5 slender little fingers were all dipped in cream, leaving a long mark on Chen Youzhou's face. After wiping it, Tao Fushu took a step back as if sensing danger, and saw Chen Youzhou looking like a calico cat, looking very cute. "You are." Chen Youzhou was speechless. He had never seen anyone with a stronger desire to win than him. "I just touched the tip of your nose, but you wiped half of my face. Can't you afford to play? Who asked you to provoke me?" Tao Fushu laughed like crazy. "You're still laughing." "No. It's mainly because you look a little ugly. Stand still." How could Chen Youzhou give in to a woman? He was even better at writing on her face. He wiped the surface of the cake with his palm and walked towards Tao Fushu. "Just wipe half of my face, and this matter will be over." Oh my God. There are so many people in public. Not to mention that school leaders and colleagues were present at the scene. It was so embarrassing. But Tao Fushu knew very well what kind of person Chen Youzhou was. She didn't expect Chen Youzhou to give in to her. That was impossible. If you listen to me and beg for mercy, he will pity you and leave your body intact. Tao Fushu was so smart. He pinched his right earlobe with his left hand, and pinched his left earlobe with his right hand, just like a death row prisoner in ancient times, and walked obediently in front of Chen Youzhou. Originally, they were only an arm's length away, but Tao Fushu took another step forward. The two of them were facing each other, eye to eye, and Chen Youzhou could even feel the toe of her shoe touching the toe of his. "Brother, I was wrong." Tao Fushu's voice was gentle, and his eyes were blinking. It was as if he was begging Chen Youzhou to show leniency to him, and he was completely different from the cold and stern teacher Tao on the podium. She looked so funny that all the anger in Chen Youzhou's heart disappeared in an instant. But Chen Youzhou is a man of principle. He said seriously, "Don't do these useless things. Do you want me to wipe the left cheek or the right cheek? Can you not apply it at all?" she asked pitifully. "It's impossible. But it's really ugly. Do we have to hurt each other like this every time? Sister Fushu is wrong." Tao Fushu's voice was soft, his eyes were charming, and even his breath was warm. "Chen Youzhou, stay away from me, your spit is splashing on my face." Tao Fushu's face turned dark and she choked up in her heart. She had never met such a straightforward person. They are both married. Not gentle at all. Even acting like a spoiled child didn't work. Is this the only trick Tao Fushu has? He's wrong. Then apply it. Tao Fushu closed his eyes and raised his head. His pink neck was held high, and it seemed as if water would come out if he pinched it. Chen Youzhou swallowed his saliva with a gulp. Tao Fushu opened one eye and took a peek. A woman's greatest weapon is not only acting like a spoiled child, but also her sex appeal. She smiled smugly. Brother, a friend of mine from Mount Fuji sent me a very interesting game, an absolutely new game. It's on my phone, spare me, I'll let you play it, okay. Japan has always been at the forefront of games. From the very beginning, such as Subber, SFC, GBA, NDS, PS, etc., Japan has created too many games. Chen Youzhou borrowed a lot of ideas from Japan when making games. Tao Fushu's words were like needles piercing his heart, making him feel itchy. Tao Fushu is so capable, she knows how to get along with Chen Youzhou, and games must be the way to do it. Cell phone. Chen Youzhou was very direct. Then we make peace. Tao Fushu looked straight at Chen Youzhou, but she was very happy in her heart. She won again. She always won in the end. Chen Youzhou's weaknesses were so easy to find, and he was completely taken advantage of. He was so lame. Chen Youzhou gave him a contentious look and said, "Show me the game you said and we'll make peace." No. Tao Fushu didn't have any newest games. They were just the latest scams and delaying tactics. She whispered, "The movie is about to start. Let's go in. I'll give it to you to play when we get back tonight." No. Chen Youzhou's interest was piqued and he reached out to take the cell phone from Tao Fushu's bag. Tao Fushu was shocked. If the phone was caught, he would be caught right there. So he took the phone first and didn't give it to Chen Youzhou. Chen Youzhou grabbed the left hand and Tao Fushu switched to the right hand. Chen Youzhou grabbed the right hand and Tao Fushu switched to the left hand. When Chen Youzhou used both hands, Tao Fushu immediately put the phone behind his back to avoid Chen Youzhou's snatching. Gradually, Chen Youzhou's hands closed around Tao Fushu and he embraced him in his arms. The two were so excited about the fight that they didn't notice that their body temperatures were slowly rising. Tao Fushu refused to give it and lowered his head lower and lower. Chen Youzhou really wanted to see it, and he leaned forward severely. Tao Fushu's eyes widened and she was suddenly startled. She lost her balance. In a flash, she grabbed Chen Youzhou's neck and kept her balance. But Chen Youzhou's chin rested on Tao Fushu's pink collarbone, and both of them were stunned. It would be too embarrassing if the situation continued. Then go back and show it to me tonight. Chen Youzhou supported Tao Fushu's body and whispered in his ear, "If you continue to make trouble, it will be bad." Okay. Tao Fushu blushed. After a pause, she took out a tissue from her bag, her nose still oozing with sweat. She stood on tiptoe and wiped the cream off Chen Youzhou's face. This scene is so touching. Other teachers around me have been through this before. Beating is a sign of love and scolding is a sign of care. It's really exciting to watch. Only Xu Haiyang is left in this world of hurt. During these few short minutes, he seemed to have experienced hell on earth, from Tao Fushu acting like a spoiled child and begging for mercy, to the two of them playing around, Chen Youzhou hugging Tao Fushu, and finally Tao Fushu taking the initiative to wipe the cream on himself. His worldview was messed up. Why do I feel like these two people have turned their fake play into reality? Chapter 26, Time Never Defeats Beauty. Yangji Ganlu is a little sweet. We entered the venue, as the faculty and staff of No. 2 Middle School are generally very old. Movies like science fiction and romance are not suitable. The most popular military movies at present are My Spy Years, by Jutuki, I Am Kong Jie in The Bright Sword, by Nanao, and I'm Providing Aid in The Bright Sword, by Chijing, all of which are very good. The show to be shown was My Spy Years, directed by Zhu Chuqi, and the attendance rate was very high. As soon as Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu sat down, Xu Haiyang with a gloomy face sat behind Tao Fushu. After Xu Haiyang took his seat, two female teachers sat next to him. Chen Youzhou had seen dog lickers before, but he had never seen a dog licker who was asking for trouble like Xu Haiyang. Tao Fushu could have been watching the movie in a relaxed manner, but Xu Haiyang was watching her like a camera, constantly reminding her that she and Chen Youzhou were married and needed to be intimate and happy all the time. Girls who are spoiled are bad and deceitful. With a turn of his beautiful eyes, Tao Fushu inserted the straw into the oolong peach, took a sip, and nudged Chen Youzhou with his shoulder, saying dramatically, at your 5 o'clock position is the most beautiful woman in our school. Chen Youzhou had just inserted the straw into his mango sago and had not yet taken a sip, but his attention had already been attracted by Tao Fushu. Tao Fushu is already so beautiful. Is there any woman in number 2 middle school who is prettier than her? Don't give me that. Chen Youzhou didn't believe it at all and was a little defensive. What are you trying to do to me? Don't believe me, she has big eyes and short hair. Her hair color is different from that of ordinary people. She is a beauty. If it's really that beautiful, can you point it out to me? Chen Youzhou looked at Tao Fushu in surprise. Tao Fushu sucked on the oolong peach, laughed, bumped Chen Youzhou with his shoulder, and whispered, "Yes, look how good I am to you." Chen Youzhou still didn't believe it. He lowered his head and wanted to take a sip of the mango sago. But Tao Fushu bumped his shoulder again. What? Wow, let me tell you a secret. That beauty was wearing a navy blue cheongsam. Have you ever heard of this saying? Tao Fushu glanced at Chen Youzhou slyly and said, "A woman with a wealth of knowledge is naturally elegant. I have never seen such a beautiful woman. There actually is such a woman." Chen Youzhou was intrigued and wanted to meet her. But he had a vague feeling that she had a conspiracy. "I'm not interested." "Oh, I dare not look and say it directly." "Me? I dare not look." Chen Youzhou found it funny. It was not that he was not interested in women, but his work diverted his attention. Whenever it was late at night and everything was quiet, he would think about women. He said, "If the person you are talking about is not good looking, I will not pick you up from get off work in the future." Chen Youzhou slowly turned his head, and sure enough, there was a woman wearing a navy blue cheongsam at the 5 o'clock direction. Next to the woman, there was a man wearing a Zhongshan suit. Both of them had good temperaments, but they were both old and their hair had already turned grey. The old lady's name is Qiu Wingrong. She is an old teacher at number 2 middle school. She is a great painter. In that era without makeup and beauty filters, she amazed countless people when she was young. Qiu Wingrong and her husband looked at each other. When they saw Chen Youzhou looking at them, they smiled and looked at Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu. Chen Youzhou looked at Qiu Wingrong. When he saw this old lady, he could see what Tao Fushu looked like in his later years. They were all beauties who were well-read and elegant, and who had never been defeated by time. He stared at them for a long time, and suddenly a sense of peace and happiness arose in his heart. They are old, but he is still young. Tao Fushu secretly waved and greeted old lady Qiu. Then she rolled up her hair, moved closer to the mango sago that Chen Youzhou was holding, put her mouth on the straw, and sucked hard. The mango flesh all went into the woman's mouth, but she was not satisfied at all. Bite after bite, in just a short while, the mango sago in Chen Youzhou's hand was already empty. Although she is a beauty, her season is over. Chen Youzhou turned around and wanted to comment, but suddenly found that his front was full of hair. Tao Fushu lowered his head and did something on his legs. "What are you doing?" Chen Youzhou shouted, but suddenly found that the weight in his hand was getting lighter and lighter. Tao Fushu raised her head and smiled at Chen Youzhou with great satisfaction. She said, "Hiccup tilde." Chen Youzhou was stunned. He shook the mango sago in his hand, but in less than a minute, the mango sago in his hand was gone. The cup is still there. The water is gone. Horror story. Where's my Jiangdu Ganlu? Chen Youzhou felt so painful that he didn't even drink a single sip. "Have you finished it?" It's gone." Tao Fushu was also shocked. He shook the empty cup in Chen Youzhou's hand vigorously and said innocently, It's really gone." "How strange. I just saw a full cup." "You keep pretending, and he will ask why Tao Fushu let her look at beautiful women for no reason. Damn it. After all the planning and precautions, she actually did it for a cup of mango sago. It all went into your stomach, didn't it?" Chen Youzhou was amused by her funny look of pretending to be ignorant but still with evidence on her lips. "Is it delicious? Don't accuse me. I hate Jiangdu Ganlu the most." Tao Fushu bit his lips tightly and said, indicating, "I don't like the taste." I don't like it." "Then, how do you explain the taste of mango in your mouth?" Chen Youzhou narrowed his eyes and pinched Tao Fushu's chin with his hand. "Do you dare to open your mouth and let me check it?" "So what if we check? Is it hard to find evidence?" "So what if we find evidence?" Tao Fushu was not afraid at all. He not only opened his mouth, but also moved 1 centimeter closer to Chen Youzhou. She stammered, "Look carefully." Tao Fushu's neat teeth were clearly visible in rows, and she playfully stuck out her tongue. Her rosy appearance made Chen Youzhou's heart melt as if he had eaten honey. Tao Fushu probably knew her lethality, so he was fearless even after stealing and drinking Chen Youzhou's water. "Have you found any evidence?" she asked. "The evidence has been disposed of. The person who stole the drink is a skilled and repetitive criminal." "Then, are you still going to hold us accountable?" Tao Fushu winked at Chen Youzhou. She said, "Just let it go. Forget it." Chen Youzhou let go of Tao Fushu's chin and said calmly, "It's because she has the game I'm interested in on her phone." Tao Fushu was so happy that her body shook with laughter. She handed her oolong peach to Chen Youzhou and said, "I feel sorry for you, so I'll let you have a sip." Chen Youzhou was so moved that he almost cried. She was clearly a criminal, yet she was still giving him charity. Gurgle. Chen Youzhou took a sip. "That's enough." Tao Fushu took the oolong peach away in a stingy manner. Chen Youzhou was heartbroken. The icy cold peach juice just left him like that. "Damn it!" A loud shout came from behind him. Xu Haoyang's eyes were red and veins were bulging. He shouted, "This play is really well acted. They just know how to bully people. This movie is too cruel. I'd better not watch it." Xu Haoyang stood up and left early. "Hey, Xu Qingguan." The two teachers next to him called his name, saying in confusion, "The movie hasn't started yet." Xu Haoyang staggered and nearly fell, and left in a rage. At the beginning of the movie, Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu chatted from time to time, praising the glorious years of their ancestors. Ding dong. Chen Youzhou's cell phone rang. It was a message from Zhang Tianhua, a press release announcing the collective departure of IU's original cast. 8 o'clock, here we are. Chapter 27, I didn't touch your cake, but you kicked away his dream. Suddenly you see a picture of a dry riverbed, and you probably think of summer. Then the second picture appears, which is an old popsicle. How do you feel at this time? Must be thirsty. This is a technique of montage. Zhang Tianhua's press release was presented using a montage technique. The first picture was a picture of Sequoia Capital and Penguin Games jointly entering the original Kuai-Su comics. Now their website has been shut down. The decline of Kuai-Su comics was due to the influx of capital into and the squeezing out of the original team of Kuai-Su comics at that time. This is a logic that many viewers are aware of. With this logic, the second picture was leaked, which showed more than a dozen staff members wearing IU game logo costumes, carrying boxes and leaving the IU building. At this time, people who see the news will definitely ask, who are these people? But what about the follow-up? There is no follow-up. There are only two pictures and a speculative sentence. Reminded me of the old Kuai-Su comics, the Abbot and the Wulong Yuan. How many people remember lying down and living a life like this? Zhang Tianhua is so professional. Chen Youzhou praised repeatedly. In this way, the audience's appetite is immediately whetted. In today's era of information explosion, the audience does not want to read information given for free. The melons they find themselves are more delicious. In this era where everyone is eating melons, two photos of a male and female star having a tryst without their faces visible can cause an uproar, not to mention pictures with very clear comparisons. I've been thinking about this for a long time. I want to do a series of reports, bit by bit. Zhang Tianhua sent a message to Chen Youzhou, what do you think? Professional. Chen Youzhou didn't waste any words. Then I'll post it like this. The pictures you gave me are enough for me to post several sequels. Zhang Tianhua seemed to have calculated that Chen Youzhou would not reject his proposal, and soon he used the Entertainment Headlines account to repost a blog from a small account. Seeing that the Entertainment Headlines have updated their content, many people came to watch the show. Uncle Pink, although you reposted someone else's Weibo, I can tell at a glance that it's your fake account. Har, so clumsy. Mama Mumu, I don't know whether I should explain the meaning of this picture or not. Anyway, I won't explain it. I'll leave it to those who understand. Spice, if this is posted in the gaming community, IU will probably be blasted. I know the guy in the photo, Laowen, one of the original three tigers of IU. I didn't expect that he has left IU. It's scary to think about it, a bit like the original quick search for comics. One glance is 1,000 years. After listening to your analysis, I decided to do my own analysis. Many people speculated that the conspiracy theories were written very carefully. Around 9 o'clock in the evening, two accounts that loved games reposted the content of entertainment headlines on Weibo. These two gaming accounts are, and the owners of these accounts are both gaming geeks. Earlier, the two game account owners had heard rumors that there was a serious split within IU Game. But unexpectedly, I suddenly saw a picture of IU's seniors collectively resigning. The owner of the account used to love the game My Lying Down Life very much. During that bleak period, he was unemployed after graduation and was looked down upon by his family. He never expected that he found the meaning of life in the depressing game. The game of lie down and live is really a very conscientious work. It does not teach players to give up on themselves and have no desires, but connects tasks one by one to let players find the true meaning of life. When I reached level 60 and finished the last mission, a sentence appeared in the game: when you laugh, the whole world laughs with you. When you cry alone. The end of a person is a lonely ending. You can start over again in the game, but you can't start over in life. The final explosion. How many people cried in the end? After crying to the end, I finally understood the original intention of the game and found the meaning of life. Just like a line from the movie Big Fish and Begonia, in this short life, we will all lose something in the end. You might as well be bolder, love someone, climb a mountain, chase a dream. There are many things that have no answers. A real game must have depth, be a reflection of value, and be a treasure of mankind. The owner of the account reposted and published the following Weibo post: I don't know what happened. I only know that group of gamers with dreams left IU. I don't know why I am so angry now. I just wonder if there is nothing I can do except feel helpless when my favorite thing is destroyed one day. What Feng Wanyo said touched upon the scars of many people, including those platforms that were ruined and those industries that were poisoned by capital. Is there nothing we can do except feel regret? If one day, my favorite book, my favorite anime, or my favorite person is hurt, what can I do? I am so incompetent. I am so small. I am just a leak in the eyes of capital. As a result, many people spontaneously empathized with the situation and began to attack IU's official Weibo account. But not long after, Chen Youzhou saw the situation develop to this point, and immediately issued a press release in the tone of an internal IU employee. It outlines the fact that the original IU team was split into various departments, and IU number 001 Chen Youzhou was suppressed, became depressed, suffered from depression, and then left IU. He didn't want to touch the cake, but someone was cruel and kicked Chen Youzhou's gaming dream away. Fans of the Lying Flat Life game are furious. It is so outrageous that Chen Youzhou, who brought all the light to their lives, suffered such injustice. Game fans are small, but when they get together, they are immediately invincible. About IU games. It actually affected Penguin Games, and countless people left comments under the official Penguin account. I just like playing games. If you want me to top up, I'll pay, but you can't destroy the game studio I love. I won't say anything more. I'll just work hard to grow. I asked why all those good games were gone. Now I understand that they just blocked the interests of some people because they didn't make money. I'm very angry and helpless. As a fan of Lying Flat Life, I can only sell my stocks with tears in my eyes. The departure of IU's original crew is just a microcosm. There are countless studios such as AU, BU, and CU behind them. Do these studios really want capital to come in? Are they so short of money? Not really. There's just no choice. If you don't join, you will be killed. This is also the sadness of the times. Whether it is literature, comics, or film and television, it is difficult to produce a master. The next morning, affected by public opinion, the share price of Penguin Games fell. Although the decline was insignificant, it still reached the ears of Jiangdu University, the boss of Penguin's stock division. He is the Penguin's greatest god of wealth, managing countless capital outflows. A call was made to Marsanli, the general manager of Penguin Party IU. Jiangdu University was very direct: who is Chen Youzhou? Chapter 28. So, when will uncle and aunt come? When Marsanli received the call, he was so scared that he almost knocked over the tea in his hand. He timidly told Jiangdu University everything about Chen Youzhou. After listening to Marsanli's evaluation of Chen Youzhou, Jiangdu University had a general impression of him. He said, IU's incident has had a negative impact on Penguin. You'd better handle this matter properly. I don't want to see any more follow-up. Jiangdu University has a typical attitude of keeping things quiet, and he can only do so. When the IU incident fermented to his ears, his first reaction was that there must be someone behind the scenes pushing it. This person is Chen Youzhou. He can't leave the field because those who are barefoot are never afraid of those who wear shoes. Don't worry, I will definitely handle this matter, Ma Sanli said resolutely. After hanging up the phone, he exhaled a breath of air. This Chen Youzhou, after being squeezed out by Jiangdu, has become more capable. Ma Sanli thought for a while and called a young man named Xu Siphon, who was Chen Youzhou's schoolmate. He asked Xu Siphon to contact Chen Youzhou and invited Chen Youzhou to come to IU tomorrow morning to discuss things. Chen Youzhou did not refuse and agreed. The college entrance examination is getting closer, and in addition to her daily teaching tasks, Tao Fushu has also learned communication and video editing, and from time to time she would pull Chen Youzhou to shoot the couple's daily life together. Tao Fushu wants to become a millionaire. In fact, she didn't have such big dreams, nor did she want to make a lot of money. She was just afraid that Chen Youzhou would succeed in his dream one day and she would be left behind. At 10 o'clock in the evening, in the shared apartment, Chen Youzhou was studying books on copyright law, trademark law, and protection of trade secrets. Every failure makes you wiser. This is how Chen Youzhou grew after being squeezed out of IU by Jiangdu. The legal team will be a strong guarantee for Jiangdu Game Studio. Knock knock. There was knock on the door. Before Chen Youzhou could respond, the doorknob moved. Tao Fushu turned the handle and walked into the room as if no one was there, not treating Chen Youzhou as a human at all. How dare she? What if he, Maichuan Kuzi, does that happen? This marriage feels like a marriage. No. Chen Youzhou turned around indifferently, wanting to remind him, but he saw Tao Fushu holding a bowl of tremeller soup in his hand. He swallowed back all the words of reminder. Why are you drinking tremeller soup so late at night? Tao Fushu carefully held the tremeller soup in one hand and placed it on Chen Youzhou's table. Do you want to drink? Tao Fushu turned his back, leaned his waist on the desk, and glanced at Chen Youzhou who was sitting on the chair. It even has red dates in it, who would want to drink it? Chen Youzhou mocked, but his hands were honest. He reached out to pick up the bowl, and his hand felt hot. Ha! It's so hot, who would cook tremeller soup in the middle of the night? Chen Youzhou actually has a kind heart, and if he didn't keep a big mouth, he would be easy to get along with. Chen Youzhou didn't know why he wanted to mock Tao Fushu, even though he felt very warm in his heart. Tao Fushu felt that she had made a mistake. Usually Chen Youzhou was playing games in the living room, but he was not there today. So she secretly pushed open the door and looked inside, and found that Chen Youzhou was reading a book. She thought, Chen Youzhou works so hard, so she made him a bowl of tremeller soup to relieve his fatigue. But they didn't appreciate it at all, and had even prepared the root. Oh, you are so heartless. Tao Fushu muttered, reaching out for the bowl, give it back to me if you don't want to drink it. But Chen Youzhou drank the whole bowl of soup in 2 gulps. He proudly placed the bowl in Tao Fushu's hand and commented, it's just a little hot. Tao Fushu had just taken a bath and had a faint fragrance on his body, perhaps because he was making soup. He was wearing a yellowed cartoon t-shirt, which looked very simple, but Chen Youzhou became more and more moved the more he looked at him. Tao Fushu picked up a book on the table, looked at the cover, and put it back calmly, but he secretly memorized the name of the book in his heart. She asked in a dramatic tone, besides colleagues and friends, have you told anyone else about our relationship? Chen Youzhou understood immediately, don't worry, people who are not related to you don't know that you and I are married. Bang! Tao Fushu slapped Chen Youzhou's desk, bent down like an actor, as soft as a cat, put his arms on the table, and slowly moved his face closer to Chen Youzhou. His eyes seemed very angry. Unrelated. Why are they unrelated people? Tao Fushu narrowed his eyes, stared at Chen Youzhou, and said in a strong tone, in your life, apart from your colleagues and friends, your family members are not considered human beings. Chen Youzhou's heart beat faster as she stared at him. His mind was blank and he could only smell the fragrance on her face. Of course. If that counts, why don't you tell your parents? My parents are far away in my hometown. If they knew about you and me, they would definitely come here as soon as possible. Tao Fushu nodded, and she pulled away again, returning to normal. Yes, normal parents will definitely come over as soon as they hear that their child is getting married. This is logical. What do you want to do again? From Xu Haiyan's perspective, do you think he doesn't consider his parents? What if he calls your parents and they say they didn't know you were married? Wouldn't that mean all the efforts would be wasted? Marriage is far from being a matter between two people, but a matter of two families. That seems to be the case. So, instead of explaining passively, it's better to fill in all the loopholes in advance and let your parents know that we are getting married. When Xu Haiyang calls, your parents will happily talk about us. Chen Youzhou followed Tao Fushu's line of logic and thought that everything he said made sense. It's just. Chen Youzhou was a little worried and still felt that something was wrong. He sighed, don't disturb them. What if in the future? Tao Fushu was a man of great sensitivity and he immediately guessed what Chen Youzhou was worried about. He was afraid that if the two of them couldn't continue their relationship, it would make their innocent parents sad. Thinking of this, Tao Fushu felt a little unhappy, and her face became colder and colder. She crossed her arms, looked at Chen Youzhou coldly, and asked in a tone that could not be questioned, what in the future? Chen Youzhou blinked and felt nervous. How come Teacher Dao's cold temperament appeared but didn't make her angry? What if it doesn't end well? Are you done? Teacher Dao asked coldly, reaching for the bowl and preparing to leave. It's over. Is this your only worry? Oh. Chen Youzhou felt that Teacher Dao had already thought of everything. He felt inexplicably humiliated and said, I only worry about this. Par. Teacher Dao's face turned cold, and he put the bowl on the table, his face as cold as frost. Wash the bowl. I. Chen Youzhou opened his mouth, but met Teacher Dao's soul-stirring eyes, which were cold without any warmth. I'll go wash the dishes. Chen Youzhou walked out of the room holding the bowl. He felt like a loser. Why did he become so scared when he met Teacher Dao? Was it the shadow of childhood? Did his childhood have any influence? No, so he just succumbed to knowledge. When Chen Youzhou walked out in frustration, Teacher Dao instantly broke the ice and laughed out loud, idiot. When Chen Youzhou came back from washing the dishes, Teacher Dao was still having that ugly face, even though she was so pretty. Are you done washing? She asked. When will uncle and aunt come? Huh? This is not right. Chen Youzhou's pupils widened. Didn't he already refuse to let his parents come? Being a teacher. Please, parents are so simple and crude. Chapter 29, Youzhou's mother investigates Teacher Dao's background. Let me ask. Chen Youzhou took a deep breath. He didn't know what his parents' expressions would be when they heard the news of his marriage. Tao Fushu then smiled happily. She pointed outside and said, I'll go wash a pair for you. Chen Youzhou's hometown is a small town. People in the town go to bed early, especially the elderly. Chen Youzhou made several phone calls but couldn't get through. Tao Fushu had already washed a pair and was leaning quietly on the desk waiting for news. Hello. The phone was connected, and a middle-aged woman's voice came from it. Juju, we usually call you so many times but you never answer. Why did you take the initiative to call me today? Chen Youzhou burst into tears instantly. He was so busy with work and career that he hadn't been home for the new year in 2 years. If Tao Fushu hadn't asked him to call his parents, he would have almost forgotten that he was still a child. Mom, I want to tell you something serious. Chen Youzhou was ready to get straight to the point. He was afraid that his emotions were not right and he would cry. What parents fear the most is probably that their innocent children do not send any news home for dozens of days. Every time I get a message, I talk about something really big in a serious manner. Perhaps guessing that it was not a good thing, the phone suddenly fell silent for a while. You tell me. Youzhou's mother said calmly, adding, your father is listening too. No matter what it is, I'll sell everything I have. Sell everything you have. Chen Youzhou was stunned. They thought how badly of him he was. He couldn't help but want to laugh. Mom and Dad, I'm getting married. Tao Fushu pricked up his ears to listen, but the phone suddenly fell silent again. So suddenly. Youzhou's mother thought of something bad and lowered her voice. Juju, I'm not saying anything bad about you. Everyone says you're honest and decent. Everyone praises you. How come you become bad when you're out there? You made a girl pregnant. Tao Fushu laughed instantly. If she had not dared to make any sound, she would have definitely laughed at her severely. Chen Youzhou looked embarrassed, wondering if his parents were too bored at home or watched too much TV. Mom, what are you talking about? Chen Youzhou muttered, embarrassed, she's not pregnant, she's just married, and I want you to come to Jiangdu to meet her. It's not a marriage ordered by the emperor. Youzhou's mother said suddenly, "That's not right. You don't even have a girlfriend, so where did this marriage partner come from? Could it be that you, a silly boy, were deceived by some girl and cheated out of our betrothal gift?" Tao Fushu held his stomach and laughed. Chen Youzhou was speechless and wanted to hang up the phone. It was really embarrassing. "Mom, your son is very smart. How could he be deceived? He doesn't want a dowry. What do they want?" Youzhou's mother fell into deep thought, very confused. "You are quiet and not considerate enough, and when you speak you scare girls to tears. What girl would be so blind to fall in love with you?" Tao Fushu was already smiling. Why did he feel that Youzhou's mother was so kind? He really wanted to meet her. Chen Youzhou opened his mouth. He had been educated to face setbacks since he was a child. "Forget it. We are getting married anyway. Do you two have time to come? Is it really true?" Youzhou's mother thought Chen Youzhou was joking with her. Real. After a while, the atmosphere on the other end of the phone seemed very different. "Where is that girl from?" "Cai Cheng. How old are you?" "Same as me." "What's your current occupation?" "Teacher." "Oh, a female teacher. She's a good girl." When Youzhou's mother heard that Tao Fushu was a teacher, her attitude improved a lot. "How did you know her? You pursued her and she pursued you? How many people are there in your family? What do your parents do?" Tao Fushu's beautiful eyes were gentle and she looked so proud that a blush appeared on her fair cheeks. Chen Youzhou explained patiently and answered carefully, as if he was being interrogated, and told Youzhou's mother all of Tao Fushu's background. The more Youzhou's mother listened, the more she liked it and was more satisfied. She immediately said that she would catch the earliest flight tomorrow. Chen Youzhou planned to refuse because he had to go to IU to discuss something the next morning and there was no way he could go to pick him up at the airport. Tao Fushu pulled Chen Youzhou's arm and whispered in his ear, "I'll take a leave of absence to pick her up tomorrow." The next day, the weather was clear and sunny. Chen Youzhou, Zhang Zhaohe, Laowen, Jiaoshan and Marsanli met at the IU game studio. This time it was Marsanli who mediated, with Jiaoshan's participation, hoping that Chen Youzhou would remove the trending search. "We used to be a big family. We may have conflicts, but as long as we talk it out, it will be over." Marsanli presided over the negotiation. He said, "Our president Gao is here too. If you have any requests, you can tell us. As long as we can remove the trending search." Jiaoshan was wearing a black suit and spinning 2 walnuts in his hands. He always had a slight smile on his face, and no one knew what he was thinking. Boss Mar is a straightforward person. Laowen smiled to himself and told Chen Youzhou what he had said before he came. "As long as we meet our 3 requirements, it will be fine." "Tell me about it," Marsanli asked. Jiaoshan smiled meaningfully but said nothing. "First, we will not hold the 12 former IU staff members, including Chen Youzhou, accountable for violating the non-competition agreement. If you want to run Jiangdu Game Studio, you need someone. If you abolish the non-compete agreement, everyone can participate. In the final analysis, it's all about money. If one person breaches the contract, the loss might be several million, and if more than 10 people breach the contract, the loss might be tens of millions. This amount of money is completely acceptable to the wealthy penguins." Marsanli agreed, "Okay." Jiaoshan said nothing and looked on coldly. "Second, authorize Jiangdu Game Studio to develop The Otaku's Love Life," Laowen said. "The game number of The Otaku's Love Life has been registered long ago, and it only needs to be put on the shelves. If Jiangdu Games wants to avoid the problem of 2 versions of the game, obtaining authorization is the best solution." Marsanli hesitated for a while and said, "Okay." Jiaoshan found it funny and took a sip of tea without saying anything. "Third, IU Game Studio's logo and trademark will be authorized to be used by Jiangdu Game. Chen Youzhou is reluctant to give up the successful trademark of IU. If he gets the trademark authorization of IU, he can take over the trademark and make the general market think that IU is just a small branch of Jiangdu." Marsanli still agreed, "Okay." Jiaoshan couldn't help but snorted coldly and just smiled. "If you two agree, just sign here." Laowen took out the contract he had prepared long ago. "We will also remove the copywriting as soon as possible." Marsanli signed it, but that was where his intelligence came in, because he knew that Jiaoshan would never sign it. Just like India wants to join the permanent member of the Security Council, there will always be one of the 5 permanent members to teach him a lesson. Jiangdu University did not sign. The first condition was acceptable, but the second and third were difficult to accept. Chapter 30. My wife is taking your dad and me to the mall. Jiangdu University has a square face, short hair, and a short stature. He looks like a very smart person. He was born into an educated family, and no matter how busy he is at work, he always takes time to read every day. In his world, he never does multiple choice questions, he is just the one who asks the questions. Look, you guys said so much, just because you want to be free from IU's constraints and let you work on your own. Jiangdu University placed all the nearby cups on the table. The cups were big and small, and of various styles. He placed the largest cup on the table, his eyes sparkling, and gave a passionate speech. This is our IU. Under my leadership, it is thriving and changing with each passing day. As long as there is a suitable opportunity, it can enter the stock market and become a sea vessel. He picked up a small cup and started to demonstrate, putting it into the big cup, covering it, and shaking it. This is your newly established Jiangdu. If you work on my ship, we can make pleasant sounds together. I can give you freedom. It doesn't matter if you want to make a game that doesn't make money. Jiangdu University's voice was excited and passionate, as if he was planning the future and giving advice to the 3 young people. Then, he took the small cup out of the big cup, held down the big cup with one hand, and slammed the small cup against the big cup with the other hand. The moment the 2 cups collided, there was a harsh sound. The small cup on the table was shattered. Jiangdu University snorted coldly, and the aura of a superior person instantly emerged from his body. He said fiercely, "But if you insist on doing it your own way, this will be your fate. Do you think a chicken or a dog is worthy of yelling at a lion or a tiger?" Jiangdu University stood up, the negotiations broke down, and he didn't take Chen Youzhou and others seriously at all. "Hey, Mr. Gao!" Marsanli shouted. He had actually anticipated the result long ago. He didn't want to sacrifice IU's interests, he just wanted to be a good guy in the middle and persuade Chen Youzhou to remove the negative news. "You've seen that Jiangdu University is so stubborn and self-willed. I can't do anything about it." Marsanli complained hypocritically and suggested, "How about this? I agree to the first point unilaterally. After all, I'm in charge of personnel matters, and you're free. Go on." Chen Youzhou responded. "This second rule is too harsh. As you know, Jiangdu University is playing this game as his trump card. Marsanli is an old fox, and he seems to be considering the issue from Chen Youzhou's perspective. But if the game you make is of the same type as the love life of a homebody, and the content similarity is less than 60%, I also agree. Let 100 flowers bloom. What about the third one?" Zhang Zhaohe interrupted. "I can't decide on the third point either. It involves the core interests of the listing, and Jiangdu University won't agree." Marsanli sighed, "This is the only way now. How about we both make concessions?" Of the 3 points proposed by Chen Youzhou, Marsanli was able to agree to 15 of them, and it seemed that neither side was gaining an advantage. It's a pity for Chen Youzhou that the IU brand really doesn't belong to them anymore. That's it. Chen Youzhou thought a lot. His fight with Jiangdu University had just begun. He didn't care about the gains and losses now. He said, "Then you have someone redraft the contract and stamp it with the official seal, and I will remove the trending search. As for the IU brand, Chen Youzhou will strive for it if he can, but it doesn't matter if he can't. He can use IU's original team to start a new business to promote the Jiangdu game, and let Zhang Qianhua do the promotion. Okay, it's settled." Marsanli acted quickly. After Chen Youzhou got the things, he quickly called Zhang Qianhua and asked him to delete the Weibo post. Zhang Zhaohe also sold all of her original shares to Penguin in one go. She is truly a winner in life. IU's story is over. The story of Jiangdu Game Studio begins. Chen Youzhou, Zhang Zhaohe and Lao Wen came out of the IU building, turned back and looked at the place where they once worked. "Goodbye, IU. Let's go have a drink." Zhang Zhaohe unbuttoned the button of his suit and said maturely, 3 years of hard work have all gone in vain. Fate always seems to be against me, Zhang Zhaohe. My life is too hard. This guy just sold his original shares. He had been planning to withstand the pressure from Jiangdu University and wait until the stock market went public before selling them. There's no way, the Penguin gave too much. You have a miserable life. Laowen wanted to hit this loser who obviously did nothing but always got the most. He said, "You will never be able to spend all your money in your lifetime. I want to drink the most expensive drinks, order the best girls, and rip you off." In a sense, Zhang Zhaohe is useless except for controlling the funds for running the game studio. But in a sense, the funds he controls are something that no one else can provide. "I won't go. You guys can drink as much as you want, but the location for the Jiangdu game needs to be chosen as soon as possible," Chen Youzhou said. "Not going." Zhang Zhaohe hooked Chen Youzhou's back and raised an eyebrow. "Teacher Tao can't control you in broad daylight. You belong to me, let's go." Zhang Zhaohe excitedly pulled Chen Youzhou's arm, but Chen Youzhou broke free. He said, "My parents are here." "Are?" Zhang Zhaohe suddenly became serious. He said, "Just accompany your parents together. When you stole my account, I made threatening calls to your parents. Otherwise, I wouldn't have forced you to work for me for the rest of your life. Keep bringing up old stuff." "Shut up." Chen Youzhou felt a headache when he thought about his indenture contract still being in Zhang Zhaohe's hands. "If it weren't for me, you'd be a bastard. Honestly, I'll arrange for our parents to have a good time in Jiangdu, and that'll be my apology. Stop trying to get close to her." Chen Youzhou glared at Zhang Zhaohe fiercely. He said, "We are getting married, and my parents haven't met Teacher Tao yet. This time they came mainly to see Teacher Tao. You should stay out of it." Zhang Zhaohe suddenly felt jealous. This was the first person Chen's father and mother met when they came to Jiangdu. Not him. Zhang Zhaohe thought of her parents again. They always hoped that he could bring a girl back home one day. But if he brought a girl who only knew how to sleep with him to meet his parents, what if he got a different girl next time? He sleeps with a different girl every day, and even the girl has lost the courage to meet his parents. Then I'll go with Laowen. Zhang Zhaohe hooked Laowen's shoulder again and said with a smile, "He lost his freedom right after getting married and is controlled by others every day. We don't need to feel sorry for him, har har har." After laughing, Zhang Zhaohe suddenly felt a sense of disappointment and a girl flashed through his mind. She had a thin long neck, fair skin, curved eyebrows and beautiful eyes, and a lively look. No one dared to disobey her words. "The more I think about my ideal person, the more restless I become. Zhang Zhaohe has made appointments with many girls in a high-quality group," he said excitedly. "I can't help but set up a fairy party. Laowen, let's go have an art exchange." Zhang Zhaohe and Laowen headed south. Chen Youzhou called his parents and the call was quickly connected. "Hello, Mom, are you there yet?" "Arrive. Then I'll be right back." "Hey, you're busy with work, go and do your own thing." Youzhou's mother seemed very happy now, and didn't really want to see Chen Youzhou. She said, "My wife is taking me and your father to the mall." "Daughter-in-law?" "Mom and Dad, has Teacher Tao taken us down so quickly?" Chapter 31. We're already married, but it's just pure friendship. In Jiangdu Chuanming Plaza, Tao Fushu was leading Chen Youzhou's parents through various shops. Seeing a watch shop, Tao Fushu wanted to give a watch as a gift to Youzhou's father, but Youzhou's father was a very frugal person and thought it was too expensive. But in the end, Youzhou's father wanted to refuse, but his wife was too good at it. What she said, "It takes 8 minutes for the sun to shine on the ground. During this time, it takes 1 minute for a flower to bloom and 1 minute for a drop of water to condense. For example, morning dew and sunset glow, everything in the world is beautiful at different times. You need to record it." Youzhou's father has a watch, and he said, "This one I still have some use for, forget it." But she added, "Old objects from the old times have their own nostalgia, but there is always a starry sky and a sea that appear in life. This is a little thought I want to share with you." Youzhou's father's already aging heart suddenly skipped a beat and he was extremely happy. He didn't want it either, but there was nothing he could do. His daughter-in-law was as beautiful as the sea of stars and the bright moon in the sky. If he didn't accept the gift, he would be doing a disservice to her. The most important thing is that the daughter-in-law is so competitive that when she was speaking, the watch sellers didn't dare to say anything. They were writing something with pens and clapping. He refused to accept it, and the audience shook their heads. The relationship was suddenly drawn closer, as if one had a caring daughter who was more useful than a son. After Chen Youzhou knew that his parents were shopping at Chuanming Square, he arrived in a hurry and in a daze. When he arrived, his father was already tired from shopping and sat on a chair on the third floor to rest, but Tao Fushu and Youzhou's mother were nowhere to be seen. "Dad, where's my mom?" Chen Youzhou arrived late, not knowing why Tao Fushu brought him shopping. "Hey, you bought so many things. Your wife bought them for us." Youzhou's father waved his hand, pointed at his watch, and said proudly, "New, just bought, replaced the watch I used for 10 years, more conscientious than you." Chen Youzhou felt it was very unfair. He often bought things for his parents, but his parents always accused him of wasting money. He also wanted to buy his father a razor, a watch, a wallet and clothes, but he was always told that if a daughter bought things for her parents, it seemed like she was being considerate. "Go find my mother and teacher Dao." Chen Youzhou picked up the things on the ground. It seems that he went into that jewelry store. Youzhou's father pursed his lips. Chen Youzhou couldn't understand. Tao Fushu was giving him watches and jewelry. Was he spending so much money? It's very likely that he will come up with some evil idea and want to kill him off. Walk into the jewelry store. It is full of jewels and is very exquisite. But no matter how dazzling the diamond was, it suddenly dimmed in front of Tao Fushu, who was wearing a white corseted long skirt, with fairy hair tied up, only half of her legs exposed, and silver low-heeled shoes. Tao Fushu's waist is so thin that her whole figure looks graceful and charming. "This bracelet is so beautiful." Zhang Ailing has 3 regrets. 1 is that the crabapple has no fragrance, 2 is that the shad has too many bones, and 3 is that Dream of the Red Chamber is unfinished. Her eyes rolled, and the sweet-mouthed Yuzhomar couldn't close her mouth. I think she would add 1 more regret. The 4th is that she didn't see the beauty bracelet. Then, Youzhou's mother seemed to be 20 years younger and said in an especially lively tone, "Did you buy something beautiful?" "Buy it." Tao Fushu's eyes turned and he smiled at Chen Youzhou outside. "Let your son pay for you." Chen Youzhou walked over with gritted teeth, and when he saw the price, he felt relieved. He was so scared that he almost thought the bracelet was priceless. Even Eileen Chan was disappointed with it. This woman's mouth. After paying the bill, Chen Youzhou yelled, "Mom, why don't you go back and take a rest after just arriving? Aren't you tired from running around the mall?" "What do you know?" Youzhou's mother rolled her eyes at Chen Youzhou and pulled Youzhou's father and said, "Go pick a bracelet for our wife." No, Chen Youzhou's pupils trembled. This wave of resistance to censorship has been a huge loss. "Mom, take it easy." Tao Fushu became unhappy when he heard this, and stared at Chen Youzhou, wishing he could eat him. "Why are you so stingy, kid? You love your own wife." Youzhou's mother said generously, "I will save the money you pay every time. We have millions, so you can buy whatever you want. It's not a question of money." "Mom, Tao Fushu and I are just married and we help each other. It's an equal relationship. You can't cheat your son of his hard-earned money like this." Chen Youzhou cried and wanted to explain, but he just couldn't say it. Tao Fushu's eyes turned gentle. He stood beside Chen Youzhou, bumped his shoulder with his, and smiled proudly, "Your parents like me very much." "I see." Chen Youzhou sighed helplessly, and he cried, "Since you cooked tremeller soup for me yesterday and made my parents so happy, I'll give you a bracelet." Tao Fushu giggled, covered his mouth with his hands, and leaned close to Chen Youzhou's ear, and the two of them whispered to each other. "You?" Tao Fushu chuckled, sending the fragrance into Chen Youzhou's nostrils like blowing hot air. "You don't seem very willing. Didn't you plan all this?" Did I plan this?" Tao Fushu looked very surprised, and said to Chen Youzhou, "In that case, I don't want the bracelet anymore. Let's keep our marriage friendship pure." After getting married, is there still pure friendship? Chen Youzhou felt that Tao Fushu had played a big game of chess. Starting from the day he resigned, he had been luring him into the game step by step, and now the game was set. Tao Fushu always wins. Chen Youzhou is always losing. Chen Youzhou was scared. If he didn't buy it, his parents might tear him apart. Tao Fushu yelled, "Auntie!" Chen Youzhou's pupils trembled. He quickly grabbed Tao Fushu's arm and covered Tao Fushu's mouth with his palm. Youzhou's mother glanced back and smiled, "I'll pick it right away." "Woo woo." Tao Fushu blinked her curly eyes and let Chen Youzhou cover her lips. She whined, "Chen Youzhou, humph, you only know how to bully me. Why do you teachers like to complain to parents so much? Let go." Tao Fushu glanced at the straight man who wanted to put his hand in her mouth. "I won't complain anymore." At the right time, Youzhou's mother's voice sounded, "Zhu Fushu, you two come over here and try on this pair of couple bracelets. Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu looked at each other, then quickly looked away embarrassedly. Let's go. Chen Youzhou pulled the corner of Tao Fushu's clothes and said angrily, it's already like this, try the bracelet, my dear wife. Tao Fushu's face turned red instantly. Chen Youzhou was bullying her verbally again. It was so abominable. Chen Youzhou took the first step. Just at the moment when the two people passed by each other, Tao Fushu raised the corner of his mouth slightly, and his eyes flashed as if he had thought of some bad idea. Chen Youzhou glanced sideways, and as he looked in surprise, Tao Fushu stretched out his leg and tripped him. Chen Youzhou tried every possible means to defend himself, but he couldn't defend against the woman's legs. He lost his balance and took 2 steps forward before he could steady himself. Youzhou's mother noticed the movement. What's wrong? No. Chen Youzhou was speechless. He said awkwardly, I suddenly couldn't walk anymore. I stumbled. Before he finished speaking, he saw a fairy in a fluttering dress coming into view. Tao Fushu walked forward with his hands behind his back, taking graceful steps. Chen Youzhou clearly saw that she'd put her hands on her waist and stretched out 2 fingers to make a yeah sign as if to show off. After walking a few steps, he stopped again. As if she knew that Chen Youzhou was admiring her pretty back, she suddenly turned around, sticking out her tongue at Chen Youzhou playfully, and happily went to try on the bracelet. Chapter 32 I have a good temper, unless I can't stand it. Provocation, naked provocation. Looking at Tao Fushu's cheerful back, Chen Youzhou secretly took note of it and decided to find a chance to make up for it. Chen Youzhou is not a vindictive person. In the process of working hard to create games and find himself, he feels that suffering losses is a good thing. But, only Tao Fushu. She is bad. Like an innocent and childish little girl, she would stretch out her soft claws to scratch Chen Youzhou's hair from time to time. He wanted to beat her with his fists as big as sandbags until she cried. Auntie, it's too expensive, don't buy it. Tao Fushu kept paying attention to Chen Youzhou's expression and said in a hypocritical and fearful manner, otherwise Chen Youzhou will scold me again when we go back. When Youzhou's mother heard this, she was surprised. How could Tao Fushu, such a good girl, be so afraid of his son? She is beautiful, has a nice butt, and is full of temperament in every move. If she were someone else, who knows how much pain a man would feel? Could it be that when she wasn't looking, that bastard Chen Youzhou often blamed Tao Fushu? No, Youzhou is still very kind-hearted. Youzhou's mother kept praising Chen Youzhou, saying, he is frugal, but he is still very generous to the people he likes. Don't worry about that. But auntie, look at his eyes. Tao Fushu pulled Youzhou's arm and whispered like a little complaining woman, he wants to eat me up. How could it be? When Youzhou's mother turned around, she saw Chen Youzhou staring at Tao Fushu with hatred, as if Tao Fushu had done something against the law of nature, and she became very angry. Chen Youzhou. Youzhou's mother glared. Mom, what's wrong? Chen Youzhou was too familiar with his mother's eyes. Why did he make her unhappy for no reason? When he was a child, Chen Youzhou would secretly plug his Super game console into the TV to play after school. It turned out that their Pokemon he bought was a pirated copy, and the TV shut down. If his father hadn't stopped him and beat Chen Youzhou first, he wouldn't have remembered the look in his mother's eyes when she wanted to beat him up. It was their helplessness of wanting to beat him up but not being able to find a reason. Don't call me mom. Look how good your dad is to me. Why can't you learn from him? You still want to bully Fushu? Mom, how could I not do that? Chen Youzhou cried. It was clearly Tao Fushu who bullied him, so how could he be wrong? He glanced at Tao Fushu, and found that her delicate face was hiding a smile, her eyes were full of joy and pride, and her curled eyelashes fluttered at him, shining like stars. It seemed to be saying, please me, I will let you go. Chen Youzhou didn't know whether to laugh or cry. How could she be so petty and always target him, Chen? But there was nothing she could do, because it was his parents who were invited to fight the housing allocation review this time, and their open marriage made her please his parents. I was wrong. Chen Youzhou sighed and said this to his mother and also to Tao Fushu. In a man's life, no matter whether he is right or wrong, as long as he meets 2 women, if they think you are wrong, you are wrong. They will not listen to reason, will not distinguish right from wrong, will nag you regardless of right or wrong, and will only look at your attitude towards admitting your mistakes. The first is the mother who raised you, and the second is the mother of your children. Auntie, Youzhou loves me very much. His way of loving people is unique and cool. Tao Fushu was happy and ran over to hold Chen Youzhou's arm obediently, acting like a good girl who cares about her husband. Chen Youzhou's arms were held tightly by her. Her soft body and body fragrance almost made him lose himself. You're not studying Chinese. He glanced sideways and couldn't help muttering, you acted so well. Who made you hate me just now? Tao Fushu hugged Chen Youzhou's arm and pinched his waist again, we are husband and wife. No matter how I treat you, you can't be angry. What if your parents find out? It's so unfair. Chen Youzhou muttered unintentionally, feeling wronged. Let's terminate the agreement and get a divorce. I won't be able to live in your house anymore. Tao Fushu suddenly shrank back, feeling sad and aggrieved to the point of crying. Even though Chen Youzhou was clearly going to abandon her, she hugged Chen Youzhou's arms even tighter. Tao Fushu moved in front of Chen Youzhou, looked at him straight, stood on tiptoe, her white long skirt sticking to Chen Youzhou's clothes, and she gave him a hug. Do you feel it? Tao Fushu said softly in his ear. What? Chen Youzhou's heart was beating fast. My apology is sincere. The heart is in your heart, how can I know? It's simple. Tao Fushu gently hugged Chen Youzhou and whispered, if you feel warm and happy in your heart, my apology is sincere. If you don't feel warm and happy, my apology is not sincere. Then let's make it happen. Chen Youzhou swallowed her saliva. It was because she was so good at talking. Before he finished speaking, Tao Fushu quickly turned around, sniffed as if he was forced, and said to Youzhou's mother with a serious and aggrieved expression, Auntie, look, Chen Youzhou loves me so much. He looked like he was kidnapped and didn't even dare to blink. Oh. Chen Youzhou panicked. He couldn't trust a word this woman said. Look how I'll deal with this little bastard when I get back. Youzhou's mother felt that Tao Fushu was being coerced and felt very distressed. Come here, buy the bracelet first. Shopping, eating, and the family of four stayed in Chuanming Square until the afternoon. Chen Youzhou accompanied his parents back to the rented house. Tao Fushu ran to the fresh food market to buy ingredients, ready to show off his ultimate skill, cooking. After graduation, Tao Fushu basically didn't dare to order takeout in order to save money. He always bought some dishes and learned to cook them himself. Over time, his cooking skills became better and better. I bought a lot of ingredients, including sea bass, ribs, potatoes, pork belly, peanuts, edamame, bean curd sheets, sprouts. At 6 o'clock in the evening, Tao Fushu came back with the ingredients and started cooking. Youzhou Ma originally wanted to do it, but was rejected by Tao Fushu, so she just helped out. When Tao Fushu skillfully tied up her hair with a rubber band, put on an apron and walked into the kitchen to wash the sea bass and remove the internal organs, Youzhou's mother burst into tears. It was a relief, thinking that there was finally someone who could take her role and give tenderness and care to her little bastard, and she felt relieved all of a sudden. Youzhou's mother came out of the kitchen, looking sad from nowhere, picked up a book and rushed towards Chen Youzhou. Chen Youzhou felt something was wrong, so he ran to the other side of the table and said innocently, Mom, if you have anything to say, just talk to me nicely. How did I offend you? I have nothing to say to you. Youzhou's mother chased Chen Youzhou around the table. Chen Youzhou didn't know where he had done wrong. He was fine and didn't do anything. Why did his mother's eyes suddenly turn red and she wanted to beat him up? Chen Youzhou just knew that he must not be caught, so he ran from the dining table to the balcony and closed the balcony door. No. Mom, what happened? Open the door for me first. Tell me what happened first, and I'll open the door. Otherwise, I'm panicking. At this time, the old father who had memories of his youth understood and smiled at Chen Youzhou, your mother is happy. Chen Youzhou, I beat people up when I'm happy. Mom, are you in menopause? Me. Youzhou's mother was so angry that she almost couldn't breathe. Chen Youzhou hurriedly opened the door, but was hit on the forehead. Youzhou's mother said earnestly, you have married a good girl, treat her well and don't bully her, understand? Chen Youzhou said sarcastically, Mom, I have a good temper, unless I can't stand it. Youzhou's mother was stunned for a moment, and it took her a while to react, you little bastard, it's so nice to have someone to help you, stop right there. Chapter 33, Housing Review Agreement Found. In the shared apartment, the table was filled with Tao Fushu's specialties, and the family of four was having a great time. How did you sleep in separate rooms? Youzhou's mother tasted a piece of steamed pork with rice flour and muttered, I see that both rooms only have their own things. Youzhou's father is as taciturn as Chen Youzhou, but his eyes are fixed on Chen Youzhou. He also felt that something was wrong, but he couldn't tell exactly what was wrong. He was afraid of disturbing me. Tao Fushu smiled and explained, we have different schedules. He works overtime until very late every day and I'm already asleep when he comes back. That being said, Youzhou's mother is an experienced person and knows that it is very abnormal for a young couple to sleep in separate rooms. She asked, how did you two know each other? We were college alumni. When I graduated, I accidentally deleted my paper, so I gave my computer to my high school classmate to retrieve it. He and Chen Youzhou were roommates, and it was Chen Youzhou who helped me retrieve it. Youzhou's mother was happy again. She glanced at Chen Youzhou and smiled, this boy has a good heart. What happened next? We got together and rented a house together. Tao Fushu breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, he had researched all this. I passed the exam to become a teacher at Jiangdu No. 2 Middle School, and Chen Youzhou followed Zhang Zhaoher to make games at IU. 3 years passed in a flash, and we got our marriage certificate a few days ago. That's great. Youzhou's mother felt very happy. The most important thing was that her son was happy. Hey, what about that brat Zhang Zhaoher? He called us 3 years ago and used threats and bribes to get you to help him make games. He almost scared us to death. Speaking of Zhang Zhaoher, Youzhou's parents felt that he did much better than Chen Youzhou. He would call to say hello during the holidays and buy piles of clothes, shoes, and supplements for me. In a sense, Zhang Zhaoher filled the gap left by Chen Youzhou, who neglected his parents because of his obsession with creation. He was still talking about it this morning, saying that you two finally came to Jiangdu, but he wasn't the first person you saw. Har har har, this kid. Youzhou's father was happy. The most precious thing in life is to have someone care about you when you are old. This kid is good, but he was delayed by siechensi. One night, he drank too much and cried on the phone. This is a story that Chen Youzhou doesn't know. I can use it to attack him some other day. All I know is that when Zhang Zhaoher was 18 years old, his favorite girl was called siechensi. Every time I talked about her, the impression I had was that she was thin and had a long neck, fair skin, curved eyebrows and beautiful eyes, and a lively look. Chatting and drinking, even after they had eaten and drunk their fill, Youzhou's mother was still chatting with Tao Fushu. Chen Youzhou felt bored, so he took out his game controller and played racing. After Youzhou's mother finished washing the dishes, she shook the water off her hands and asked Tao Fushu, Fushu, will you sleep with me or Youzhou tonight? This is a topic that must be discussed, but Tao Fushu feels that Youzhou's mother is testing something. Although Tao Fushu and Chen Youzhou had already considered many aspects of the housing allocation review, flaws would still be found in the eyes of those who were most familiar with the matter. Tao Fushu was still feeling uneasy. She was very smart and didn't give a direct answer. She said obediently, I still have to grade papers tonight and I need Youzhou's help. Let's sleep together. Classmate Youzhou, what's that? Chen Youzhou, who was playing with a car, felt his heart skip a beat. The car was knocked away and he cried, I have to sleep on the floor again tonight. Well, go to bed early. Just as Youzhou's mother finished speaking, she glanced at Chen Youzhou and shouted, stop playing and help mark the papers. Chen Youzhou was confused, okay. Tao Fushu couldn't help but chuckle, and walked into the room first, leaving the door ajar. Chen Youzhou's heart was beating fast. He had been to Tao Fushu's room several times. There was a natural and elegant fragrance. He was clearly going to his wife's room to sleep, but he acted as if he had never been there, which was very funny. Chen Youzhou pushed open Tao Fushu's door. Close the door. Tao Fushu said in a low voice, somewhat embarrassed, did your mother discover something? Not like that. Chen Youzhou shook his head. He asked speechlessly, where's the quilt? I'll sleep on the floor. Let's wait a little longer. I'm afraid your mother will come over to check. Tao Fushu blushed slightly. If you are sleepy, lie down on my bed for a while. Tao Fushu's room is not decorated in pink. The sheets and quilt covers are brown, and the bed is quite tidy. I accidentally saw a skirt placed casually on the bedside table, and then I saw a pair of stockings and a pink lace bra. Girls' private parts are increasing. Close your eyes. Tao Fushu muttered shyly, and hurried over to put the clothes into the closet. After a moment's rest, he said, "But, you can open your eyes now." Cough. Chen Youzhou coughed, his eyes resting on Tao Fushu's snow-white and rosy cheeks, and he thought of their hug when she stood on tiptoe. "Read a book, don't let your mind wander." Tao Fushu casually took a book from her bookshelf and gave it to Chen Youzhou. "Be quiet, I'm grading the papers." "Okay." Chen Youzhou nodded. Tao Fushu's room is a bit messy, mainly because there are too many textbooks and test papers for students. The most eye-catching thing is the bookshelf, which is filled with many books, including Bohemian House and many other books that Chen Youzhou has never heard of. Tao Fushu was conscientiously bending over the desk, correcting test papers. The skirt she wore during the day had been changed into black shorts. She likes to wear clothes with a tight waist. Maybe she has a great figure. When she sits on a chair, the curve of her hips is like a peach, which is very impactful. A man and a woman were alone in the same room, neither of them spoke, and the atmosphere was so subtle that it seemed like it was about to bubble up. In another room, Chen Youzhou's mother, who was helping Chen Youzhou clean up the room, saw a room allocation review agreement. Both she and Youzhou's father saw it and were immediately disappointed. It turned out to be fake. Two people were whispering in the room. Youzhou's mother, Youzhou and Fushu got married for the house, but it seems that they have a really good relationship. They quarrel a lot. What do you think we should do? Let's not worry about young people's affairs. Youzhou's father closed his eyes. No, I like Miss Fushu. She's so nice, pretty, and can make people happy. Youzhou's mother was very satisfied with Tao Fushu. She squinted at the person next to her and said, "The watch on your hand was bought by her. What can we do?" Youzhou's father was also a little angry. This kid has learned to lie. It's actually not as complicated as we thought. The marriage is already over, and Fushu has his eyes on Youzhou, that can't be false. Youzhou's mother could sense the kindness in Tao Fushu's eyes, and she said, "From the beginning, Fushu has been treating us seriously as his parents. Even if he is your son, he is probably still confused about love right now. Don't rush, take your time. How can we not be anxious? If we delay, something might happen. Besides, it's hard to predict what a girl will think. She's such a good girl, there are many people thinking about her." Youzhou's mother thought for a long time and finally came up with a solution. "Since he can't control it, then I will." Youzhou's father was confused. "We will leave tomorrow. When we leave, we will give Tao Fushu the bank card we saved for Youzhou. It has more than 2 million yuan. We like her and trust her. Just pretend that we have never read this agreement." Tears sparkled in Youzhou's mother's eyes. Sincerity for sincerity, I hope it will bring happiness to our 2 children in the future. Chapter 34. What's the point of speaking it out? True understanding does not need to be spoken. It was late at night, and Tao Fushu had finished grading the papers needed for tomorrow's class. As the college entrance examination got closer, the burden on her became heavier. Tao Fushu let out a long sigh and looked at the bed. Chen. I don't know when Chen Youzhou fell asleep, with a book covering his face to block out the light. Tao Fushu did not wake up Chen Youzhou. She took the book off his face, covered Chen Youzhou with the air-conditioning quilt, and then she lay down on the bed and fell asleep. The next day, at 5 in the morning, the alarm clock rang. Chen Youzhou turned sideways and faced left, Tao Fushu turned sideways and faced right. Both of them opened their eyes, looked at each other, and were stunned. Tao Fushu was the first to react and wanted to turn over, but found that Chen Youzhou's arm was on her waist, holding her tightly. Oh! Chen Youzhou was stunned. He had always had the habit of hugging a pillow or clamping a quilt when sleeping. It didn't take him long to know that he had treated Tao Fushu as a pillow. He quickly took his hand away, trying to turn over and ease the embarrassment before Tao Fushu got angry. But Chen Youzhou couldn't move. His lower body was pressed by Tao Fushu's legs. Chen Youzhou could even feel her plump buttocks pressing on him. The two looked at each other awkwardly again. Oh, Chen Youzhou, you are such a narrow-minded person. Tao Fushu stared at Chen Youzhou, who was close to him, angrily, glaring at him. Just because I tripped you in the mall yesterday, you actually hold a grudge until now and bully me. Humph! How did I bully you? Chen Youzhou disagreed and said seriously, all the actions and behaviors that occur in dreams are not subjective. She's obviously his married wife. Now she is actually blaming him for hugging her. Tao Fushu opened his mouth wide, surprised. So you have thought about having actions and behaviors with me subjectively, you are so scary. Chen Youzhou was speechless for a moment. He knew very well that Tao Fushu was good at catching grammatical errors, and he couldn't beat her in an argument. I don't have any. If not, explain why I opened my eyes and saw you hugging my waist. Tao Fushu pressed on step by step, and seeing Chen Youzhou's embarrassed and helpless look, her good mood began to fade since morning. I am used to sleeping with a pillow or quilt in my arms. Chen Youzhou explained seriously, and then asked, what about you? Your legs are still on mine. Tao Fushu blushed and put her legs down. The unnatural look on her face was quickly covered up. She said unreasonably, you took advantage of me and bullied me. Chen Youzhou sighed, forget it, it's my fault again. An unprecedented feeling of happiness and pampering filled Tao Fushu's heart. She won again. She took a deep look at this taciturn but tolerant man, her eyes full of smug smiles. Then I will punish you by sending me to work. Chen Youzhou and Tao Fushu got up from the bed and opened the door. Youzhou's parents were caught off guard and their eavesdropping was discovered. Fushu, I received a call this morning. There was something urgent at home and I had to rush back. Youzhou's mother naturally took Tao Fushu's hand and smiled. Youzhou's father and I will go back to our hometown soon. You two must come back for the new year. So sudden. Tao Fushu was surprised, then nodded obediently and said with a smile, okay, I'll go back for the new year. Chen Youzhou felt very strange. He had just arrived yesterday and was going back without even having fun in Jiangdu. Besides, his parents weren't particularly busy people, so he couldn't understand why. What's the hurry? Chen Youzhou wanted to stay with his parents for a few more days, and said, we just got here. Youzhou's mother glared at Chen Youzhou, thinking that this boy was really useless. He didn't even seize such a good opportunity yesterday. Last night, when she eavesdropped, there was no sound except snoring. How can you sleep at such a young age? Youzhou's mother did not respond to Chen Youzhou, but instead put a bank card in Tao Fushu's hand. This. Tao Fushu was flattered and asked hurriedly, Auntie, I'm not short of money. Our school has very good welfare benefits. Don't worry. Youzhou's mother smiled, you two have obtained the marriage certificate, but the wedding has not yet taken place, and the betrothal gift has not yet been given. As the daughter-in-law of our Chen family, we must be polite. The money in this card was earned by Youzhou working overtime, a total of more than 2 million yuan, and I will give it to Fushu for safekeeping. Tao Fushu was stunned. Mom! Chen Youzhou cried. That was his family fortune. Their marriage was fake. It would be a huge loss if he spent 2 million. No, Mom, this is not appropriate. Tao Fushu was actually quite touched. It wasn't about the amount of money, but because he felt that Youzhou's parents particularly liked her and valued her very much. But Chen Youzhou looked so anxious, did he really think that Tao Fushu was after money? Don't talk. Tao Fushu was angry, her face suddenly turned cold, she stared at Chen Youzhou and muttered, stingy guy. That's right. Youzhou's mother laughed. She glanced at Tao Fushu and said, take it. Take it, Chen Youzhou will definitely be unhappy. If he doesn't take it, Chen Youzhou will definitely be happy. Thank you, Auntie. I'll take it. Teacher Tao took the card, looked at Chen Youzhou's eyes provocatively, then looked at the card in his hand and said, you are so miserable. Your whole life is in my hands. Still call me Auntie. Youzhou's mother said with a smile. Thank you. Mom. Tao Fushu swallowed his saliva, his face flushed, thank you, Dad. Then we'll go. I'll ask Youzhou to add you to our family group later so that we can recognize you as our relatives and let everyone in the family know that my son has married a good wife. Tao Fushu blushed, okay. No, Mom. Chen Youzhou felt bitter and wanted to explain the reason, but if he said that the two of them were in a fake marriage, her mother would probably break him up right now. There's really no need to create a group. We're both very busy. Chen Youzhou thought that Tao Fushu would also refuse to join the group, so his mother would not insist. But he was wrong. Instead of refusing, Tao Fushu was happy to join the group. Mom, you don't need that little time even if you're busy. Tao Fushu directly exposed Chen Youzhou's plan, pull me. Chen Youzhou. Youzhou's parents left for the morning flight, so Chen Youzhou rode an electric bike and took Tao Fushu to school. It was a little after 5 in Jiangdu, and it was still dark. There were few pedestrians on the streets, and even the roads were very quiet. Tao Fushu was sitting in the back. She leaned her head out and secretly glanced at Chen Youzhou. She pulled his clothes with her hands, put her face against his back, smiled secretly with a smile on her face. Chen Youzhou thought a lot and found that it was a mistake to agree to the housing review in the beginning. Now he was getting deeper and deeper into it and couldn't get out at all. Mom and Dad like her. All her friends know her. Even I have become hers. All the wealth she had worked so hard for 3 years was now hers. Tao Fushu, what should we do now? Chen Youzhou stepped on the brakes, got out of the car, and looked at the innocent woman in the car with hatred. What if we go our separate ways one day? How will I explain it to my parents? Tao Fushu snorted and closed his eyes, then turned his head to the other side proudly and ignored Chen Youzhou. Chen Youzhou walked from the right side of the electric bike to the left side, staring at the woman's pretty face. What are you saying? Tao Fushu snorted again, blinked his eyes, and turned to the other side, still ignoring Chen Youzhou. Chen Youzhou really had no choice but to use his hands to pinch her face and make her look at him. I'm talking to you. I've already told you the answer. Tao Fushu blinked at Chen Youzhou, looking aggrieved, and let Chen Youzhou pinch her face out of shape. It's just that you don't understand. How can I understand if you don't tell me? Then you don't understand me at all. It's useless to talk to you. You? Chen Youzhou was frightened by her clear and pitiful eyes, and said in a lighter tone, if you don't tell me, how can I understand what you mean? From childhood to adulthood, Chen Youzhou had encountered countless problems, but only Tao Fushu's problem left him puzzled. Chen Youzhou looked into Tao Fushu's eyes. Her beautiful eyes not only did not dodge, but instead welcomed him with incomparable warmth. Tao Fushu seemed to have talked to him a lot, and she seemed to be hinting at something, but Chen Youzhou felt that she didn't say anything, and he felt very upset. Then just tell me, what do you mean? But I'm a girl, Tao Fushu tilted his head and ignored Chen Youzhou. She can take the initiative in many things, but this matter can only be exposed by Chen Youzhou. But it was obvious that he didn't mean that. It's meaningless if I tell you, Chen Youzhou. Tao Fushu seemed to have used up all his strength and moaned, let's talk about it later. Chapter 35. Chen Youzhou will sleep back sooner or later. I sent Tao Fushu to school, and went to Uncle De's noodle house to eat noodles and brag a little. At 8 o'clock in the morning, Chen Youzhou went to the new office building of Jiangdu Game Studio to start a new story. Zhang Zhaohe is not short of money. After making his first fortune from IU, this guy started investing randomly and built up a lot of industries. Although the business was not satisfactory, the land he bought for the business appreciated in value. Xi'an Entrepreneurship Center, 13th floor. The location of the Jiangdu Game Studio. Zhang Zhaohe ignored everything and just played games in the office. Chen Youzhou had suffered losses, so he handed over the responsibility of game development to Laowen and focused on building the legal team. GA Ocean will definitely not wait for Jiangdu to become big. In the development of the game, the love life of the otaku, there will inevitably be an all-round collision. Summer vacation is coming soon, and the entire gaming sector is experiencing a wave of popularity, and the results will become clear around July. Chen Youzhou likes to be quiet when he is working. He does his own thing alone. No matter how happily the people around him are chatting, he is indifferent. People who are truly devoted to creation and work will put an end to idle chatting and meaningless social activities. Have a grudge against Penguin? Then we're teammates. Invite for an interview. In the name of love, I betray you for life and execute it in my heart. This love letter to the law student is well written. I can invite you to an interview. Half a month into the job, he couldn't stand the company's rules and regulations, so he sued his boss and lost his job. The young man's name is Zhang Shan. Invite me for an interview. Chen Youzhou posted, collected and invited practitioners in legal work on major recruitment websites and complaint forums. Jiangdu Game Studio is not short of money, what it lacks is people. With the high salary, many people came for interviews in the afternoon. Chen Youzhou doesn't like those empty interviews, such as why did you choose our company, why did you resign from your previous company, and what did you learn from your previous company. There are no bad students, only good teachers who don't know how to teach students. What Chen Youzhou needs is good seedlings. He has read a lot of books on law these days and has learned some of the basics. A total of 8 people came for the interview at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Chen Youzhou only had one question: suppose Nike had an internal conflict and split into two, Nike Xiaoming took over the headquarters building, technology, funds and trademarks, while Nike Xiaogang took over the production lines and manufacturing processes. How could Xiaogang still use the production lines and the Nike trademark legally? The problem that Chen Youzhou is thinking about is similar to the problem that Yu and Jiangdu will face. Xianjing, R, and others have several projects that will highly overlap with Yu. After throwing out the question and allowing discussion, Chen Youzhou interviewed everyone one by one after waiting for half an hour. The first one. The second one. The third one. When it came to the last one, he spent the longest time thinking about it, and he liked the question raised by Chen Youzhou. Knock knock. Zhang Shan knocked on Chen Youzhou's door. Please come in. Chen Youzhou shouted. Chen Youzhou, right? Zhang Shan, wearing a white shirt, a square face and a pair of glasses, said arrogantly, I can give two answers here. Let's talk about the first one first. Nike Xiaoming and Nike Xiaogang are actually two brothers. Nike Xiaogang can do the same craftsmanship as Nike Xiaoming. If Xiaoming sues Xiaogang, Xiaogang will say that my shoes have been made in this way since the establishment of the company, so how did I infringe on the rights? The judge knows that you two are brothers, so the case can only be retried at a later date. Chen Youzhou didn't quite understand and was a little confused. What's the meaning? Xiaoming does hold the trademark, but Xiaogang's factory has always been producing the same batch of shoes. If the trademark was awarded to Xiaoming on August 8, Xiaogang can say that all my shoes were produced before August 8. If you don't believe it, then check it out. Chen Youzhou understood now. This was a way of cheating. The shoes were the same anyway. And the second one. The trademark is Nike. Xiaogang controls the factory and the assembly line. The quality and style of the shoes are essentially unchanged. It's just Nike. You can make some minor adjustments and register the trademark as Nike. You sue me for infringement, but I have my own trademark. Zhang Shan also reminded, this case has happened before on a braised dumpling. To be honest, only an expert would understand it, but Chen Youzhou has some idea about it. This means that the game, Otaku's Love Life, does not have to follow Marsanli's requirement that the similarity should not be higher than 60%, and the previous part can still be used. Apart from the content, I understand. Chen Youzhou nodded and extended his hand, welcome to join the fried fruit game. Zhang Shan was a very arrogant young man. He didn't even shake hands with Chen Youzhou. He asked with concern, do we have no female colleagues in our company? Why do you ask? Chen Youzhou was curious. I don't care how much money I make. I just graduated from college and need a girlfriend. Chen Youzhou was stunned, dating is prohibited in the office. Har. Zhang Shan smiled and tilted his head, very confident. There is a fundamental difference between company rules and legal provisions. I am in a relationship in the office, which is a free relationship. You can't do anything to me except morally condemn me. Chen Youzhou felt that this guy was a double-edged sword. If he wasn't careful, he might be unhappy one day. He just used a big move and sent everyone in, but he was still safe and sound. There is a girl in our company named Cherry. Chen Youzhou reminded her, she is single. Ahem. Zhang Shan coughed, and his originally confident face became a little embarrassed again. Can our studio give us an advance on our salary? It's almost the 8th, and I haven't paid back my Huabei yet. Sign this contract. Chen Youzhou took out the contract template and filled in the salary. Also, everyone here has a nickname, you can think of one. Zhang Shan raised his head and smiled proudly, crazy bastard. Welcome to join Jiangdu. Chen Youzhou pays great attention to the reputation and image of the game studio. So did Yu. When Jiangdu just started, he began to design the company logo. Confined in the office, Chen Youzhou designed many things, from finger drawing to computer drawing, but he was not particularly satisfied with any of them. When the name was first chosen, Tao Fushu quoted a sentence from Zhenguofan's family letters. Chen Youzhou wanted to hear Tao Fushu's opinion. He looked at the time and it was almost time to get off work. Chen Youzhou sent a message to Tao Fushu. Chen Youzhou, is there any evening self-study? Tao Fushu, no, you don't need to pick me up. I will go home by myself after get off work. Tao Fushu, what do you want to eat tonight? I'll go to the market to buy some vegetables. Tao Fushu, how about going out to eat? Tao Fushu, celebrate. Chen Youzhou, The houses have been allocated. Tao Fushu, no. Tao Fushu, it's just that I suddenly have more than 2 million on me, and my ambition has expanded, so I want to have a lavish meal. Chen Youzhou, when you are extravagant, please remember that it is all my hard-earned money from working overtime all night long. Tao Fushu, That makes me even more excited. Tao Fushu found the location of a newly opened barbecue restaurant at the bottom of the residential area, where the average consumption per person was less than 150 yuan. Tao Fushu, that's great. Mr. Chen will pay for all future expenses. When Chen Youzhou saw this message, he staggered and fell off his chair, which was nearly half a meter long. He muttered, "Just wait until the house is allocated. I will sleep for 10 years and I will be able to sleep back sooner or later." Chapter 36. Each of them gets half of the house, but they are not allowed to have any contact with other women for 3 years. The setting sun was shining on the western mountain, and the old men in white vests came out to enjoy the cool air, fanning themselves. The pace of the entire city slowed down suddenly. The colorful clouds were beautiful, and Chen Youzhou's mood became much better. If Tao Fushu had not invited him to dinner, he might still be working overtime and would not have been able to stop and enjoy the beautiful scenery of the mountains and rivers. This is a newly opened barbecue restaurant underneath the shared house. Tao Fushu arrived first. Chen Youzhou pushed the door open and came in. He immediately spotted the eye-catching Tao Fushu in the hall. He was wearing a pink t-shirt with a piece missing from the left shoulder, revealing a small part of his fair shoulder and delicate collarbone. She wore a pair of light blue jeans and a pair of white flat shoes. What she wore in the morning was not so cheerful and pink, but a long skirt. She must have changed her clothes after coming back, and even styled her hair carefully. Chen Youzhou just came in. Tao Fushu rushed towards him in a hurry. When she ran, her carefully combed hair swayed in the wind, there was an inexplicable smile in her eyes, and her white and tender shoulders were very attractive. When Chen Youzhou saw her, his heart began to beat fast. It seemed that he became happy immediately after seeing her. Chen Youzhou thought Tao Fushu was here to greet him, and laughed inexplicably happily. "Tao. He is Chen Youzhou." Tao Fushu turned around and shouted to the back. When they passed by, she patted Chen Youzhou's shoulder and said, "Go find him." Chen Youzhou noticed the smirk in her eyes and felt that something was wrong, but Tao Fushu had already left. Chen Youzhou stared at Tao Fushu's back in a daze, dumbfounded, feeling that he had been fooled again. "Are you Chen Youzhou?" Two waiters ran up, stood beside Chen Youzhou, and stared at him with murderous eyes. "Yes." Chen Youzhou nodded. "That person just now was your girlfriend." "Oh." Chen Youzhou hesitated. It was obvious that Tao Fushu must have set a trap for him. He blinked and said innocently, "Girlfriend. That person just now looked so pretty, but she must be a female liar. How could I know her?" Chen Youzhou knew Tao Fushu so well that he could tell immediately that it was not a good thing, so he just pretended not to know him. He asked half jokingly, "What happened?" "That person just grabbed a seat but didn't order food, so we asked her to order drinks first, and she asked for 2 cups of ice jelly. One of the waiters said, she was still there half an hour later, so we asked her to pay for the ice jelly first, but she refused and insisted that her phone limit was exceeded and she had to wait for Chen Youzhou to pay. So that's what was happening." Chen Youzhou breathed a sigh of relief. He thought something big had happened. "Well, let me pay." Chen Youzhou took out his cell phone and said, "How much?" The waiter took out the payment code, 100. "How much?" Chen Youzhou frowned. 2 cups of ice jelly were so expensive. Was there bird's nest mixed in it? Chen Youzhou probably understood why Tao Fushu didn't pay. This merchant was too shady. "Let me see the menu," Chen Youzhou said. "After taking a look at the store's menu, I realized it was no wonder that Tao Fushu ran away so fast, these dishes were so damn expensive. If Tao Fushu hadn't eaten 2 bowls of ice jelly, Chen Youzhou would definitely not pay the bill. The merchant's rule is that if you spend 500, you will get a discount, otherwise a bowl of ice jelly is 50. It's just like getting a haircut. You see, the price is 35 for a wash, cut and blow dry, but that's the membership price, and they force you to buy a 500 membership card, otherwise the original price is 100 per head. Is this reasonable? No. But Chen Youzhou still paid the money. After paying the money, Chen Youzhou immediately looked around for Tao Fushu and soon saw her outside a roadside ice cream shop with 2 ice creams in her hands. Chen Youzhou smiled secretly, without showing any emotion, and walked towards Tao Fushu with his eyes fixed on her. Tao Fushu felt Chen Youzhou's angry gaze. She blinked, smiled, and took the initiative to hand over an ice cream cone to feed Chen Youzhou. She said, "Open your mouth, it's delicious." Chen Youzhou looked indifferent. "I won't eat it." "Eat one, please." Tao Fushu blinked pitifully and stuffed the cone into Chen Youzhou's mouth. "I was wrong." Chen Youzhou's lips felt cold. He looked at her carefully, his anger subsided, and he took a bite. "Isn't there a limit on the mobile phone? How can I use it again?" Tao Fushu was embarrassed. She was amused by her own lame excuse. She said pitifully, "It was limited just now. It's fine now. Didn't we agree to eat at that barbecue restaurant?" Chen Youzhou finally caught Tao Fushu's handle, so he naturally wanted to hit her hard. "We're going to eat here." Tao Fushu was probably in the wrong. She ate the ice jelly and ran away, but let Chen Youzhou pay for it. It was indeed a bit too much. She held the cone obediently, stretched it to Chen Youzhou's mouth and dared not let go, and said flatteringly, "I originally wanted to eat there with you. I was waiting for you, so I ate 2 bowls of ice jelly. After eating, I looked at the prices on the menu. Any dish was 3 times more expensive than outside." She whispered, "I'll just wait, and I won't let them make any money from me." "Then you just wait for me to pay." Chen Youzhou's eyes widened, angry and laughing. "Is there any difference?" "It's different." She smiled and passed the cone to Chen Youzhou's mouth, complaining, "I don't want them to take advantage of my hard-earned money." "You mean, the money I earn is not hard-earned money?" Chen Youzhou rolled his eyes at the woman. "Next time you run, can you invite me to run with you?" "What?" Tao Fushu couldn't help laughing. She moved closer to Chen Youzhou and said slyly, "I don't know why, but I'm even a little happy to spend your money." Chen Youzhou finished the cone in one bite and cried, "My mom has given you her bank card. What else do you want, you woman?" Tao Fushu glanced at Chen Youzhou and saw the grievance and unwillingness on his face. She wanted to laugh. But she had already tricked Chen Youzhou once, so it would not be appropriate for her to continue to mock him. "Let's go, I'll find a restaurant to treat you to a good meal." "That's more like it." Tao Fushu is not a stingy person. She is willing to spend money to buy gifts for Chen Youzhou's parents, and she also likes to reward herself with good cosmetics. But she is very stingy in some aspects. For example, when the price of Aichi membership increased, she felt that $1 was too much and cursed the black-hearted capitalists. She said that if the price increased once, she would not use it for the rest of her life. Chen Youzhou is very similar to Tao Fushu. He is willing to spend money on gaming peripherals and pursue higher graphics cards, but when it comes to food and drink, he would never drink a bottle of water that normally costs 2 yuan but sells for 3 yuan in an internet cafe. Led by Tao Fushu, the two went into a Korean restaurant and ordered a bunch of things. "I think it's not as delicious as what you cook." Chen Youzhou took a bite of bacon rice and asked, "Don't you want to cook today?" Chen Youzhou rarely praised her, which made Tao Fushu feel as happy as if she had eaten honey. After eating the honey, the sugar will expand countless times, making people want to continue listening. "Celebrate my sudden wealth." Tao Fushu teased, but still put the bank card on the table and pushed it in front of Chen Youzhou. "I won't tease you anymore. Since your parents are gone, I'll return this bank card to you." "I don't want your money." Chen Youzhou didn't know what was going on and felt a little sad. He pushed the card back and said, "What if my parents play a video and ask you to look at the bank card? Wouldn't that expose us? So, I'll leave it to you first." Tao Fushu's eyes were bright and he blinked, with a faint feeling of happiness brewing in his heart. "Then how long will it be kept?" Tao Fushu smiled and asked tentatively, "What if I embezzle it?" "You dare?" "Humph, I dare." "That's great. When the house is divided, my name must be on it. We'll each have half." Chen Youzhou was anxious. Tao Fushu raised a proud arc at the corner of her mouth. She lowered her head to wipe off the spring roll crumbs on her lips, then suddenly raised her head and glanced at him. "Okay, I'll submit the review materials for the room division as soon as possible, but let's make it clear first, during the review period and within 3 years after the room division, you must play the role of a good husband and not associate with women." Chapter 37, the story tells us that we should not haggle with women. "From what you said, after we get the house, the school has the right to take it back within 3 years or during the inspection period." Chen Youzhou thought about what Tao Fushu said and said, "Doesn't it mean that we have to act like husband and wife for the next 3 years?" It's already very humane. For example, public housing for college students is reclaimed after 5 years. Tao Fushu was very familiar with the affairs of the establishment when he was in school. Civil servants are stricter. Every year, they have to report their personal family and property situations. The organization will secretly investigate. If there is any discrepancy, it means they are disloyal to the organization and they will never be promoted. Teachers and civil servants are both good careers, but relatively speaking, the requirements in all aspects are also higher. Is that so? Chen Youzhou nodded, ate a piece of sausage, and suddenly said, "Is it too hasty to submit the housing review materials tomorrow?" No way. The 6th stage of the housing review is not to meet each of our parents and friends. My friends and family know about our relationship, but your parents and friends don't know yet. Chen Youzhou asked doubtfully, "What if Xu Haiyang calls your parents?" Chen Youzhou asked this deliberately. He brought his parents over, and Tao Fushu was doted on. He even gave her the bank card he had saved up all his life. It is said that the more a mother-in-law looks at her son-in-law, the happier she becomes. When he meets Tao Fushu's parents, will he also be pampered and severely punished for this woman's arrogance? His parents became Tao Fushu's umbrella of protection. Isn't it allowed for Chen Youzhou to use the fake marriage to deal with his parents-in-law and find a protective umbrella? Chen Youzhou, are you? Tao Fushu laughed crazily when he saw Chen Youzhou's serious face. "Seeing that your parents are so nice to me, you feel unbalanced and want to get back at my parents." No way. Chen Youzhou lowered his head and bit off the sausage. He felt like he had lost again. This woman was too smart. It was like she had installed a surveillance camera in his head. "No, don't change the subject when we're talking about serious matters." Chen Youzhou reacted and was almost led to another topic by her. "Have I considered everything carefully?" Phut. Tao Fushu's face was full of smiles. His little thoughts were so poorly acted. She lowered her head and said calmly, "Okay. What did you say?" "I said yes, I'll take you to meet my parents." It was very strange. Although it was just a matter of appearance, Chen Youzhou felt a sense of happiness in his heart. This kind of happiness is different from how much money you make or how much others admire you. It's just the feeling of being recognized. Then why don't you hurry up? Summer vacation will start soon after the college entrance examination. After meeting your parents and friends, you can submit your information. Okay. Tao Fushu spoke softly, lowering his head and trying not to laugh. How about this weekend? Okay. Tao Fushu almost laughed to death. How about having fun at home? Phut tilde, Tao Fushu finally couldn't help but burst out laughing. He almost couldn't recover while holding his stomach. He kept laughing. There was a blush on his fair face, making him look even more charming and attractive. Chen Youzhou's smile froze and he was completely stunned. He had a feeling. "I am a clown." "You?" Chen Youzhou couldn't help but ask, "What are you laughing at?" "No, I just thought of something funny." Tao Fushu covered his stomach, glanced at Chen Youzhou, and said, "There is a guy in the village named Goshen, and the village beauty is called Da Pieliang. Da Pieliang likes Goshen, so she often asks Goshen to help her with farm work and repair their house. Goshen thinks it is unfair, so he asks Da Pieliang to help him with laundry and cooking." And what happened next? Later, Goshen not only had to help Da Pieliang with farm work and repair their house, but he also had to do laundry and cook, and serve Da Pieliang well. Tao Fushu looked at Chen Youzhou proudly, and suddenly came up to him. "Do you know what this story tells us? Be safe and be careful with women." Bang! Tao Fushu slapped the table. Wrong. She stood up, put her hands on the table, and came to Chen Youzhou, her head almost touching Chen Youzhou's head, and said in a dramatic tone, "This story tells us that we can't be too picky with women." She was so excited that she couldn't help but bump her head against Chen Youzhou's head, and said in a dramatic tone, "Goshen, do you understand?" Chen Youzhou almost spit on her face with laughter. How could she be so excited? But when she hit him on the head, Chen Youzhou's heart seemed to come alive all of a sudden, like seeing the morning sun. Chen Youzhou picked up a piece of spicy cabbage with chopsticks and gave it to Tao Fushu, pretending to be calm, childish. HMPH. Tao Fushu squinted at Chen Youzhou, ate the spicy cabbage he had picked up, and muttered, "Boring, give me a bite of the bacon in your bowl." "Isn't there some in your bowl?" Chen Youzhou was speechless. "I told you such a funny story, shouldn't I be rewarded?" Tao Fushu narrowed his eyes, stabbed a fork into the bacon in his bowl, and muttered softly, "Hey, you are someone else's husband, but you don't even give your own wife a piece of meat." Chen Youzhou's heart was touched by her and instantly blossomed with joy. She was really good at it. Fortunately, Chen Youzhou had seen too many of Tao Fushu's tricks and schemes and was not fooled at all. "Please, partner, please be aware of your identity. We are only married, as stated in the agreement." Chen Youzhou just wanted to make her unhappy and piss her off. "Don't even think about coveting the meat in my bowl. Since it's in the agreement, shouldn't we behave very intimately in public?" Tao Fushu didn't wait for Chen Youzhou and reached out to take the meat from his bowl. "Give me a piece." Chen Youzhou was also annoyed. She had clearly not finished the food in her bowl, but she insisted on snatching his food. "I want to give it to you." "No." "Really?" Chen Youzhou has never been the kind of person who would grovel to give face to a woman. He was very direct. "Forget about it. The agreement doesn't say that I have to give in to you. You wait." Tao Fushu pointed at Chen Youzhou, immediately took out his phone, played the video, and said with tears in his eyes, "Mom, Chen Youzhou, he bullied me!" Exclamation point. Chen Youzhou was dumbfounded. Teachers just love to complain to parents. "Daughter-in-law, don't cry. What's wrong?" Youzhou's mother asked on the phone. "I want to eat the meat in his bowl, but he won't give it to me." Tao Fushu cried hypocritically, moved the phone away, held the receiver, blinked hard at Chen Youzhou, and said proudly, "Mom told you not to bully me. I'll give you one more chance. Give me the meat. It is never too late for a gentleman to take revenge." Chen Youzhou agreed reluctantly and passed a piece of bacon over. "It's too small. Change it to a bigger one." Chen Youzhou could only smile bitterly and picked up a bigger piece. But Tao Fushu changed his mind again. "It's too big, I still prefer to eat the small one. This woman is so willful. Chen Youzhou can't do anything to her. What do you want?" "It's nothing, I'm happy, I'm willing, I just want to bully you." Tao Fushu was very proud. It took him a long time to make Tao Fushu happy. Tao Fushu didn't eat much either, and finally shared the meat with Chen Youzhou. Seeing that he was unhappy, he flattered him, "This Sunday, I'll ask my parents to come to Jiangdu. You should prepare. Whether you can find a backer depends on this opportunity."